you should definitely drop by on the 9th to the 11th. The main event is going to be happening on the main stage at, on a stage at Comic-Con, let me just put it that way, at Comic-Con Delhi. So do make sure to come on down there. And of course, if you're there, buy me some chai. It is extremely cold from what I hear in Delhi. Anyway, Orimpo on the Radiant side, on the Dire side, going to be banning out the Batrider and the Shadow Demon as their opening bans. They will pick up the Oracle as their first pick, while Instinct they've actually banned out the Void and the Sand King. So I actually got the opportunity to read an article about Instinct Circle Gaming. This is on the ESL India Premiership website. They mentioned that they've been scrimming versus Orimpo, and that in one of their previous scrims they got absolutely and utterly decimated. But they're feeling very confident. They feel like they've come back stronger. They've learned from their scrims, and they also mentioned that they are the team that is best poised to take down Orimpo, if anyone is in this tournament. So Ogamaja and Luna are going to be their opening picks. Luna has been a stand-in 5 favorite, and considering that Team Instinct has 2 players that have moved over from the former stand-in 5, it's only natural that they get themselves this Luna. Orimpo will get themselves a Shadow Demon, so they're not too worried about an illusion push coming out from the Luna if she does choose to go for the Manta style. Orimpo, what do they have up their sleeves here? They're gonna get themselves a secondary support, which I assume will be a roaming support, while Instinct, they should be looking for a babysitter. I think Ogamaja fits the bill when it comes to roaming supports. Sven gonna be the the third ban coming out from Team Instinct. It's nice to see more teams getting sponsorships. I honestly feel this little flame gets rekindled inside of me when I see teams getting sponsored. I feel like going pro every now and then, but I'm a lowly scrub now. Unfortunately, I can't beat people in my own MMR as on date. But that's why I cast so much Dota. I get to watch some pro play happening right in front of me. Just earlier on, we got to watch Beyond Infinity versus For Miracle Esports. Unfortunately, the squad from Nepal met utter decimation at the hands of Beyond Infinity. But they are, of course, India's premier team at the moment. I think it's between BI and IW. The last 2 times that IW and BI went up against each other, IW did come out on top of that affair. Meanwhile, Orimpo banning out the Nyx Assassin. Not sure if this is something that Instinct had up their sleeves, or if this is just a preference ban coming out from them. They've opted to remove the Razor next. So Juggernaut gets hit by the ban stick from Instinct. Many ways to build this lineup for Instinct. One way is to, well, I was going to say supplement that Luna with more illusions, but clearly the Shadow Demon has been banned. A standalone the offlane slaughter.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, we've got a prediction in chat from Utha saying that we're going to see an anti-mage pick coming out from Instinct. Really? I don't think so. Are you referring to anti-mage or some other mage? Because I don't see a spot for the anti-mage here. They've already got themselves a Luna who should be on the safe lane, and now they've got their mid, which is the Puck. So I think they're either looking for a support pickup or an offlane pick, depending on where that Pudge is headed. As for Orimpo, we'll go with the Lifestealer, so that's their Infest Bomb setup now available with the Slaughter and the LS. A good way to close the gap with the Luna and start pounding away on her. What's the final pick here? Both teams are looking for a support by the looks of it. I think we're going to see Orimpo going with that roaming support. They have run the Ricky on occasion in the past, and this is a really good game to be playing Ricky.
remaining.
Well, okay, I'm going to take that back. This tanky support, so maybe it's not the best game to be playing Ricky. But you know what it is a good game for? The Earth Spirit. I think Earth Spirit would be a fine addition here. Another Infest Bomb, some good AoE silence, some good AoE lockdown.
10 seconds remaining.
If they want to go greedy, even a Night Stalker would fit the bill.
Seconds remaining.
The silence versus the Puck of the Pudge wouldn't be bad, and the early pressure versus him is good too.
Reserve time.
Yeah, we will see an Axe Ban coming out, so Instinct not going to get their greed. We're going to see Orimpo going with an Action Slack's favorite. It's going to be the Omni Knight as the final pick. We've seen this storyline so many times before. A last pick Omni Knight when there's no opportunities to pick up Diffusal Blades on the side of the opponents. So that Repel is going to be a real force to be reckoned with. And now you're going to have a Raged Lifestealer and a Repelled OD running straight at you if you're Team Instinct. I'm really not sure what their response should be at this point.
Reserve time.
Well, they've got just 15 seconds on the clock though to think through their response. And it'll be the Tidehunter. So this is going to be a support Pudge and an off-lane Tidehunter. Yeah, I think I've made it painfully obvious that I favor Orimpo's draft here. But it's going to boil down to whether or not Instinct can burst down that Omni Knight before the fights begin. Alright folks, of course if there's any issues on the stream, let me know on chat. I do have the Twitch chat open up on a second screen. As the day progresses, I do expect any and all problems to dissipate. But for those of you that are just joining us, you are watching the ESL India Premiership organized by Nodwin Gaming, sponsored by HyperX and ROG. And of course, I'm CloudX. You're watching a best of one here for the upper bracket of the finale of the tournament. I can't believe we've gone through 7 months of action-packed Indian Dota already. But at the end of this all, we're going to have one team emerging victorious. And what a way to finish it. A finale at Comic-Con Delhi. Alright, Kuroko coming into the middle lane, pretending like he's dropping down an observer ward. But I don't think he was spotted. Alright, let's do the introductions for both sides. We've got Instinct Mamacita on that Puck. Ogre Magi going to be handled by Khans. Luna in the hands of Mage. Tidehunter going to be played by Gondi. And that puts Kuroko in... well, he's going to be playing the Pudge. Orimpo, meanwhile, History going to be playing the Lifestealer. You've got Zap playing the OD. Slaughter in the hands of Baka. Omni Knight played by RC. And Senjin, or the Senjin, going to be handling the Oracle.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, guys. Unfortunately, I've had like a sore throat for a month. So hopefully it's going to be fine by the end of this tournament. But yeah, I'm going to try and pace myself. While I am solo casting right now, Gambit's going to be joining in for the next game. And then later on, we're going to have Nazo joining too. So the three of us are going to be cycling through the games and bringing you all the entertainment for the day. We're going to be live up until, I think, 8:30 or 9 PM tonight. So it's like a 12-hour casting marathon happening today. So do stick around, get your popcorn, get your lunch, get your dinner, and don't forget to stay hydrated through the day. Gandhi started with the Iron Talon, so we're not going to see him stick around in this top lane for too much longer. Is this a good lane to be a Tidehunter? Let's quickly take a look. There is Feast percentage based damage, so that's going to burn through his high HP pool. But at the same time, Oracle has really low base damage, so that's where the Kraken Shell would really help versus him. You know, at bottom it is going to be a dual lane, with the Ogre and the Luna going up against a Slaughter and an Omni Knight. Where's the second support here? Kuroko's walking around on the Pudge towards mid, and he does have the line for the hook. He is out of range though. It's just a level 1 hook, so the range is just 1,000 range. I think we're going to see... I think Zap's going to die here. Zap's probably going to be the first casualty from what I can tell. He doesn't have an observer ward. He doesn't have a dire observer ward on the high ground. It's not like it's been dewarded either. Or was it dewarded? No, it wasn't dewarded. I don't see a single sentry ward in the lane. You got Senjin coming in. Mamacita. Oh, he was the bait. The Senjin gets pulled. And I think he's gonna die. He did dodge the illusory orb, and well, it doesn't really help. He's gonna die anyway. Zap's even taken a beating on top of it, so this is a really good start coming out from Instinct. First blood on the rotating Oracle, some damage done on Zap. He doesn't have a salve to work with, and the money does go towards the puck as well. So this puts him in a very cushy spot where he'll now have his bottle before the Ori gets his next big item. Meanwhile, up top, Gandhi, looks like the feast damage has been enough to bring him down, and Orumpo, they will return fire with Life Sealer claiming a kill for himself. No points in the Kraken Shell just yet. I think that's what led to the Tidehunter's death. He's just level 1 as of now. While Barker, somehow he's managed to get a full creep wave under his tier 1 tower, so he's leveling up a lot quicker than that Tidehunter. I guess Gandhi was going to get the creep wave as well, but he died unfortunately before most of the creeps died. Kuroko gonna lap up some EXP at mid while Puck goes and claims that invisibility rune on the top side. No angle for the hook on Zap, but just the pressure of a Pudge standing in the vicinity is enough to keep Zap on his toes. Barker meanwhile has got himself 600 gold, so that's gonna be quick boots coming out for him, I assume. Unless he wants to go for the Ring of Health and build a Vanguard first, which seems like the wrong choice here. You probably do want that Blink, because there's so much value in having a Blink when you've got an infesting Life Sealer on your team as well. Or having an early Blink in that matter. Kuroko, he's been spotted out by RC, so this Pudge rotation is not going to be very successful. But it's not going to be very detrimental either, because he's managed to pull Barker away from the lane for a little while. And he's going to solo smoke under what could have been a very obvious ward spot. This is a very dangerous play coming out from him. But it's one that could pay off because the ward was not there. Has the hook, fires, misses, and Zap will survive. Maybe he won't actually. They're going to go in further. He will drop the Astral Imprisonment upon himself. And Mamacita gets the Waning Rift off. Looks like Zap has a Fairy Fire, so he will survive for now. But it won't be so for the Pudge as Senjin comes in. With the Purifying Flames, he secures the kill. So there's the return kill coming out for Orumpo on the middle lane. They'll bring down the enemy support. Just as was done to them a little while ago. Meanwhile, History. He's been free farming all the while. You had 25 CS. He's on top of the net worth board with 2200 to his name. While Barker at bottom gets a 2-man crush and has the repel now thrown upon him, so the rot damage is not going to work against him. But that repel's going to wear off. It has now worn off. They get the Ogre Magi coming in as well. They will get the kill on the Slaughter while RC gets hooked back. This could be his demise. Instinct opening fire. All guns blazing. Will score 2 quick kills on this bottom lane. That dual lane is really not working out for Orumpo. Meanwhile at mid, looks like Mamacita could be in trouble. He will dodge the what the hell is it called? Fortune's End. I'm so sorry. He did dodge the Fortune's End, but it wasn't enough as Oracle does score the kill with the Purifying Flames and a few auto attacks at the end of it all. Eye for an eye. They do lose 2 at bottom, but they end up getting a crucial kill on the middle lane Puck. Gandhi's now in the jungle, farming up. He's up to level 4. Let's compare that with Barker. He's at 4 himself, so this is still Orumpo getting the better out of the situation. As the graphs will depict, it's just a 500 net worth and a 1000 EXP lead going their way. A missed hook there from Kuroko. I don't think they could have transitioned it into a kill even if the hook did connect there. It's really hard up against an Omni Knight who's got 2 points in the repel and 2 points in, well, 2 points in the purification at least. Kuroko. Who's trapping who here? Because they have spotted out Barker. He's got the crush off. They will get the heal and then the repel. Kuroko, he's gonna lose his life. Does end up committing suicide though. And now you've got Barker trapped in with RC. Another crush comes out. They do get the stun off. A purification is there. And that'll be the death of the Luna. Barker and RC making plays here on this bottom lane. And are about to get one more as another crush will come out. They don't have a purification. No mana for it rather. But the Degenerate slow is there. And Khan's is way too tanky. He'll be able to get away from this. It's still a 2-man takedown on the bottom lane. And one of those was the Luna, which makes it all the more crucial for Orumpo. Meanwhile, Mamacita coming in with that Arcane Rune already picked up. Looks like I'm experiencing a little bit of packet loss, guys. I apologize for this. Although I'm not entirely sure what to do about this. In-game packet loss is something that's essentially out of my control. Alright, Omni Knight ends up denying himself to a neutral creep. It's a quick base trip for him, but so is it for Gandhi, who's gone down to the Life Sealer, who's also infested into a creep to make his retreat. 2 deaths on that Tide Hunter now. This is not looking good for Instinct's top lane. However, Tide does have a fair bit of levels. Mage, stunned up here. They have a Purification. It does come through. A Repel thrown upon the Slaughter as well. He doesn't have another Crush, however. And that's where the engagement will stop. But I think it's still worth it for OP. I mean, you've got Luna with no consumables at this point. They did throw her a Tango from the Ogre Magi, but she's got no healing salve. So any sort of damage you do on her, any sort of chip damage you do on her, puts her at risk for a death. Zap. Setting up for the kill on the Puck perhaps. He doesn't have the illusory orb, so maybe they should make a play. But they'll just fire off a Fortune's End for now and be content with it. Alright folks, I'm so sorry. Give me a moment. This packet loss is getting absolutely ridiculous. I'm just going to quickly reconnect to the game. And hopefully that ought to fix the issue. Yeah, that actually did fix the issue. Very strange indeed. Alright, looks like we haven't seen any kills just yet, but we might see one more come in the way of Orampo. They've gone to work onto Gandhi's Tide Hunter, but here come the TPs. You've got one coming in, the Puck's coming in from one side. Gandhi ends up losing his life, but Mamacita drops down the Dream Call, catches out 2. Kuroko comes in, he fires a hook and misses once more. Zap just throwing down imprisonment after imprisonment. They get the kill on the Senjin's Oracle, and then Zap will end up paying for it with his life as well. As it ends up being a 2-for-1 trade. Gandhi suffers yet another death, delaying his level 6. But Orampo ends up losing that OD as well as the Oracle. And one of those kills did go to the Puck. I think it's worth it for Instinct to rotate those heroes out there. But while that was happening, looks like Luna ends up going down at bottom as well. So maybe it wasn't worth it after all.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mamacita gonna have his bottle replenished by the TPing Pudge. Meanwhile, here we go. Infest bombs being set up. Marco could run straight in. He's got a level 2 sprint available. And there's no supports in the vicinity here for Mage either. And they're thinking about it. Not going in just yet. Just playing it safe, playing it calm. And here comes the wraparound. Even an observer will to spot out who's coming and how. Mage jumped upon. Fortune's End's coming through. They'll get the crush. They'll get the infest out as well. Luna's gonna hit the deck. And soon it'll be Khans that follows him too. Mamacita's into the fray. Gets a Waning Rift and an illusory orb off on 4, but unfortunately can't get anything more done. History's rotation has been successful. And they end up getting a double kill for him. One more kill on that carry Luna.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Signature Orampo Dota coming out. Aggressive plays. Even the one position rotates around the map to score some kills. And now they're going to start taking objectives. Who needs a Blink Dagger to make an Infest Bomb setup when you've got a sprinting Slaughter?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, OD will use this time to keep farming. He's got himself a 10-minute 4-star finished up. Well, Mamacita's got himself about 1600 gold in the bank. And Spock is inching closer and closer to that Blink Dagger, so maybe they can make a play after that, but I'm still really concerned about how Instinct fights up against a Repel on the OD and a Life Sealer in Rage. They have no control whatsoever. If they don't end up blowing a good Ravage, I think that's where the buck stops for Instinct. But they're going to go in with a smoke now. A 4-man smoke, leaving Mage to his own devices. They're going to try and put that first Ravage to use, scoring a big kill perhaps. And they're going to walk straight into History, who's steeping out. Will they Ravage him? No, they won't. He's out of there. And he's even broken their smokes. This was a very successful move coming out from Orampo. And an extremely unsuccessful one coming out from Instinct. They even blow the Dream Coil as Slaughter TPs out to safety. Well, this now means that Orimpo can start pounding away on the tier 1 at mid. Maybe even going for some chip damage on the top lane tier 1.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Ogre, he's actually chosen to put 2 points into the Bloodlust, so they really are relying on Luna to be their primary source of damage. Even early on in the game, in fact.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But I mean, the Oracle is such a good counter to the Ogre. Fortune's End shrugs off the Ignite, removes negative debuffs.
Is under attack.
I think Orimpo has really thought their lineup through well.
Attack.
Instinct, are they looking for another smoke? They are grouping up, but Mamacita is just going to stick around and farm up his Blink Dagger. For now, I don't think they want him to be active up until he gets it. Well, we should be seeing the Dragonlance on Zap up next. I assume he's going to go for a BKB off. Actually, he doesn't need the BKB here. He could delay the BKB or maybe even skip it altogether because I don't see any Diffusal Blade carriers on the side of Instinct. But it is smoke time from Orimpo. Barker's got himself the Blink Dagger, so they're going to try and make this Infest Bomb play. They've even spotted out this Ancient stack that Gondi's trying to farm. There's Kuroko. He's going to fire a hook off into the trees here. He sees them, fires but misses the mark. As the sentry will be placed down to find the D-ward on this observer. So no more vision available for Team Instinct. But they will be able to dodge this one gank at the very least. They don't even have the Ravage. He doesn't have the mana for it right now. He's got to go to base. Luna choosing not to be a part of that fake skirmish there in the middle lane. Instead just goes back into the jungle and keeps farming. While Orimpo showing no signs of letting up. They're still pushing through mid. They do want this tower and they do want to force the fight at this point.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Parker getting forced up forward, even just not going in. It looks like Instinct have to sacrifice this tower. They're not going to commit, not going to contest. It's a risky move though, because it's not like their lineup's going to get that much stronger as this game progresses.
Dire's bottom tower is
Oh, maybe they are going to contest because you've got a movement coming out at mid. Zap has been kept alive and healed up as well. Gandhi in trouble, takes a beating. Astral Imprisonment upon himself. What has the OD done? There's even the Eclipse now dropped down. The hook pulls the Omni Knight right back in. They get the kill on him. It's 1 for 1 as the offlaner is dropped on the side of Instinct. They lose the Omni Knight on the side of OP. OP, however, not done just yet. Will get the kill on the Pudge and now they're going back in for sloppy seconds. Khans is going to drop. It's a triple kill for Zap and he's even setting up for the 4th. An ultra kill as he brings down the Park. Instinct, they just got wiped off of the face of this middle lane and will now lose a tier 1 tower that they were going to lose anyway. They shouldn't have contested. That was a very half-hearted move coming out from them and one that did not pay any dividends whatsoever. I mean, the only reason they got that kill was because they managed to get the hook off on RC. Otherwise, even he was going to walk away scot-free from that fight. That is a devastating blow to be delivered now. The worst part of it all is that Zap managed to get himself a full Dragonlance, or rather a full Hurricane Pipe finished up now after that one fight. And just like that, they're going to get the Aegis as well. It's actually a really good lineup to bring down Roshan. Pure damage from the Arcane Orb and armor reduction from this Life Sealer. Not to mention the sustenance from the Senjin. Aegis going to be claimed here. And Echo Saber as well on the Life Sealer. So all the new shiny items coming out for Orimpo means that they can continue pushing onwards. The best part about all this is they don't even have the Ravage on the side of Instinct, so they can't be afraid at all. They've got to go in all guns blazing and take down another tower, or maybe even find a stray pick off, which is what they're looking to do.
under attack.
However, I feel like their efforts might be wasted if they score another kill on the Pudge. But they'll go for the tide, an easy picking in lead. They knew that they had a ward there, but still they walk into it. Hook does fly, but it only brings Senjin closer towards the XP range. Another double kill for history. Well, Instinct trying to make the best out of a crappy situation. They're going for the tier 1 at top, but they're not even going to get that as the contest will come through. OP, can they find anyone sticking around here? Can't. Oh, he's been put into prison. No, he hasn't. He's just been crushed into his own demise. That's his death as Ori gets himself a kill again. This engine looking for stragglers. Won't find Mamacita in the trees there. They didn't even use a scan there to try and find him, but unfortunately they won't find anyone. 7 to 16, Orimpo stomping their way through this game, showing that they are indeed worthy of being one of the top contenders at the Masters. Alright guys, just a quick heads up, it's gonna get a little bit noisier because in the vicinity there's some dude that's coming with a mosquito spray and that thing can be quite loud. So I do apologize in advance. Puck jumping in, he's been put into prison. Oh, that could be his death. They whiff on the crush, the hook is there. It's actually pulled in the Slaughter. Well, Puck has died behind. Slaughter's gonna survive on the front lines, and so will history. And that'll be a tier 2 tower taken down along with a free kill on the Puck, all because of a setup from the Astral Imprisonment. Okay then, that just happened. What? That's the first. Tell me the server didn't die, guys. This can't be normal. Yeah, this definitely can't be normal, guys. What do you mean by timed out? I'm right here. Alright, we're back in. They did get a tier 3. What are we looking at? A fight breaks out. A good Ravage comes out. It catches on too, but they got no follow-up. Now they do. They drop the Dream Call. Omni Knight is down, and that could be the turnaround coming out from Instinct. They do manage to get 2 kills. 1 on the Omni, 1 on the Slaughter, and now you've got an infested Lifestealer in a creep. And they're even going to go forward. In fact, Lifestealer is just fighting his way through this. He will get control for now, but the False Promise comes out. They get the kill with the OD coming in. The Ogre is hit the deck and so is the Pudge. They'll both buy back. And Orimpo, they'll finally lose their life stealer. That's an unstoppable streak taken away by the Luna. Lots of money changing hands. But the buybacks stem the bleeding for Orimpo a little bit. Alright, Circle Gaming, or rather Instinct.Circle Gaming, showing some signs of life. Turning the graphs ever so slightly in their favor. Thought I heard a hook somewhere. Looks like Pudge didn't quite find anyone. Oh, we're going for the kill on the Puck. Does Puck have an escape route? Yep, he does. He's out of there. Baka! Oh no, he's not letting him escape that easily. But yeah, there's another blink. Puck is a slippery customer at the moment. Orimpo just getting a little too over aggressive there. Getting punished by the Ravage and the turnaround coming out from Instinct. Instinct has to do that again. They've got to blow up the Omni Knight, and once the Omni Knight is down, they can try and make a play. And that's where the Pudge really fits in. If he can single out the Omni Knight, I know it's a really tall order, but if he can single out the Omni Knight with the hook, I think they might be onto something. You don't want to hook that Life Sealer, man. That's a recipe of death. What is going on here, guys? I think we're playing on the India servers, but this should not be an issue. I mean, my connection looks stable, the stream's looking fine. I don't see why Volvo is kicking me. Probably just a bug or something. Alright, what are we looking at from Circle Gaming? Or Instinct? Nah, not too much. They're just grouping up and not doing anything at this point. We got a Veil coming out from Mamacita. But they're just really spooked at the point. At this point, sorry. Sticking around, farming up, doing what they can. But yeah, that little bit of money that went Mage's way has allowed him to pick up a full Mantis cell. In fact, he's on top of the net worth chart. Or rather, was on top of the net worth chart till a moment ago. Zap, for all the farm he's got, he's chosen to go for mobility as opposed to damage. So maybe that's the right choice in this game, considering the lack of lockdowns and considering that there will be a repel on that toady. However, for now we're seeing another infest bomb coming out. With Barker leading the charge, they see Mamacita. He's blinked away towards the north side. Can they stop him in his tracks? He's going to jump further south and he will get away. So the smoke has been broken and Instinct will dodge a bullet. Well, it's a pleasure casting this early morning for you folks. Hope you guys are enjoying the ESL India Premiership. You are watching the grand finale, aka the Masters. This is the second game of the day. And yes, I noticed you just got on. What's happening, man? Thank you for tuning in. RC. He's got himself a mech in addition to that arcane boot now, so he's a walk-in fountain. Parker. Still carrying that parcel inside his belly. Looking for a pick-off, but they really don't have any opportunities at this point. And because we reconnected to the game, we no longer get to see the Roshan clock. But I think the call is to wait for Rosh and then go reach high ground again. They don't have an Aegis on them, do they? No. The one Aegis that was on the OD looks like it's timed out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
The last remaining outer tower, going to be ancient history here. And there's Orimpo. Will continue their onslaught. Meanwhile, Mage has managed to get himself one tower. That's the first tower of the game going towards Instinct. So they are keeping their net worth rolling. Luna is starting to look like quite the beast, but she will need a BKB if she wants to stand and fight. For now, she's got another 2,100 gold in the bank. They've even found a pick off on the Puck again. Puck isn't supposed to die like this. He's out there by himself and gets punished for it. Uh-oh. Luna, no. Why would you stick around for so long? She's down for the count. Drops the Eclipse, but there's the illusory orb. Sorry, the Hurricane Pike coming out. The orbs are just whacking away on Mage, who's got nowhere to go but to the grave. As Barker will blink upon him and smack him in the back of the head. Yeah, it's really not a good sign when two of your cores die isolated like this. Instinct have got to be cursing themselves. Looks like Orimpo is just going to go straight through. Pushing down the middle lane, or rather the top lane. Looking to seal the deal there. There is no tier 3 tower in the vicinity, so you should see high ground being breached quite comfortably. They don't have the Aegis though. And Roshan is back, so maybe the smarter play is to go back to the pit. It is a best of one after all. Hello, Musty. I see you, man. Had a little bit of action, so I couldn't keep my eye on the chat. Hook! Gonna miss. It's gonna be a creep getting pulled back. Well, Mamacita does this thing to slow this down, but it's not enough. That melee barracks, it's already been decimated. As history stands in ground and finishes the job. They don't need to stick around for the range racks. They should just back away now. Orimpo ripping a hole straight through Instinct space. And Instinct looking much worse for wear now. No real defense coming out from them. Here's the hook. History gonna be isolated here. Can they back him up in time? Nope. Looks like Orimpo has decided to sacrifice him, but he's not even gonna die. He just infests into a melee creep and walks on out of there, where his allies are waiting for him. Let's have a quick look at the graphs. 15,000 in favor of Orimpo in terms of net worth. 7,500 EXP going their way. They've opened up one lane of barracks up against their opponents, and now they're even going to claim the Aegis before coming back in for another bout. You've still got Luna farming up quite well though, so I think there is an opportunity for a pushback here from Instinct. But it's only on their high ground. Unfortunately, the discussion at the start of the game still holds true. There's no response for the Rage Lifestealer and there's no response for the Repelled OD. Orimpo, now with the Aegis packing in the Lifestealer's pocket, I'm just going to start the slow and steady siege on the high ground. History even has that basher added to his name now, so his damage output is just through the roof. Are we going to see an infest to start things off, or no? I think we're just going to see a straight up siege here with History walking up to the plate. I'll give you guys an update on the stand-in 5 game after this particular match, so stick around. I will show you the brackets as well. History has begun his job. Gonna dodge a hook as well. Maybe, you know, just maybe if they can isolate someone deep inside the enemy base back here, they could take a successful fight, but this is such a tall order. With the Repel on a Lifestealer who has an Aegis and has the Rage, there's just no way to kill him at this point, let alone twice. They're gonna go in once. Circle Gaming, sorry, Gandhi walks up again, just spits on the zap and backs away. And that tier 3 tower has already fallen. Once again, you've got a full HP Lifestealer laying his claws straight into that melee barracks. Second smoke gonna be expended here by Instinct, and they'll get nothing done. Finally, they'll find the hook, but the Rage has already been expended, so they can't finish the job on that Lifestealer. Luna with the Eclipse doing what she can, but the Repel is there, so is the False Promise. Lifestealer refuses to die, the Ravage comes out. There's the hammer being dropped. OD gets himself a triple kill and is looking for more. He's still in an absurd amount of intelligence here, 52 to be precise. It's going to be a full 5-man wipe here as Gandhi will drop, and it'll be a rampage going towards Zap. Orimpo have decimated their opponents. Instinct are on their last limbs and will tap out. GG, well played. Orimpo will move forward through the brackets in the upper bracket of the ESL India Premiership, while Instinct will drop down to the lower bracket, where I believe they might be facing off against the Nepalese team for Miracle. Well folks, hope you guys have enjoyed. We'll be back with the next game of the day. It's going to be Gambit jumping into Cast. I'm CloudX. You've been watching the ESL India Premiership organized by Nordwind Gaming, sponsored by HyperX and ROG. Orimpo are your victors for now. And a big warm welcome and a hello to everyone on the stream. Hello TC Animal, I should be casting your game, yes. Arise, that is Erised or whatever you call yourself, man. Hello, nice to see you here as well. Zephyr X, good stuff, good stuff. And Musty, yes, I did notice your dongle. I'll see you guys in just a bit. We'll be back with the next game shortly.
I can't find my way back to you until you make amends with the demons you've been through. I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Until you find your way back home.
Only 10 seconds. 5
Power Ranger for the double aura strike. Alternatively, a Vengeful Spirit might fit the bill, but unfortunately, Venge isn't exactly the best babysitter in the game. And if Orimpo recognizes this, if they do pick up Venge on the side of Instinct, and if Orimpo recognizes that their lane is lacking a solid babysitter, they pick up a greedy offlaner like the Clockwork, maybe even the Timbersaw, and try and punish Instinct's greediness, but they'll go with the Pudge. Alright, this is new. This is support Pudge? No, I think this is going to be an offlane Pudge. I don't like the support duo of a Pudge and Ogre Magi with the Luna. This is still one of those situations. Meanwhile at mid, looks like Mamacita could be in trouble. He will dodge the what the hell is it called? Fortune's End. I'm so sorry. He did dodge the Fortune's End, but it wasn't enough as Oracle does score the kill with the Purifying Flames and a few auto attacks at the end of it all. Viper and I, they do lose to it bottom, but they end up getting a crucial kill on the middle lane puck. Gandhi's now in the jungle, farming up. He's up to level 4. Let's compare that with Barker. He's at 4 himself, so this is still Orimpo getting the better out of the situation. As the graphs will depict, it's just a 500 net worth and a 1000 EXP lead going their way. Missed hook there from Kuroko. I don't think they could have transitioned it into a kill even if the hook did connect there. Really hard up against an Omni Knight who's got 2 points in the repel and 2 points in, well, 2 points in the purification at least. Kuroko. Who's trapping who here because they have spotted out Barker. He's got the cross off, they will get a heal and then the repel. Kuroko is gonna lose his life, does end up committing suicide though, and now you've got Barker trapped in with RC. Another crush comes out, they do get the stun off, a purification is there, and that'll be the death of the Luna. Barker and RC making plays here on this bottom lane and are about to get one more. There's another crush will come out. They don't have a purification, no mana for it rather, but the Degen Aura slow is there. Khan's is way too tanky, he'll be able to get away from this. Still a 2-man takedown on the bottom lane. And one of those was the Luna, which makes it all the more crucial for Orimpo. Meanwhile, Mamacita coming in with an arcane rune already picked up. Looks like I'm experiencing a little bit of packet loss, guys. I apologize for this, although I'm not entirely sure what to do about this. Alright, Omni Knight ends up denying himself to a neutral creep. Base trick for him, but so is it for Gandhi. Not on the light.
Beyond Infinity খেলা স্কোর দেখি Beyond Infinity কে মারছে দেখি
No chance.
আরে এইভাবে যাইস না
50.
ওভার হয়েছে তারা সুইফটি কি খেলা
50 তো বলছে।
খেলার রিপ্লেটা নামাতো এই বেট করা যায় তো বেট করা যায় তো ডিসি গেমের পর একটা বেট লাগা যায় ডিসি বুঝছস
কই বেট
হ্যাঁ ক্লোজার কইলো ওই দিন জিপি গেমে না কিন্তু অন্য একটা ওয়েবসাইটে গেলে বেট করা যায় ম্যাচটা দেই বিয়ন্ড ইনফিনিটি
না এখন স্টার্ট হবে এখন দেখতে
একটু দেখি দাদা সুইফটির খেলা দেখি কুল না
The Ricky on occasion, running around the map, causing all sorts of chaos. Top form here. Think they could get the kill, but it's gonna be hard to set up for an arrow. In fact, Viper's smoke is just timed out and he's walked away. In the jungle, meanwhile, again, no chance. Is he gonna score first blood here? Looks like he might just be able to get it from Miracle Cunyo. Runs the other way, but that's a stun strike coming out from Swifty, and it will be first blood. Beyond Infinity puts themselves on the scoreboard. In the opening game of the Masters, however, Neji is in trouble himself here. Has taken quite the beating, but he burrow strikes through. Viper isn't able to make it in time there. No observer wards to watch this bottom lane either. There's a lot of ward commitment towards mid and bottom coming out from Miracle, but they don't have any vision on the rune as a consequence. But it doesn't really matter because neither does Beyond Infinity, and Swifty really won't be contesting runes. That is Bug. Oh, he sees the DD rune. But yeah, he's just gonna immediately back away. This is too risky for him. Mirana could probably just solo kill him if he had that DD rune in his face. Top, no chance. Again, causing all sorts of problems here for this Darkseer. Darkseer still making slow progress towards his soul ring. Has fallen behind quite a bit now. He's got 11 CS, but that one TP back has stunted him on EXP. But at mid, Zenisbug takes another beating, but while that's happening, looks like they did throw down the Sunstrike at bottom, and meanwhile top, you've got Kunio hit by the pounce, and that should be his death as well. One more hit from the Slaughter ought to do it, but he's saving the kill for his carry. Never mind, he takes it at the end of it anyway. 30 kills for Beyond Infinity. Across the map, they've been scoring, they've been spinning blood after blood. And VI showing that they are indeed in top form here. In all, Neji. Fatal Bonds plus bashes. Uh-oh, this is troublesome for him. There is a Burrow Strike, but he Burrow Strikes on the spot. This should be a base trip for him. No consumables on that Sand King. He's actually fallen a little behind in terms of EXP now, but he's still up ahead compared to Kunyo's Darks here, so he's doing fine. No chance. Not gonna go into deep for NCH here. The arrow flies, does connect, and even a cold snap coming out onto Viper. Viper gonna get hit by the last one as well. However, for Miracle did find the kill of the drone. It's the Mirana scoring one on the Slaughter. And looking for more now as Invoker's a little low. But has that sound.
Individual win is standing by available next match here.
An elimination best of 3 match, but let's hold that thought because here you've got a stun coming out and standing up by the Sunstrike seals the deal and secures the kill for Beyond Infinity, who are now looking for more. You even got Ringo in a bit of trouble. They have the crush, don't quite commit with it, just using the Power Strike for now. They will get the kill while Kunio has the third, but he's not going to get too far. He gets crushed in his tracks as Kunio is taking a beating. One more hit ought to do it. The caustic finale is upon him as well. They're still going in deep. A Power Strike was there. Neji, can he switch over the aggro? Looks like he can, and he will survive. Double kill for the Sand King brings him a step closer to his blink, but he chooses to go for the Tranquil Boots instead. At the sustenance in the lane, but it might mean not if he gets killed off here. They have the Mango, so another Power Strike was available. As the Void is unable to secure the return kill. Well, that was happening. Looks like they managed to score. No, never mind. We caught all 3 kills there. While at top lane, you've got Blizzard getting some farm time on his own here. 45 CS. 3700 net worth on that Invoker, 2900 on the Slock. This is looking fantastic for Beyond Infinity. And I really feel like for Miracle's gonna have to step up their game if they want to make a comeback here. Oh, they're gonna try with a kill, no chance. They don't have to drop available. Silencers in the vicinity as well. Void's here too. Zealot's gonna die, but the Crush holds one in position. The Power Strike connects as well. The Sunstrike's coming through. The damage will be shared, and it will be the Sand King that drops next. So 2 down for Beyond Infinity for Miracle. Answering that gank with 4 heroes of their own. And they do manage to turn it around. In fact, they're looking for more. A Chronosphere now committed down to Slaughter. Can they secure the kill? They don't have the arrow available and no chance. He's just gonna skirt on out of there scot-free. However, this might transition into a tier 1 tower takedown for Miracle Esports. At the same time, you've got Invoker pressuring that mid-tier 1 tower. And we do have commitment coming out at bottom. Sand King. His TP is enough to stop this movement coming out from Miracle.
Radiant structures are fortified.
All in all, I'd say it's a trade that does favor for Miracle Esports. However, they are losing this mid-tier 1, which means that map control taken away from them a little bit. Ringo, his TP, oh, it is successful. He does TP in and gets the deny off on the tower, so they do manage to stem the bleeding just a little bit. What's worrisome though is that Blizzard has just gone nuts on this top lane. Got a Ring of Aquila and the Power Tread, so within the toggles he should be able to keep his farm rolling without any contest. And he's even controlling the creep equilibrium with a full cruise to the side. Not willing to commit on this tier 1 tower just yet, but in the jungle, no chance. He's coming in. Viper, he spotted this. They get the Hex off. They have an Earth Spike, but the Burrow Strike comes in first. Adds damage along with the Crush. The arrow even getting sidestepped, and then the Sunstrike secures the kill. Now they know that there isn't a Chronosphere available, so the Void's not much of a threat. But without the leap, the Mirana's got nowhere to go, but they do get the Crush. They get a few hits off as well. A Fairy Fire used. Neji looking for a Burrow Strike, but can't quite catch on to Kunio or that Mirana. But now he's going to go on the Darkseer, who stuck around a little too long and ends up dying at no chance this kill. Neji, even being cheeky there, dropping down these Tranquil Boots. This is VI making a lot of space for their teammates. Zenisbug has managed to some free farm time on the middle lane as well. He's getting closer to level 6, so once that global silence is online, they should be looking to make more plays, but now he's in trouble. Does sidestep an arrow, there's a courier casually flying through. What are you doing, Zetisbug? Never mind, courier's gonna survive. Sunstrike comes through as well. Stand-in.5 is not gonna be so fortunate. Maybe he is. Time walks at the tail end of things and stays alive on 60 HP. The Sand King, he finishes up on the Void elsewhere. Meanwhile, here you've got the Crush coming out. You've got an amp damage on the line as well. A 2-man power strike. That'll be the death of Viper's Lion, and it should be NCH in trouble as well. Last word, Crush, stun from the, as well as the amp. That'll be his death too. As Slaughter scores another one. Now Ringo is not too safe either. No Mango available for no chance, so he chooses not to overcommit. 3 and 12, Beyond Infinity looking ultra strong here in the early game phase. And I think it's safe to say that they are taking a significant lead here. 7,500 net worth and about 6,000 EXP going their way.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And pretty much every single tier 1 tower has been taken down on the Radiant side. This now opens up a lot of a lot of room for Beyond Infinity to go ganking. Viper. He is holding on to a smoke of the seat of his own, but he hasn't crossed.
On the way, I'm on this bit of a copyright streaming.
Vicious, I've got to say.
Tower is under siege.
And this time Blizzard's in position. Yeah, it's been sniped with a point booster upon it.
Dire's top tower is being
Was it a point booster? No, it wasn't a point booster. It was... I think it was an energy booster. I'm not too sure.
Regeneration.
Out of my way!
Slaughter, he's got his own blink dagger as well, so it's not every day you get to see a support Slaughter getting such an early blink. They're gonna look for the kill, they'll get a 2-man crush along with the death on that Mirana. Ringo's gonna drop before he drops his Infernal. That's a quick, clean execution here. As Beyond Infinity walks in, slices up for Miracle's head. As they're now even looking for more. The crush is available. They will get the stun off on the Void. He can get a 3-man Chronosphere here. Drops it down, but where is the follow-up really? There really is no damage coming out from them. Even a tier 3 tower is not enough to secure the kill. As Blizzard, No Chance and Neji are just gonna walk on out of there. Sunstrike. Oh, he scored it! Void. Still not gonna escape. Swifty the Punisher.
Radiant's
Sitting miles away yet being such a useful asset for his teammates. They're not done though. They're going once more. The drop is there with the fatal bonds this time. Blizzard shrugs it up. Oh, nice vacuum there. That'll be 2 deaths on the side of Beyond Infinity. Fatal bonds and Warlock Inferno can never be ignored in these fights. The Slark and the Sand King both dropping to the Warlock and the Mirana respectively. That does give a little bit of gold back towards for Miracle, not to mention the EXP change as well. They'll be quite pleased with that one. Punished Beyond Infinity's overextension. Darkseer almost has his mechanism online. Extra burst of healing. Quite the tool that they need, but as I say that, Slaughter was busy finding a kill of his own. And even committed Global Silence to score the kill on the Lion. No chance. Arrow barely was as fast as here there. It would have connected. Yeah, I don't think it would have been a kill anyway, because NCH didn't have the mana for the leap and the Starstorm. Alright, so that was Ringo's point booster in the courier that we pointed out earlier. He's making progress towards an Aghanim Scepter, but he's just level 7. He's been shot down pretty hard, there's no denying it. A good choice from Blizzard to not commit in there. He's not really progressed in terms of items after that Shadow Blade pickup. Got himself 1,000 gold, but he's chosen to be a part of these fights and has even suffered a costly death once. Well, no chance. He's gone in with Neji. They will get a Sunstrike off on Lion. He's barely alive there on 11 HP. One more hit from Neji might have sealed the deal. Neji's choosing to run. He's been slowed down by the time dilation, has his Sandstorm, so goes invisible for a little while and then walks away. While behind he's got a 3-man crush and Blizzard comes in as well. They will bring down Darkseer. And then now going in, the epicenter comes through as well. Ringo is down and so is Standing Dark 5, or maybe not. He does get the time walk and shrugs off a fair bit of damage. Even manages to walk away with the Moonlight Shadow invisibility, while NCH will not be so fortunate. There's a Chronosphere drop, but there's no follow-up whatsoever. Standing on 5, unable to get the kill on Neji. They'll even commit a Finger of Death. Swifty's godlike as he scores the kill on the Void. And it's 4 down for Miracle, while DI loses just their Sand King. That's a trade that they'll take all game every day. Or all day every day rather, and Beyond Infinity. Might even consider transitioning this into an objective. However, they are quite low on HP and mana, so backing away might be the right choice.
Tower is taking damage. Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
Alright, for those of you that are just joining us, whether you're a Miracle fan or a Beyond Infinity fan, it's a real pleasure to have you here on the stream. Watching the ESL India Premiership, tournaments organized in Auburn Gaming, sponsored by HyperX and ROG. And, well, we have Roshan now being taken down. Slark gonna claim the Aegis. No early Silver Edge coming out from him, just going for the standard Echo Saber build.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
Ringo. Got the drop available once more while Neji. Cheeky play coming out from him. He's looking for a pick-off. Perhaps with the Sunstrike he might be able to score a kill here on someone. His Blink's off cooldown in 2 seconds. He's chosen not to come in yet. But he sees Kunyo. And now he gets the Burrow Strike off and no Sunstrike to follow it up. But here comes no chance. Sunstrike now coming through. The arrow did tip onto the Sand King, who's now in a bit of trouble himself. The drop, the bonds and the wall vacuum will secure the double kill for the Lion. Again, Beyond Infinity. Walking out callously there, but now there's no spells available at their disposal. For Miracle, will they get jumped upon with the Warlock drop on cooldown and with the wall and the vacuum on cooldown as well? (18:21), 18 minutes in for Miracle, looking to claim another tier 1 tower here on the top side of this map with the Warlock Chaotic offering. I think they should get it. Swifty's just doing his thing all the while. He's even getting himself the Aghanim Scepter finished up just 18 minutes in. What is this absurd farm rate coming out from him? He's got 600 gold per minute and 11,000 net worth. 9 kills to his name, 0 deaths. A near flawless game coming out from him. Blizzard, oh, he's in no man's land. Global Silence comes through as well. They will secure this kill on the Mirana, or will they? Blizzard gets the kill finally, even expends the Shadow Dance for him. Ringo's about to drop next. He'll drop the Blizzard, double kill for him, and now they've got no time walk on the Void. Who's gonna end up dying too? Pump takes that Chronosphere and chooses not to use it. Choice there, because there was no way he was gonna get out of that one. Triple kill for Blizzard and Beyond Infinity. Really just finding the openings, knowing that the drop and the vacuum wall were on cooldown. They just really shoved the knife in and twisted hard.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
Neji, Swifty, gonna work on that tier 2 at mid.
Radiant's middle tower is taking
This
damage.
is looking like a slow and steady defeat coming the way for Miracle Esports. And their only real opportunity now lies on the high ground. If they can slow down this push, if they can stop the siege, making some big plays with the Bombo combo between the Warlock and the Dogs here, and heck, even the Void, I think for Miracle Esports might find themselves back in the fray. For those of you asking on stream, this is the first game. It is a best of 1 in the upper bracket of the ESL India Premiership. And the loser drops down to the lower bracket where they will face a best of 3. No chance. Probably gonna die here. He does have the sprint, but behind they managed to bring down the Void as well. Classic bait and switch. Make them look one way and slap them from the other.
Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's middle tower is taking damage. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's
Alright, that tier 2 will be ancient history now, and that takes down every single outer tower from Miracle Esports. Scan the Nepalese team. Find some sort of a recovery here on their high ground. An absurd amount of golden EXP behind their opponents now. And they're gonna have to pull out something absolutely stellar here. Blizzard. And alacrity upon him. He's still got the Aegis to work with. The arrow. And let's skip him straight past him. As the siege has begun. For Miracle. Not gonna be able to commit too much onto just Blizzard. Gonna drop out a couple of spells and then have him back away. Sentries and observers spotting out Zed's bug and no chances movements here. However, they're choosing not to jump in just yet. They don't need to. Well, they've got the Aegis, all they've got to do is throw the alacrity on the Blizzard, get a few hits on that tier 3, rinse and repeat till the tower drops, and then they can jump in on the high ground when there's no tier 3 to help out. This tower's gonna go down right about now. And Blizzard, he's gonna be able to pounce away as well. Aegis now times out. What perfect timing coming out from BI. And indeed, they're gonna stop the siege. They're happy with just getting that tower. They'll back away, farm a bit more, wait for Miracle to leave their base, and then go back to sieging the base. Top lane, no chance. Uh-oh, he could be in a lot of trouble here if he's not careful. However, they're not going to commit. He has the 4-staff and the blink dagger, so he's quite the slippery little sucker here. 50. He was thinking of making a solo play here with a Yule Scepter on standing dot 5. Blizzard, he's gone in for the Void, and if they committed with the Global Silence, they mean business. Oh no, Blizzard, he's in no man's land. The Chronosphere is going to hold him out there. There will be a Sunstrike as well as the Deafening Blast coming out that drops upon Swifty. The wall is there, the vacuum is there as well. Well, Swifty's going to make a run for it. The epicenter comes through. Neji will score 1 kill, scores another one, and Viper's going to drop next to him. And I think this should be Beyond Infinity just steamrolling through this fight. No chance of crushing upon this line. Finishes the job. Warlock's going to drop to Neji, and NCH has no more leaps available. The bash will connect, and that should be his demise as No Chance scores the double and continues the onslaught upon that Dogs here. Another bash cancels out his surge. BR, they end up losing two of their cores, but their siege has not stopped.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Buyback from the Mirana. That ought to be enough to slow down this push from No Chance and his boys. No barracks have dropped just yet, so for Miracle Esports will hang on for dear life. Problem is, they're now on cooldown for 110 seconds and Slock respawns in just 13. Yeah, I'm not sure how for Miracle fights back from here. Okay, he's got his Blink Tagger now as well as his BOT, which will allow him to get to the lane quicker. But they're choosing to go towards the top side instead, using no chance as bait.
পিসির গেম না তাও পিসি পিসি করতেছে
Sorry.
ওই তো
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the third game of the day. This is Invisible Wings going up against Tandem 5. This is the ESL India Premiership Masters, which is the grand finale of the 6-month long tournament. And we are in the quarterfinal stages of a double elimination format. Well, this is the third game of the day, and just to give you a quick recap, Beyond Infinity did win the first game of the day, and they have moved on in the winners bracket, while the second game it went to Orompo. So 2 Indian teams already have moved on in the winners bracket. This is Invisible Wings going up against Stand-in 5, so another Indian team who will be moving on into the winners bracket. This is not an elimination matchup yet because there are two. This is a double elimination, of course, and whoever loses will have to go down to the losers bracket where they face off in a BO3. So they have a little bit of leeway, a little bit of room to work with in the BO3, but this is the best of one, so no real opportunity to try and test drafts here. So let's quickly jump into the draft. We have Stand-in 5 against Invisible Wings. Invisible Wings, obviously they're playing with a stand-in, which is Pasol from Aggressive 5. Unfortunately, Prophecy has not been able to make it to the main event due to some personal reasons. But they have found a worthy replacement, I would say. Pasol is a pretty great player. He did represent India in Kuala Lumpur as well with Aggressive 5. So,
Reserve time.
yeah, a worthy replacement for the side of Invisible Wings. I think if I'm not mistaken, this is the last time we see Invisible Wings in action. At least this lineup of Invisible Wings.
Radiant's
And the Batrider, 2 offlane heroes getting banned out by Stand-in 5 in the phase 1. They're kind of scared of what A35 is gonna play. They're kind of looking out for that.
Dyer's ban.
The offlane pool seems very limited right now because 4 heroes in the first phase, all of them were offlaners: the Tide Hunter, the Slar, the Batrider, and the Faceless Wed. Meanwhile, Stand-in 5, they are choosing to ban out the Omni Knight. They don't want to go up against the OD Omni combo, the cancerous combo. We've seen time and again being pulled out by the side of Invisible Wings. Crowley obviously is one of his trademark heroes, is OD. He's known to wreck lanes completely with that hero. He's actually known to wreck lanes no matter which hero he has. OD being OD, he has that lane advantage no matter who he's up against. So let's see how Stand-in 5 will pick up. They have a Shadow Demon, they have a Juggernaut, so 1 support, 1 offlaner, and 1 mid laner is still yet to be picked up by the side of Stand-in 5. Maybe the Invoker is still in the pool. Actually, most of the pool, so Stand-in 5 not really limited in that regard.
5 seconds. Hurry.
It's the offlaners which have suffered quite a bit. Tanking also being banned out by Invisible Wings. So they probably have their hero already in their mind. They're gonna pick it up in this phase because you really can't risk more heroes getting banned out or getting picked up by the other side. So they're probably gonna have to pick up an offlaner in this phase. Let's see what's in the pool. There's Invoker in the pool, there's Puck in the pool, but Puck is pretty poor against OD.
Warlock.
There's DK also in the pool, Dragon Knight, but again, one of the heroes who suffers quite a bit against someone like OD. They go for this tried and tested Warlock pickup. A hero who has come into the patch, come into the meta very late. Fatal Bonds is OP, man, so Why not pick that hero up? And IW, they go for Rubik pickup. See if we can try to get that drop from the Warlock. It's not so hard when you're Rubik because you play from behind. But if Warlock is on point with the combo, the drop into the Fatal Bonds, then yeah, it's gonna be a tough steal for Rubik. Nothing else is that great, I would say, yet to steal for Rubik. Shadow Demon has decent skills which you can pick up. Juggernaut skills are also not bad. But again, nothing out of the ordinary, I would. Stand in 5, they go for the axe pickup. So something I have noticed, or I know about Stand in 5 is that they do like to run those aggressive tri lanes, but maybe if they know that they're going up against Invisible Wings, and they are, I would say, a better team on paper, on history-wise as well. So maybe not a risky move there coming in from Standard 5. They don't want to go aggressive against someone who's more skilled in that sense. So they go for the axe. He's probably going to start off in the jungle as well.
5 seconds remain.
Invisible Wings, they go for the Drow Ranger. I'm not really sure who's playing what. I'm pretty sure Crowley will be on the mid lane. A35 also on the off lane. Assault is the support player for aggressive 5, so not really sure who's on the carry role.
To pick.
It might be that Archmage is on the mid lane and Crowley plays the carry, but we just have to wait and watch, see what's going on here.
Reserve time.
If I'm not mistaken, Pasol will be on a support role because he's generally known to play the support, while the IW players, they're a little more flexible in that sense. Can switch it around a little bit. Stand in 5, the ban of the Darkseer and the Tinker has been banned out by Invisible Wings as well. So one mid laner left for Stand in 5 and one off laner left for the side of Invisible Wings. Unless it's the Nyx Assassin again.
5 seconds.
Let's see what we have coming out from both the sides. Speaking of the draft right now, both sides look pretty well-rounded, I would say. I mean, they each have their own game plan. Drow Ranger Aura with the OD mid, that's something which is pretty easy to run, which is pretty tried and tested. They go for the Vengeful, so a lot of Aura to work with in the tri lane. It is going to be a Nyx Assassin off lane, which yeah. Against Juggernaut, Shadow Demon and Warlock, not the easiest lane, but he can just stand back, pick up the XP level 6 and try to move into the other lanes. Try to get heroes like the Warlock, the Shadow Demon. That's not so tough when you're a Nyx Assassin.
Hurry.
So yeah, Invisible Wings going for the Drow, the Vengeful and the OD. While Stand in 5, they have picked up the Luna in their last pick. So is this going to be a Juggernaut mid against the OD? Probably going to be the case. I don't know how the Juggernaut's going to fare against someone like the OD. And indeed, it is Archmage on the mid hero. He will be playing the OD while... Yeah, it is Crowley who's not using his in-game nick on the Drow Ranger. So yeah, Prophecy has been replaced by Crowley on the safe lane, while Archmage, he's taking the mid role. I did get to see a bit of Archmage mid in the IESC tournament. Yeah, and he was absolutely devastating on heroes like the Invoker. It was so refreshing to see an Invoker being played the way Archmage plays it. He's absolutely a beast on the hero, but unfortunately he will be playing the... I mean, not unfortunately, but we don't get to see the Invoker Archmage. Okay, so there is a quick smoke rotation. I will run through the lineup just to see, Sorry guys, the draft overlay was still on the screen. We have fixed those issues now. Yeah, so we have a bit of a pause time, so we have a little bit of breathing room. We'll go through the lineups quickly. Yeah, it is Pasol on the Vengeful Spirit. We have Archmage who's handling the Outworld Devourer. We have Crowley on the Drow Ranger. We have Lash who's playing the support Rubik, and A35 will be on the offlaner. And look at that, one tango to start with. Not the Ice build, not the double mango to start with. No 4-man shield as well. It might be a hard lane for A35, but looking at the fact that he has a Windlace, it means that there's probably going to be a support in his lane to help him secure some stuns and some kills. But let's see how it pans out. Meanwhile, for the side of Stand in 5, we have Just My Luck on the Shadow Demon, a very signature hero for him. We have Avariccia on the Luna. We have Zark on this Axe. We have Pashu on the Warlock, and we have FM on this Juggernaut. He's starting with the PMS against the Woody. Yeah, that's a very, very standard item to start with, but 0 gold for him, so he's gonna have to work hard for the
30
bottle.
seconds until digital sports.
Both teams have gotten these wards down pretty early, and I don't think any of them spotted the other one because no one is coming in to deward it. So there is going to be a lot of vision in the mid lane. I don't know if you can gank the OD with a Warlock and a Shadow Demon, but okay. So thank you Crowley for the shout out, but unfortunately CloudX isn't casting this game. Okay, pretty standard lane setup. So I think to see that the Axe is going into the lane. It's going to be an impossible task to approach the lane. Okay, man, a lot of shoutouts coming from Crowley to Nishant here, but I pretty much feel that 2 lanes are going to be won by IW. It's inevitable, right? Like Juggernaut can't really match up against the OD. The tri lane is again going to be a washout here, while yeah, maybe they can win the off lane. I mean, they're probably going to win the off lane. Nyx is not the greatest hero in contesting, so. I don't think he'll die though, because it is A35 and he's a beast of an offlaner, so yeah, 2 lanes probably gonna be washed out by IW. Unfortunate that is the scenario. And look at this Axe, he's starting off in the jungle. He started off with that Iron Talon, so very, very standard setup. They're coming in from side, standard 5. Meanwhile, Pasol, he is getting aggressive in the mid, trying to zone out FM, trying to secure that mid lane advantage for Archmage. There is no support in sight here for Stand-in 5. All of them are concentrating on A35, who has been playing from pretty far behind. He has a TP as well. He realizes that the only way to cancel is disruption and the Luna beam. But yeah, they would have noticed it, so they will wait on him to start the TP before they try to cancel it. But in that case, they might not have the burst to bring him down instantly. So let's have a quick look at the last hits. Archmage, he's obviously leading the charge. Juggernaut struggling. Two last hits for Juggernaut, while Archmage sitting at 10. Some insane last hitting coming out from Archmage. Meanwhile, the Axe has denied himself in the jungle. Probably bought out his items and went back to base there. So A35, he's not doing that bad. He's level 3 already. Meanwhile, Axe is at level 2. He finally made his way to the lane, but that's a surprising decision considering that he went for the Iron Talon first, so I would have expected him to go to the jungle straight up. IW, they don't even want to zone him out anymore because they realize that he's under level. He won't really be able to contest lane, so he's been pushed pretty much to the lane. Crowley can zone him out on his own. So Pasol is free to do what he wants. He can make these rotations, but there's no smoke on him unfortunately, so going for a kill on the Juggernaut might be a little tough. Yeah, he has two points in Blade Fury as well, so. And the fact that they're dominating him so hard means that they don't really need to go for a kill anyway. So let's have a look at how A35 is doing. He's level 3, he's not been able to leech any XP out since hitting level 3, but he's doing pretty well. He's about to get his boots as well. Playing those mind games with the Shadow Demon. But that's not going to result in anything. It's just a bit of tittle-tattle coming in from both sides. Axe, meanwhile, again, back to the jungle. It's going to be a slow game from him. Choosing to go back to the lane really does cost him quite a bit. He should have just gone back to the jungle straight up. Meanwhile, Juggernaut still struggling. Sitting at 8 last hits to Archmage's 20. Well, it's going to be a hard game for Juggernaut, at least while the laning phase lasts, because there's no support who is rotating in as well. They're more than happy to back and try to zone out AC5, but AC5 again, he's also doing pretty well. Now he's 3.5. Zoning out those 3 heroes just on his own. They haven't even made a single move on him. And look at this, Pasol. He realizes that the Axe is jungling and he goes to check, but the camp has already been emptied out, so the next time the Axe is not going to be so. He's not going to have such a free time in that camp at least, so he is in his jungle now. So if he tries to go to the offlane camp, it might be the easiest bet. Looks like Warlock. He's trying to make a rotation onto mid, or was he just stacking? No, he was just stacking there.
I don't think Warlock and Juggernaut can get a kill on the OD, but they are looping in on that haste rune. There's going to be a fight. Juggernaut is coming. He might start his Blade Fury, but they realize they don't have the movement speed. Off that tree and eats Tango, so double HP regeneration as well. The bot rune unfortunately was taken up by yeah, Pasol has got the bot rune there, so it's probably gonna. There's no bottle on OD anyway, so he doesn't really get hurt that much by the loss of the runes. It's still pretty okay for him. He's gonna have to last around at the tower. That's it. He's completed up a power crest already, so a lot of stats to work with for Archmage. No first blood yet. Pretty surprising to see, considering that both lineups are running a semi-aggressive tri-lane, I would say. Luna is a aggressive tri-laner, as is the Drow. Meanwhile, there is a loop around on A35. Will they get a kill here? Just my luck to get the disruption on A35. Will be able to walk out. He is walking out. They use the Lucent Beam, but it is got pushed off by A35. He's turning around. He gets the stun on the Warlock. The lift comes in as well. He's under the tower. Last tower is securing the kill there. A35 unfortunately will fall as well in that exchange. The Shadow Demon Soul Catcher was on him in that scenario, so a lot of amplified damage coming in for side of the Nyx Assassin. Meanwhile, Crowley, he's on the bot lane. He's been having a gala time. He's sitting at 3 creeps, 12 denies. But finally, Axe has managed to rotate in, seeing that the Rubik was out of lane. Meanwhile, the Rubik was just stacking and pulling, right? So yeah, he's sitting at level 4 already. Boots and a Windlace to work with. So he'll be able to get into position very, very quickly to get all those clutch lifts off on enemy heroes while the ganks are happening. Warlock, he has come back down to the mid lane. Where is the OD though? He's all the way back in base. He's keeping back mid. I don't think they can get a kill on him anyway, so he's just gonna continue farming. Windlace picked up, Tal as well, Wand, and a completed power crit. So a lot of stats coming in for the side of OD. What is the build he will go for? Meanwhile, on the bot lane, Crowley was going toe to toe with the Axe and comes out ahead with the help of Evil Ash's Rubik. PD completed for Drow Ranger. He's probably going to go for the very standard Dragon Lance build. Archmage does have a Null Talisman, so will it be the Veil of Discord build? I'm not really sure. It might be the Veil of Discord build. I have seen him pull that build off quite a few times before in past lands, but we just have to wait and watch her. Meanwhile, let's see how Juggernaut is doing. He's struggling, man. No boots in sight for him. He has a PMS. He has a bottle. And finally, the boots gets delivered as well. There is a smoke coming out from the side of Stand in 5. There's an Invis rune on the Juggernaut as well. Let's see if they can get anything in. They spot the courier. Might know that this is happening, but Crowley, he might get caught out along with Evil Ash. They are getting looped in from behind. Axe, the rotation from the side as well. Juggernaut starts off with a Blade Fury. Crowley has TP'd off on the side. He's gonna leave Evil Ash on him. Evil Ash trying to make the plays, but there is a Shadow Ward on.
Dire's middle tower taking
Axe is still busy looking for the Drow who has TP'd out long. Crowley, he's just being efficient with his time. He doesn't even TP back to base. Just goes to the mid lane, pushes down the tower along with Archmage. A lot of two range heroes. Easy tower coming in for the side of Invisible Wings. Meanwhile, it was the Vengeful Spirit who fell on the top lane. The Shadow Demon and the Luna comboing up, and fortunately 3-5 wasn't there, I'm afraid, to secure that kill there. Yes guys, this is the third match of the day. The first one was won by Beyond Infinity, while the second one was taken by Orumpo. This is the third match of the day, and after this we will have the winners bracket match. Meanwhile, A35 going in for the Shadow Demon. Very easy setup. A lot of range damage, 3 heroes. Starts the TP, I don't think he'll get it. Stolen Lucent Beam returned by Evil Ash. Secures the kill. Double kill for the Rubik. Easy case coming in there. So, gonna be another tower. Very standard execution coming in from this Drow lineup. Go from lane to lane, go from tower to tower, secure all the lanes. In the mid lane, however, Archmage, he has been spotted out. There is a rotation behind him, but I don't think it's gonna amount to anything. He's too far ahead in terms of last hits and stats. Look at this, he's gonna pick up a drums. That's the item of choice for Archmage. He goes for this drums build, so a lot of mid-game focus, a lot of mid-game tower pushing focus coming in from the side of IW. Normally, the OD is not a hero known for pushing towers, but with the draw aura, anything can happen, man. There is a smoke rotation. Evil Ash and Basalt, the two supports, they are making a movement into the jungle, but see if this amounts to anything. Just between the two of them, they might not have the damage to get it on anyone. Going in for the Juggernaut, there is a lot of damage. Stolen Lucent Beam again used by Evil Ash, secures the kill on the Juggernaut. It's gonna be easy kill on the follow-up kill on the wall up as well. Then Evil Ash is gonna fall for this, but so worth it, right? They're just not being able to read IW at all. They're making these very, very standard and easy rotations, but Stand in 5, they're kind of crumbling under pressure here. AC5 hasn't even made any significant rotations yet. I think this is the first time he uses his Vendetta. And already IW are very, very far ahead in this matchup. There is a pause coming in, not really sure why. Let's have a quick look at the items. Yeah, so Drow Ranger, he already has the Dragon Lance to work with. Archmage has the drums. I mean, it's not delivered yet, but he does have it. 3 mana boots, so a lot of mid-game sustain, a lot of mid-game pushing potential coming in from the side of IW. And I don't know how Standard 5 are going to respond to this, because if you look at the Warlock, he's still not level 6, he's level 4, he needs almost 1.5 level to, for his side to have any significance over team fight. I don't know how this is going to work out. Luna also really struggling with farm there, just a PD completed. Yeah, he has the infused raindrops, but it's not the ideal amount of farm. There it is. Nix's first rotation does work out, and he's TPing out as well. Started the animation there, Avaricia. Lucent Beam, but not managing to cancel out 835's TP there. Drums used in the mid lane. They're going to try and go for this tower. Crowley is not there, unfortunately, but is he trying to make a rotation? No, he isn't. Basalt gets a stun up there. Trying to back away. Will they get away in time? Evil Ash, they're splitting all 3 ways. They might have to sacrifice one hero if nothing else. Looks like Archmage is there to save the day. Puts the Juggernaut in the astral imprisonment, and looks like IW, they're not done. They want to come back. AC5 gets caught out. Scarface, but not enough damage from the side of Talon 5. The Eclipse is used, but it's not enough. They just get a kill on the Rubik. That's just not cutting it. Not enough damage from Stand 5 here. Crowley is going to join the fight pretty soon. He's already here. He's in the tower right now. He wants to go for the kill on Luna, but I don't think that's a wise decision. He instead settles for a safer kill on the Shadow Demon. 4 heroes go down for the side of Stand 5, and fortunately no drop there again. He's reached level 5 due to the team fight. They did get a kill on the Rubik, but unfortunately, yep, that's the situation. Okay, so let's see what we have happening here. There is a swap coming in. It's gonna be probably one more kill. There's a missed silence there, but Archmage has enough damage to work with to just pop that Shadow Demon. Sorry, pop that wall up with just 2 hits. Man, this is looking brutal for the side of Invisible Wings. Stand 5 have no clue what's going on. They're walking in, they're getting swapped in. Such easy kills coming in from IW. They're not even doing anything exceptional anymore. They're just playing very, very standard Dota and coming out on top. Stand 5 looking a little bit shaken. They're just don't have their game plan set. They need to take a few moments. They need to get this Blink Dagger on the axe. They need to get this level 6 on the Warlock, and then maybe they have some way of fighting these team fights. Because right now, I mean, the team fight they took wasn't really the worst. They got the Eclipse off on 2 heroes, so they executed it pretty well. But they were so far behind, it didn't really amount to anything, and that's the problem, right? They got shut so hard in the lane that there wasn't really any comeback potential, even though the team fight was executed pretty cleanly by them. Crowley already has a Hurricane Pike to work with, so even if the Juggernaut does try to go up close and personal with him, it's not going to work out here. Look how freely they're moving. Just the Nyx Assassin and the OD sitting in the mid lane. The Rubik was solo farming the bot lane for a while. Crowley just sitting on top pushing. They're not even scared of these heroes cancelling them anymore. Excuse me. But S5, they're all sticking together. It's only the Ash who's farming solo. Finally does have enough gold to pick up his Blink Dagger. So there is a ray of sunshine finally for them. Cody has the 4-star to work with. Probably going to be a Hurricane fight for him as well. They're just picking up item after item after item, and there's no answer from the side of Stand and 5. Has Warlock reached level 6 yet? He's struggling. He's almost there. Just 60 XP short. So they're gonna have that for the next team fight, fortunately. But I'm afraid that Invisible Wings might be too far ahead at the time. We'll just have to wait and watch when that happens. 85, he's just been in the game. He got that 1 kill. Other than that, he was just in the game, that's it. Like, he doesn't even need to do anything. His team is so far ahead. He doesn't have to make it these exceptional plays. He has a Blink Dagger, so he can go for the initiating plays now. But looks like there might be a team fight here. I'm gonna keep my camera focused on the Warlock to see how well they get that drop. He is moving in, still not level 6, just 6 XP short. He shouldn't be getting popped. If 85 realizes this and jumps him and they instantly get him, then it's a lost team fight no matter what. Even if they're too deep in, they're gonna lose the team fight. Okay, finally he reaches level 6. He has an Infernal to work with. They're looping in from behind. Evil Ash, he might be the target. Yeah, they get a call on, but a lot of spells wasted on him. Woody dodging the drop with his Astral Imprisonment. Just the right thing enough to bring down the Juggernaut. And there it is. Easy, clean wipe from Invisible Wings. This is just comical right now. There's just not enough damage. They use all their spells to kill this poor measly Rubik, and that's it. There's no damage left for anyone else. Whatever they have, they try to put it on the Rubik. The rest, they try to put it on Archmage, but he asters himself, and Crowley just cleaning up house from behind. Juggernaut spinning is actually him inviting people to kill him, because he can't really do anything else, and all Crowley has to do is just right. It's the silence off on the Shadow Demon. They're trying to make this work out, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, he TPs away. They don't have anything there, so they can't even cancel it. Easy lane of racks for Invisible Wings. Clean execution. They have their game plan set. They know what they're doing. That's what happens when you're a professional team. So I don't see Stand and 5 making a comeback here. 16-6 is what the scoreline reads. Let's have a quick look at the goal graph. Yeah, it's above 15,000 at 16 minutes in. It's actually above 16,000. Yeah, that's pretty much the story of the game. XP lead sitting at 8,000. Doesn't even matter anymore, honestly. Let's see what is the next tier of items they're picking up. Crowley, he has the Shadow Blade to work with. Archmage, he's sitting with the Hurricane Pipe. 85 has that Blink Dagger, so initiation is not going to be a problem. There it is, double Impale coming in from 85, gets the counter off. Astro meanwhile jumps into the backline, gets a good initiation, but not enough damage as usual. Just my luck also falls. It's gonna be a 5-man wipe from the side of Invisible Wings. Expecting the GG call to come out pretty soon now. 21-6 is what the scoreline reads like. No buyback for anyone. It's gonna be a mid lane of racks. No drop there as well. So 45 seconds, no drop, no sign of team fight. It's gonna be the second lane of racks. Doing what they can. They use the glyph. It's just not cutting in anymore. Look at this Juggernaut. Look at his farm the entire game. He couldn't even complete his phase boots. That's how starved he was, man. I'm left at a loss for words looking at the farm at some of these heroes. Shadow Demon, at least he has his mana boots. At least he completed up his boots, but the mid laner, unfortunately, doesn't have the same luck. This is absolute decimation coming for the side of Invisible Wings. They could have chosen to go for Rosh anytime, but they realize they're too far ahead to even lose these team fights anymore. Cleaning up, just trying to force out the GG call so that they have a bit of a rest before the next game. Oh, that was absolutely brutal, guys. I don't know what I can say that will prove my point further. They try to take these fights. They're not even trying to like bait out any skills. They're just trying to go for these fights, and it's not working out. They need to sit at the high ground, try to take the fights, but they're trying to take the fights outside, and it's just not working out. Look at what 85 is doing. He might get punished for it though. 3 people are on him. Team has left him to die, so he's probably gonna fall there. He has a huge to work with. Will he get the blink off? No. There is a Omni Slash from the Juggernaut. Live, but he's gonna come in. Okay. Okay, casual zoning Inferno drop by the Warlock. Luna surviving on a bare minimum of HP, but Axe falls, as does the Warlock, as does the Shadow Demon, and the Juggernaut falls as well. So will the Luna. Again, the second 5-man vibe, and gonna be a GG. And 5, man, they're just not giving up. No buybacks, nothing, but it's not going anymore. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to wait for all the towers and the throne to be taken. And 5 are going to do it the hard way, looks like. At least they could wait for all 5 heroes to respawn. They at least have the Eclipse to work with, but I don't think that you can get a single kill. 26-7 is the score. Invisible Wings, easy 19-minute victory there. Not even 19 minutes, I would say 15 minutes to end this game. There it is, easy kill on the Warlock. Axe trying to do what he can, but really won't work out. Flip, not really doing enough damage anymore. Vengeful Spirit drops, Nick's Assassin drops, Rubik drops as well, but enough damage on the 2 cores, Pro Ranger and the OD2 to finish off these kills. GG finally gets called. Finally, 10 and 5 have had enough and force the GG call. Invisible Wing, very easy, very standard victory for them. Easy execution on their draft. They knew what they were doing at every moment of the game. Stand and 5, unfortunately. Coming up, so Beyond Infinity and Orompo coming up shortly.
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute!
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
to the baseline.
fire makes the city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me. Till the quiet and the echoes became colder. And it was over.
when I can't feel. I'm not gonna fall for gravity, 'cause the world will doubt, try to bring you down, but your love is real. I can see a reason to try to fight for meaning, but you give me reason to know I still have meaning. I'm not gonna fall for gravity, 'cause you lift me up when I can't feel. I'm not gonna fall for gravity. Hearing all the wasted breath, struggle with every step, and I cannot get away. But you were such a paradise, standing up a mile high. Oh, you fall to give me strength.
This kind of love is never sober, and wandering eyes aren't meant for me. They're hypnotized and growing colder. This kind of love is not for me. I gave you all that I could give.
They had some synergies in the draft which we did fail to spot out in the beginning.
Starting things off with a repel to back him up. Get good. Has
It's a joy to see esports pick up so well in this country.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Dire team back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another broadcast of the ESL India Premiership. We have Orompo going up against Beyond Infinity, the team from Chennai up against the team from Bombay. Yeah, and this is the winners bracket semi-finals. It's a best of one. The team who wins it will be moving on to the winners bracket finals and will be one step away from getting into the grand finals of the ESL India Premiership. So a lot at stake here. Orompo, definitely the underdogs in this matchup against the heavyweight.
Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
So Batosai, he has not been able to attend this tournament, unfortunately. So none of the famous Batosai players on the offlane will be on show here. Instead, it'll be Negi, Zerisbach, No Chance, Blizzard, and Swifty, who will be carrying the flag of Beyond Infinity. Meanwhile, Orompo, they have been pretty impressive in recent times. dominated all the Indian lands, at least the ones in which they have played. Made a name for themselves as well. RC, Baka, Zap, Senjin, all of them pretty respected names in the scene in South. Baka, obviously, one of the players who has made the transition from Kuroko no Doto. He has joined the Orompo lineup and he will be playing with them for this match. Let's have a quick look at the draft. Orompo, they ban out the Morphling. They know Beyond Infinity love that hero. They know non chance runs it on the 4 position. Blizzard runs it on the 1 position as well. No point letting it slip through. No point giving so much leeway, so much versatility to a team like Beyond Infinity. They ban it out. They ban out the Bat Rider as well. And they go for the Sand King pickup. Meanwhile, BI, they ban out the Ogre, one of the no chance classics, but they've chosen to ban that out. They ban out the Shadow Demon as well, so you won't see the Morphling, the Shadow Demon, the Luna. These heroes will not be in the game. Luna still might be getting through, but that infamous combo, we shall not have a look at that, at least in this game. Omni Knight, Witch Doctor, these are the 2 heroes which BI have gone for from. Zerisbug probably will be on the Witch Doctor. He is, as many know him, India's own PPD or Pilot Eye. Plays a very sacrificial support role. Virtually no farm to speak of, even very late into the game. So he's gonna be handling the Witch Doctor most likely. Well, it is a hero which he's known for, that and the Lion. Meanwhile, Omni Knight will probably be handled by No Chance, if I'm not mistaken, unless they run it on the offlane, which I have seen being pulled off. We'll have to wait and watch for that. Orompo, they go for the Sand King. So let's see what they have.
Disruptor.
Coming in for them. They go for the Disruptor, but not a big fan of this early Sand King pickup because now Beyond Infinity know that it's going to be on the offlane and they can choose to lane it that way. They can choose to go for the range heroes so that they don't have to put their carry in an unfavorable matchup against Sand. Witch Doctor pretty good at harassing out heroes, especially melee ones like Sand King. So Disruptor and Sand King picked up by Orompo. Omni Knight and Witch Doctor is what BI are choosing to run.
Reserve time.
Second ban phase comes out. BI. Let's see what they'll be looking to ban out. Sand King, Disruptor. So a lot of combo potential from Sand King and Disruptor. So they're probably gonna have to ban out one or two of the AOE heroes. They go for the draw ban, which is surprising to see. Not really a hero you'll be really scared of, considering that you have Omni Knight. Team fights will not be going Drow's way, especially if the Guardian Angel does get popped. But they ban it out. The OD gets banned out by Orompo as well. Pretty standard bans, nothing to dissect, as I would say. Tinker as well gets banned out by BI. They're banning out all the Swifty heroes, man. What's he gonna play? Mirana's still in the pool, so that's something Swifty does like to run. Invoker also in the pool, so it'll be interesting to see what Swifty picks up. He has made the transition back into the mid lane. Crowley has left the lineup for Entity. He was always the mid laner in Beyond Infinity and pretty flashy one at that as well. So yeah, interesting to see what hero Swifty will be playing. Hopefully it is Swifty on the mid lane because Negi is also their mid laner. I mean, he's also a pretty fearsome mid laner. He's doing pretty well for aggressive 5, so interesting. See how they will lane it. What role will be given to Negi. I think he'll be on the carry role. No, Blizzard is on the carry role, right? So will it be Swifty on the off lane or will it be Negi? I'm not really sure. We'll have to just wait and find out because I kind of missed the first game. So we'll have to wait for that. Maybe we can ask CloudX to fill us in on that. But he's not here at the moment, so no information as of now. Orompo, meanwhile, they ban out the Slark, another Blizzard standard hero. They've done their research, they know what they're up against.
Hurry.
What else does Blizzard play? He could play the Timbersaw, he does play the safe lane Timbersaw. He plays the Luna as well. Actually, he has a pretty big hero. Everyone in BI have a huge hero pool, so you ban out a couple. No biggie, says BI. They have a wide range of lineups that they can run. They have a wide range of strategies which they execute mid game, early game, pushing lineups, late game. They're good with everything. So they have a pretty deep understanding of the game. So yeah, they shouldn't be feeling too
10
pressured
seconds
here.
to pick.
They pick up the Slada. Slada has been really popular
5
in the Indian
seconds.
Dota 2 scene as an offlaner. He's fallen out of quite a bit of favor, at least in the international meta, but in India he's picked up pretty consistently, I would say. He gets picked up in the 4 position, honestly, in the international meta, but in India they generally choose to run him on the offlaner role. Juggernaut is what they're going with. Will this be a mid Juggernaut again? Last time he got crushed by Crowley. Sorry, by Archmage. So BI, they were probably watching that game. They want to show the world how they run the mid Juggernaut. So pick it up. I'm not sure if it's going to be a mid Juggernaut though. So we have to wait and watch. Orumpo, they have a pretty nice lineup. They have combo potential. Yeah, so Undying also a great team fight hero. Just pop the Tombstone, get the Disruptor's ultimate, get the Disruptor's kinetic field, an Epicenter to follow, Luna Eclipse, tons of AoE damage coming from Orumpo. So team fights are something which Beyond Infinity might want to dodge, especially with heroes like the Slaughter. They have decent enough pick-off potential. Slaughter can blink in, get the crushes, get the setups. So yeah, Orumpo definitely looking strong in the team fight department. Beyond Infinity, they're a very mixed lineup, I would say. Juggernaut, he's decent. He's a good meta hero. Slaughter again, another meta hero. Omni Knight, Witch Doctor. They don't excel at something particularly, but they're just well-rounded heroes, honestly. Okay, so CloudX is here. Maybe he'll fill us up on something. What is Beyond Infinity running? What does Negi play and what does play?
Neji plays the offlane role, Swifty's on mid, and Lizard, of course, on carry.
Okay, so Negi's gonna play the offlane role instead of Barter side. Just a simple swap in, swap out coming in from BI instead of all the fancy switching which IW chose to do. Oh, they go for the mid Ursa. Orumpo. They definitely have a few aces up their sleeve and they choose to pull it out in the winners bracket semi-final against a big name such as Beyond Infinity. The mid Ursa is what they're gonna be running on. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I think it's gonna be the Diffusal build from the Ursa so that they can counter the Omni Knight. That's probably what he's gonna be looking at. Beyond Infinity. Now they know what Orumpo are running, so all they need to do is just avoid these team fights or maybe pick up something so that they can round up their draft so that maybe they have a chance of contesting.
5 seconds remain.
They go for the Mirana, yeah. Another Swifty classic. Mirana will be handled by Swifty on the mid lane. Negi, he's on the off lane. Omni Knight. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Give me a moment, guys.
The game's about to begin. Just try not to think of failure and all the ways you could lose and everything in yourself you feel weak and insecure about. And you should be fine.
Okay guys, looks like we have a game on our hands. This time there's no smoke action, at least from any of the sides, but looks like we might have a 10 heroes are moving to the bot lane, so let's see what that amounts to. Let's quickly run through the lineups. Baka, the player from Kuroko no Roto who has shifted to Orumpo, he's on the off lane Sand King. Tap, he's the mid laner and their flashiest player by far on the mid Ursa. We have History who's playing the Luna, we have Senjin who's on the Disruptor, and we have RC on the Undying. There is a smoke being popped by Orumpo. They're moving in. Blizzard is on the front lines. Not skilled up, and he has skilled up though on the Blade Fury, so he might be able to dodge this guy. Blizzard is on the front lines. That is Buck close behind, but the rest of the heroes are pretty far. They get a ward down, but Orumpo, they're looping in from behind. They're on the high ground. They will have the high ground advantage. The smoke gets popped. I don't know if they've been spotted yet. Mirana, yeah, finally the vision does come in. Ursa might be able to get a few hits off on the Juggernaut, but I don't think they can get the kill. A very early crush being used by No Chance on his 4 position Slaughter. Okay then. Looks like BI are going to go for the 4 position Slaughter instead of the 3 position Slaughter. So a lot of VP tactics being used by BI. Looks like No Chance is trying to emulate what someone like Lil would probably do on heroes like the Slada. Interesting to see if he's been following Lil's support viewer. Let's see if that's something he picks up in this tournament, because he's a very experimental type of captain who likes to run all these funky lineups. So yeah, he has all these ideas which he likes to execute, and he executes pretty well. So interesting to see how that pans out. But currently he is on the 4 position Slada. Let's see how that works out for him. Okay. Mirana handled by Swifty on the mid lane, while Zap on the Ursa going head to head in the mid lane matchup. No support action in this. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, they get a stun off on the Sand King. He has a Burrow Strike to work with, but he will fall the first level of Burrow Strike. Not the best range. Blizzard just waiting on that. Blade Fury getting in the last bits of damage, and they get the first blood. BI coming out ahead in this game, at least in first blood. The off lane, Negi, he is gonna have a pretty decent lane. He has the purification. He's choosing to skip out on the repel. Level 2, he's gone for the degen aura. Oh, gets a lot of damage done on Senjin. I don't think he can dive this tower. A lot of mechanical skills being used by Negi there to outlane his opponents. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, Swift he's leading the last hit department, at least compared to the Ursa. Gets that point blank level arrow onto Zap as well. Ursa, he has started off the PMS, so it means that he will have a much easier time last hitting and staying in lane, because the right clicks obviously are not going to do that much. And Orumpo, the dual lane is pretty strong. Sand King Undying, really good, but with No Chance and Zetisbug hanging around, might not be the best idea. If they get initiated on, they're probably gonna die. Looks like Disruptor denies him to the creep, while in the bot lane, Baka has been gone on again. There is a Shadow Word on him. It's gonna fall. Tries to get the last bit of damage onto No Chance, but it's not gonna work. And there'll be gold. Free gold for the taking was Zetisbug, of all people. He picks up the Tombstone gold. Plus 125 for Zetisbug. I don't think he's ever been this rich this early in the game. He loves it. He picks up the boots as well. No Chance also has boots to work with. So now this offlane is really hard for Orumpo, because all Zetisbug and No Chance are gonna do is just gonna run at you. They have the boots advantage, so they're just gonna run at you. They're gonna right click you. Yeah, Baka is gonna really struggle right now in this lane. 2 kills given up to. Well, Negi's gonna deny himself as well. Right, but picks up TP, denies himself. Swifty has been gone on by Zap. Doesn't overplay his hand there. Bottle gets delivered for Swifty, and he's gonna be A-okay. He's gonna send his bottle back as well. So 2 refills coming. Oh, he spots the double damage rule, so he doesn't need to send it back. So Swifty getting lucky with the runes here in the mid lane. Meanwhile, the bot lane, Undying was picked off by BI's tri-lane. This tri-lane is going absolutely ham on Orumpo. And they need to figure out what they want to do in this offlane. They need to be really careful, or they need to dodge completely. Because things are just not working out in this bot lane for Orumpo. They finally get that ward down, they get the D-ward off. That's a start at least, I would say, but they're falling really far behind. 1 creep for the Sand King, 2 creeps for the Undying. This is not working out for Orumpo, this bot lane. Meanwhile, Blizzard sitting at 22 creeps, phase boots complete. Boots on the 2 supports as well. It's gonna be very easy to chase down the 2 heroes from Orumpo. At least RC has decent levels to work with. He's level 3, meanwhile Sand King sitting at level 2. See how Negi is doing. He's already level 4. He's actually forced Senjin to sit in lane constantly. He's not allowed these stacks and these pulls to happen. He's forced the Disruptor to be in lane constantly. Fortunately, I did miss that kill there. No Chance goes down on the Slaughter in the bot lane. Not something I was expecting to see. Undying and Sand King finally using all their burst damage, getting a kill on No Chance. Sigh of relief, I would say, for Orumpo. At least they get something down on the bot lane. They've been losing pretty hard. Fortunately, Zap has been sent back to base by Swifty. Constant harass coming out from him. Regen rune is what he's sitting with. Yes, something is being called in the courier as well. It's the ROG. I don't think it's very easy to get kills on the mid lane. Even if you get a easy kill by no chance on the top lane, combining up with Negi, using that boots advantage, gets a crush off, gets that pure damage heal from Negi, and very, very standard kill. There it is, the famous no chance rotation. Meanwhile, the bot lane, the tombstone gets picked off. But it is Fuck who has to sacrifice his life there. Hey, whimsical lanes, no chance, chooses to make the rotation. They realize, they know that he loves to rotate around, so they realize that he's made the rotation, instantly go for a pick off on Witch Doctor. Yeah, Orumpo, they realize what's happening. At least they're not completely out of shape. Oh man, kills all over. I'm missing a lot of kills here. He gets a kill on the Arsa here. Kills are happening all over, man. It's tough to follow. Okay, no chance. He's scurrying back to base. Meanwhile, Negi, he's sparked himself in this top lane. He's harassing out the Luna on his own, using that degen aura. Doesn't even need to reply. He's gonna chase this down. Yeah, will he get a kill? Luna trying to turn around, gets the arrow has missed, unfortunately. So that'll be the end of that. Zap has TP'd in. Will miss out on a bit of lane time, unfortunately, and TP has been spotted. So Negi realizes that this has happened. He has mana to work with. He has the heal and the repel. So I don't think this can amount to a kill. We are just plain boots for Ursa. Not enough to chase down someone like Nina, especially with Degen Aura. Okay, they are going. They see the first strike has been used. They go on the pancake. Gonna be an easy kill. That's just easy baits by Beyond Infinity. Baited out the Burrow strike and just jumped on him instantly, getting a kill. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, again, Swifty jumps in for the kill on Disruptor. Disruptor, he's just not safe on this lane anymore. Swifty styling on whoever's coming to the mid lane. He styled on the Ursa, now he's styling on the Disruptor, getting a setup with the help of... okay, one more kill there. Finally, Blizzard might be the one to fall. One right click away, he falls. The Tombstone zombie enough to secure that kill. But they pick up the Tombstone, they get a stun on the Sand King, but they don't have damage without Blizzard being in lane. Zed is buffed, he is salving up. Will they try to get a kill? The Moonlight Shadow has been popped. There it is, Sand King has locked in place. Sorry, it is Asada who's been locked in place, but Aka, I think the last tick should be enough to pop him. There is one right click, yeah, there is. He's gonna fall. He goes for this. Oh, he managed to survive. Goes for the tango save and just surviving on the fingernail there. Engine coming in with those clutch plays. He's even carrying a bottle with him. Gives him a charge. That will save his life. Swifty, meanwhile, he's been farming away gloriously in this mid lane. No one to contest him. No pressure put on him at all. Negi has also been passing himself on the top lane here. Sorry guys, CloudX is not here. He's eating his lunch. He will be joining pretty soon though. Hopefully. Okay, well, Swifty. He's continuing to farm away. He has the DD rune to work with. He gets an arrow, it's gonna be a pretty standard kill, and he has been getting a lot of arrows, so a lot of kill potential here in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Negi, he has been jumped on, but he has a heal to work with. Well, BI has kind of forced these supports to rotate around, and that's not what they want to do. Disruptor wants to sit on the top lane, wants to face the Luna, wants to pick up levels. Unfortunately, that's not been the case. Okay, Blizzard, he is aggressively farming the creeps. Let's see if OP want to go on this. Ran pops the DD, but does that just to farm creeps. Look at how much space Negi's had. He's not even taken up the ultimate. He's level 8, man. He's just farming away to all his glory here. Ursa, meanwhile, back to base again for him. This is the third time, Swifty, and then back to base. He needs to make some plays. He needs to go for Roshan or something like that, because just going to lane and going back to base, it's not gonna cut it. He needs to make some high impact plays. They get a glimpse back on the... as I was saying, yep, there it is. The repel comes out. Negi knows what's happening. He's been so dominant, man, on this top lane. Just keeping two heroes parked there just to deal with him. showing the power of the off lane. I mean, on the bot lane, stun, also on Baka, but he's managed to move himself into a safe position in the trees. Trying to loop around, I don't think they can get, yeah, just a bit of harass coming up from Zarisbak currently. No chance, unfortunately. He's made a couple of rotations, but not the usual no chance. He's very active on the map, but not in this game. One rotation to top, that's all. Other than that, he's been farming the jungle. He's picked up level 6, fortunately. He's moving into the enemy jungle, trying to spot out his stacks. Let's see if that works out. Blizzard, meanwhile, uses the Blade Fury aggressively. Let's see if Orampo realizes and try to go for it. That is trying to go for a solo kill on the Undying, gets it off as well, using that bounce from the paralyzing cast. Brilliant bit of play from Zareva, recognizing that the cast was going to bounce back and using that ultimate to secure a solo kill for himself. Excellent bit of play from Zarisbag. Such an experienced player as well. Realizes exactly what he can do and what he can't. Can gets used by the Dire. They're gonna miss out on everyone. Negi, man, he's just power farming, he's power leveling, he's power farming, he's level 9. Moonlight Shadow gets popped by Swifty. He's deep behind enemy lines. I think it's just to save Zarisbag. Do they have vision on him though? Nope, they don't. There's no vision. He's moving into the Rot Pit. He's gonna get a TP off. Sun King, will he get the stun off? He does. And then it's gonna be the Luna who's moved in to secure the kill. Oh, just on the later end of that TP to do so. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. Meanwhile, Blizzard is TPing out using the Blade Fury. He gets it done. Swifty TP's in a bit too late to join the fight. Didn't a bit of miscommunication. Blizzard wants to TP out. He wants to TP in. Fortunately, no lives have been lost. And look at this off laner. Look at Negi. He's managed to push down a tower against the Luna. That is some impressive bit of play coming in from the youngster, which is Negi. And they're trying to go for this aggressive play, trying to force OP to react to this so that they can go for the other towers. Let's see if Orampo, let's see if they want to react to this. They are going for a tower trade, but it's going to be a tier 1 for a tier 2. Might be able to clear the tower and TP back. Yeah, they are TPing back. It is the Disruptor who TPs in first. Still no level 6 on him, unfortunately. Look at no chance. Look at how far they are. Look at what they're doing, man. They're just rolling and they're preventing all these TPs from coming through. They get the kill on the Undying. It's already a 4v5 fight. Finally, Disruptor gets his ultimate. Might be a killer, no chance. Will he get the glimpse of? I don't think so. It's already been used. Fortunately, the Tombstone did get dropped. They're jumping in on Blizzard. Gonna just turn around. This is the only stack. Gonna be a kill on the Luna. It's gonna be a kill on the Ursa as well. Blizzard just using his skills to the absolute best potential there. Realizing exactly what he can do. Takes it out. Gets to low HP. Uses the Omni Slash. Secures 2 kills for his team. That's the power of 7k. Realizing what you can do, what you can't do. Blizzard Swifty currently styling on the opponents. He's been really impressive, man. Look at him. 13 minutes, face boots, Yasha. Undying, meanwhile, he has a mana boost to work with, but that's all he's achieved. These supports have just not worked out from Orampo. Disruptor has fed a lot of kills to Swifty and to Blizzard. He's sitting at 0-4-1, not the ideal situation for Orampo here. I mean, they're trying their best, honestly, but don't know if this is going to cut it because BI, their movements are that much better. And I think a lot of it goes down to the way No Chance calls the game, how he's rallying his teammates, and they're moving into all the right places. Orampo, they're playing a bit reactionary, so probably been what their downfall has been. Let's have a quick look at the XP and the gold graph. XP favor tilting towards BI around 6,000 and gold graph over 8,000 at 40 minutes in. Quite a significant lead at this early stage, I would say, for Orampo. Yeah, finally, Orampo realizes that they have to take the fight on their own terms. They have to fight when all the ultimates are enough. They're just going to sacrifice this tower in the hope for a better future team fight at that. Because if they do land all their skills, they still have the damage and they still have the AoE to just cleanly sweep the team fight. But if they come all scattered, then it's just not going to work out. So they realize that they're going to slow it down a bit. They're probably going to try and defend the high ground, or at least this tier 2 in the mid lane is probably the point of contention here. Look at where Zap is farming. He's farming in deep in the enemy jungle. The enemy entrance, I mean, sorry. And BI, they realize that Urza, he's a hero who likes to go for the early rush, and they've taken out all these outer towers, so they've taken out a lot of map advantage from someone like the Urza, who likes to pop into the rush pit. And they're gonna take the rush themselves. Orompo kind of missing their mark with the Urza picker, I would say. Not a cheap that. Juggernaut picks up the Aegis. Uses the Moonlight Shadow to escape as well. They're hunting for kills, no? It's just a retreating Moonlight Shadow. And look at this, Orompo, they're all they can do is 5-man farm the jungle. They're not the best situation. Zap, he's still sitting at only face boots. He wants to pick up this Blink Dagger, but still quite a bit of at least, I mean, 16 minutes, you ideally want to have your Blink Dagger and your face boots and at least lifesteal, but Zap has fallen quite a bit behind. Can gets used by the Radiant. I think they caught Ursa in the tail end, but there were creeps to give vision anyway, so. See what Zeresbok has picked up. He is the very sacrificial hero, but it looks like he has decent farm to work. He has an urn, he has the mana boots, he has a wand even, so. One solo kill, couple of tombstones, and Zeresbok is not the poor old Zeresbok we see normally. Blizzard, Manta completed, face boots Manta. Lots of agility to work with for the Juggernaut. Sitting at level 10, he ideally want to pick up the next level before he goes to the team fight. So that's probably what BI are waiting for. Now they've moved into the enemy jungle. Nowhere is safe for Orompo. They're secluded to farming under their own tower. Luna has to work with what he can. Let's see what he is working with. Has the Helm of the Dominator to work with and a PT. But no chance, he's going to pick up the Blink Dagger pretty soon. Yeah, he's hiking it back to that secret shop on the side there. He's going to pick up that Blink Dagger. And initiation is not going to be the problem anymore for the side of Beyond Infinity. If they can pick off a couple of heroes, if no chance can get a couple of clutch stuns on in the team fights, then it's going to go BI's way. Because Orompo require all their players to win these team fights. Blizzard, meanwhile, he continues to farm away. He's going to pick up one more item for the next team fight, if I'm not mistaken. And unfortunately, someone has been called on, and it is Negi, but he's fighting his way there. He has a lot of damage to work with. No chance comes in, they get the stun on 3 people. Aka goes down, Archie's going to go down as well. The Tombstone still in the vicinity. Luna comes in with that exit, no chance falls. Negi's going to fall as well. Pop Guardian Angel, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Meanwhile, on the back line, Swift, he has jumped in on the Luna. Zeresbok gets all those stuns off. Pick off the Luna. Trying to go for Swifty, but he has a lot of health and a lot of mana to work with. Tap is pounding away on him. There's no leap to work with. Still on cooldown. They're going to pick up the kill on. So, a little bit of a favorable team fight for Orompo. Long drawn team fight as well. I think the fact that Blizzard wasn't there was what TI lacked in that team fight. If he was there, it would have been a 5-man ride, but fortunately, he was all the way back in the bot lane. Zeresbok, he came in with a very clutch paralyzing cast, and they managed to get the kill on Luna. Even the stun from No Chan was absolutely stellar. Getting a 3-man crush is not that easy. BI salvaged the situation to the best, but they were in the wrong place at the wrong time, unfortunately. I mean, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to fight without Blizzard considering he has the Aegis, so a little bit surprised by the play there. He picks up Blink Dagger, so he can get aggressive, he can get in your face with heroes like the Disruptor and the Luna. The last outer remains for the side of Orompo, the mid lane, and that is what BI has the sights set on. All the heroes are alive. Unfortunately, Guardian Angel is still on cooldown there, as is the Moonlight Shadow. Let's have a quick look at the gold graph to see if it dipped a bit. It dipped a bit, but oh man, it's sitting at 12,000 gold. Beyond Infinity, showing the power of farming Juggernaut. And they get all the outer towers. The Aegis is still with Blizzard. They're pushing the mid lane. They're going for a high ground siege. They realize that not a lot of ultimates are up for Orompo. As I say that, the Eclipse is about to cool down. 20 seconds on it. Disruptor ultimate is ready. Epicenter is ready as well. So let's see if Orompo can make a defense here. Oh man, Aka just blinking in at the wrong time. Blizzard using that Blade Fury to dodge the stun. I mean, he didn't even dodge it, he started it much before, so Baka was just a little slow on the reactions there. But still, the Aegis is up on Blizzard, pounding away at the tower. The Tombstone gets dropped on the back line. I think they're going to use a Repel just on Blizzard so that he can go and pick up the Tombstone. No, they're just going to wait for it to time out.
Radiant's top tower is being attacked.
Yeah, the Tombstone has worked out for Orompo, but they need all their spells to land in a very clutch manner, I would say, because BI, they have a lot of farm on their heroes, so even if you don't catch out a single core, that core has enough farm to run through your own team, especially heroes like there it is. I don't think this team fight is going to amount to anything. Meanwhile, Blizzard has jumped in on the back line. He has an Aegis to work with, pops the Manta, backs off, and it is Undying who has been picked up. A zoning only slash being used by Blizzard so that the rest of his team can pick up Undying on the back lane. A very weird encounter there. Orompo initiating with the Disruptor ult, not the ideal scenario here. They need to initiate all together. They can't just pop spells one after the other because there is a Repel to work with. Sand King jumps in on Blizzard, but he gets the Blade Fury off. They get the kill on the Ursa. They're gonna jump in on the Luna as well. Luna is walking back. Negi trying to zone out as the best he can. Mosan gets the on Luna. They have a lot of pure damage. Luna was falls as well. The Witch Doctor ultimate there. I don't think I'm gonna fall. It is the Undying who's been caught out though. 4 people have fallen for the side of Orompo. It's only the Sand King who survives. Mid lane barracks have fallen. Orompo, they're not taking the team fights to the best of their abilities. They're expending skills, but it's not in conjunction with each other. That's the sad part. If they use all their skills, if they change their skills well, they can win the team fights, but they're using them in different places and there's no communication coming out from them, so it's probably gonna be game because they don't even have the ultimates anymore to work with, so I don't even know how they're gonna make a stand. BI closing out the game, they go for the bot lane flip out. Gonna get the rack. Yeah, Orompo, they knew what they had to do with that draft. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to execute it. The team fights were a little shoddy. The ultimates not landing as best as they could. Especially the Disruptor one was the one which was most crucial. Meanwhile, no chance. He's very, very deep into enemy lines. He falls, but at what cost? Blizzard has been glimpsed back, but a Repel has been put up. He uses the Manta to dodge the glimpse. Looks like it's game, set and match for Beyond Infinity. They're gonna move on to the winners bracket final. Orompo, they're gonna duke it out, wait for the last set of racks to fall before they call GG, because they're the best of one, so they have nothing to lose. They're just gonna play it out there. Let's have a quick look at the items that have been picked up. No chance, Blink 4 staff. Zedis Bug, I've never seen him so rich in my life. He has a point booster to work with. Blizzard picks up the Diffusal after the Blink. Swifty has the Agnum Scepter, has the Blink Dagger. Negi, he has the Guardian Reach to work with. Meanwhile, nothing to speak of on the side of Orompo. Look how poor this Luna has, just has a Yasha to work with. I mean, Blizzard has the same farm, like let's say 20 minutes, not 20 minutes, but 15 minutes back. He was moving on with the phase in Yasha at 10 minutes. That's how poor the game has been from the side of Luna. Well, what's been most impressive about this execution from BI is that how impressive Negi has been on the offlane with his Omni Knight. He has single-handedly won the game for them. I mean, the rest of the players did pull their own weight, but Negi has been really, really impressive on that offlane Omni Knight. So whoever the next opponents are should be looking out, should be watching out for that. Top tower gets popped. Meanwhile, Swifty is a bit too deep. He pops the Moonlight Shadow. There is a Sentry Ward. He walks out of range, fortunately. Gets forced out. Guardian Angel finally used by the Omni Knight. They're trying to make this fight worth their while, but Zap, he is going to be brought down. He takes no chance with him. But there is a repel on Undying. I'm not sure how that happened. Finally, GG gets called by the side of Oromco. Sankey falls on the backline as well, but very clean execution of Fly Beyond Infinity. Very impressive play by the Standard maybe. Standard and clean execution. Unfortunately, they will be moving down to the lower brackets where they will have to face off in a BO3 against whoever so moves on from round 1. Well, looks like we will have another winners bracket quarterfinals matchup after this. It will be the last quarterfinals that is in store for us. I'm not too sure who's playing. It is, I think, a team from Nepal and Council. Right, so it's going to be Bangladesh versus Nepal up next. We shall be joining back with Nazo, if I'm not mistaken.
They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for forever. You at the hideout where we can dream again. I'll tell you all my secrets. We're encouraged like a second skin. The kids are all dying. We're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets. We take what is needed. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for forever. We can dream all night till the sun rises. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. I'll meet you at the airport. You know that we can touch the sky. Dancing in the aisles. We're skating on the clouds of fire. The kids are all dying. We're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets. We take what is needed. Open up the skies, see the heavens clearer. I could change your mind. We know where we came from. Set our hearts on fire. The dreamers are all here. We could change your mind. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. They say you're only young ones, but we
you're breaking it down. It falls to the ground. 'Cause I had lost what you just found. The noise all around, I'm drowning it out. Like we're the only ones in the crowd. 'Cause you save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now, save me fire burns as the feeling starts. I put a wall around my heart, but you're breaking it down. It falls to the ground. 'Cause I had lost what you just found. The noise all around, I'm drowning it out. Like we're the only ones in the crowd. 'Cause you save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who'll never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're
Dire team ban.
They had some synergies.
Reserve time. Dyer's ban. Fine. Leave. See if I care. 10 seconds to pick. 5 seconds. Hurry, hurry!
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back for another matchup. This time is the ESL India Premiership Masters. The grand finale of the tournament is upon us. Council will now be taking on 3 cheers for Divine Ascension in a best-of-1 match for the winner bracket. The loser, of course, drops to the lower bracket where they'll be facing off in a best-of-3 format. The winner moves on, progress through to what could be their shot at glory in the Indian esports space. My name's CloudX. I'm going to be joined later on by Gambit as he's just finishing up lunch. Unfortunately, Nazar could not make it to the lobby in time, so we're going to be doing it with Gambit and me. The Council, a team from
5
Bangladesh, for those of you that aren't familiar about them, while 3 cheers for Divine Ascension are from Nepal. And I've got to say, I'm excited. This is one of the first few times that I'm seeing a Nepalese team playing up against anyone, really. I've never actually seen Nepal's Dota scene before. And it's going to be pleasant to watch them playing online as well. They are playing currently from the Nordwind Gaming office. They're playing on LAN up against each other. I believe the setup is face to face. And the final days, that is the 9th, 10th, and 11th, will be played out at Comic Con Delhi on the main stage. Without further ado, let's jump into this game, but it looks like we're going to jump straight out because somebody disconnected. Alright guys, we're going to see you in just a bit. The next game is starting. We'll be jumping right back into the lobby. Stay with me.
Seconds remaining.
Okay, we are back. We had a short remake there in the lobby. I'm not too sure what the issue really was. or rather one lifeline. Even if you lose once, you drop to the lower bracket, and in the lower bracket, you don't have to worry about those straight up elimination matches. You usually have. I mean, I expect most games to go up to a game 3, so I think we're going to see some pretty intense matches, especially in the lower bracket later today. Sand King going to be the opening pickup. Coming out from 3C4DA, you've got a Warlock and a Slaughter ban coming out from them as well. Council, meanwhile, choosing to go ahead and ban out the Tinker and the Batrider. Well, let's see what we've got up their sleeves here as their first 2 picks.
Only 10 seconds.
The last time I saw this team play was at the Challenger Cup #2 on LAN, and we actually had some pretty intense Dota coming out from them. They love running their high-impact offlaners like the Slaughter, and I really feel like their entire playstyle revolves around their offlane getting a good start. I'm getting somewhere between a 10 and a 15 or 10 and a 13 minute blink tap on something like a Slaughter or maybe a mech on a Tide Hunter or something. And from there on out, they just love to fight. They love to play snowball style Dota. The last time I spoke to them as well was at that very LAN. That was about a month ago, and they did mention that they're going to come in much better prepared to the Masters, prepared to face some of India's best. For now, they're going to have to test their mettle up against Nepal. 3C4DA, I'm excited to see if they've got something up their sleeves here. So far, their draft is looking pretty strong. An opening Sand King for their offlane and an Ogre Magi to deal with a possible rotating support from the side of the Council.
5 seconds.
This now opens up their draft. Something like a Luna and try and siege into the high ground, but the Council, they're well aware of this. They're going to ban it out immediately while the Void gets removed by 3C4DA. There's still a lot of opportunities to pick up heroes that synergize with the Ogre Magi's Bloodlust. If they're really feeling ambitious, a Terrorblade might not be a bad choice, but at the same time, the Council has ways to deal with that Illusion army. They've got the Lion as their opening pick, and they've really chosen not to ban out the Shadow Demon. We've seen them do this time and again. They pick the Lion, they leave the Shadow Demon in the pool, and they almost as if they're daring their opponents to come and play Illusion Dota versus them.
Radiance.
Well, I guess we have some 3C4D8 fans on the chat here. I'm getting some comments here from you guys that we should be expecting a mid Phantom Assassin coming out from them. From 3C.Y. Let's see if your prediction holds true, Code Duo 33. But yeah, I mean, so okay, it's not going to come true because Phantom Assassin's been banned out, but in theory, I think it makes sense. Bloodlusted PA, why not? Why not? The middle lane, a little debatable depending on what the Council has up their sleeves. But speaking of heroes that have well, I think heroes that have made it past sneakily, or rather the heroes that have what am I saying? Heroes that have snuck past the second phase of bans include the OD and the Axe. I think the OD is a hot pick here for either side. And if the Council does pick up the OD, I wouldn't be surprised if 3C4DA tried to do one of those old school Razor versus OD style mid matchups. But they're going to go with the Mirana. We're yet to see if this is a mid Mirana or if it's going to be a sport Mirana coming out here from the Council. Alright, we have a Draw Ranger game on our hands. 3 cheers for Divine Ascension going all in here. Getting themselves that Draw Ranger as their third pick. I think, again, we missed out the synergy between the Draw Ranger and the Ogre Magi. And even though they've got the Lion on the side of the Council, I think a Shadow Demon pick is justified here. Just the ability to have those illusions. Even if you manage to waste out one Hex onto an illusion, I think it's worth it if you're trying to commit. Alright, just gonna switch up the mic position a bit because Gambit has now joined us.
Team pick.
Do let me know if the audio is okay. If it's not, we'll try and change some stuff around. Gambit, what do you make of this drop so far, man?
Well, it's 3 on 3 for Draw Ranger, at least for the games I casted. This is the third game in a row, Draw Rangers in the lineup.
And has Draw Ranger been winning every game? That's the important question, though.
No.
5 seconds.
Draw Ranger won the first game, which is when IW picked them up, but couldn't perform. Oh, wait. So Draw Ranger wasn't picked up last game, if I'm not mistaken. It was Luna. Okay, so
yeah, I think Luna, Draw Ranger, both very. I think very good picks along with the Ogre Magi. Oracle's gonna be the pick though from 3.
3 on 3 for Juggernaut though. Juggernaut lost the first game, got crushed by the OD mate. Then Blizzard showed how to play it, and they didn't manage to win the game on the back of that.
Okay, so I'm being told that the audio is too low. Give me a moment, guys. Let's see if we can change that up.
5 seconds remain.
Okay, it should be a bit better. Gambit is terribly quiet on being told. Gambit, I think that's just you,
Hopefully.
man. I don't think we can blame the mic for that
Okay,
one.
I'll move ahead. I'll move myself closer to the mic.
Yeah, the problem is every time we change the mic settings, you're gonna hear a lot more background audio as well. So let us know.
Okay, well, Council, I did manage to see a couple of games for them. They've been pretty impressive. At least Challenger Cup 2, they were really impressive. They actually stomped over everyone else, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the council.
Yeah.
I mean, they are. I definitely want to say they're one of the favorites going into this tournament, but this is probably the most competitive pool of 8 Dota teams you could have put together.
I mean, No Chance himself said it right that their biggest competition is Council.
Yeah.
So, yeah, expecting a lot from this team at least. Whoever wins will have to go up against IW. So that's going to be an interesting matchup whatsoever.
Oh, there's that Huskar ban. The last ban Huskar coming out. I mean, that's the sneaky little guy, man. He always gets straight. He gets past the ban pool, and then you have a last pick Huskar coming out. This could have been such a good game for Huskar on the side of 3C4DA. You got the Oracle to keep him alive, you got the Drow Ranger for the extra damage, lots of control with the Sand King and the Ogre, and that ever so coveted Bloodlust.
Hurry!
I mean, last pick Huskar has been banned out, but you know what's the other last pick annoying hero which 3C4D can cup? It is the Alchemist. Oh yeah.
Alchemist and OD, I think both of them fit the bill here.
I don't think Council are so scared of the OD since they have picked up the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah.
And even Mirana does pretty well. I mean, he can manage the lane against OD. They're okay with the OD, but I don't know if they're completely prepared for someone like the Alchemist.
So this could be an off-lane Nyx, and then it's going to be either a mid or a support Mirana. But if it is a support Mirana, I kind of like the OD for the Council.
You know one hero which has been completely ignored? The Timbersaw. Timbersaw has been picked up in the mid lane. A lot of people do play it on the mid lane currently, so unfortunate to see that hero is not making the cut, at least in this tournament.
So OD versus Timbersaw is a matchup where I think Timber can come out ahead. Good ban coming out from 3C4DA. They've smelt blood in the water there. The council probably had the OD on their minds.
Yeah, as someone pointed out, Medusa is also one of the picks which 3C4D can go for. They have the draw aura to boost him up.
But I mean, you've already got the Nyx Assassin.
I don't think they need someone to team fight because they have the Sand King to initiate, and then they want someone to come in with some more AoE because both Ogre and Oracle, they don't have any AoE to speak of whatsoever. Neither does the Draw Ranger. So
as an alternative, they could just go in for the straight up push. I kind of like the Dragon Knight here.
Yeah, Dragon Knight's good. He can be the frontline tank while Draw dishes in the damage from behind. So they'll have to look for something like a tanky hero, or it has to be a team fight hero. That's probably their go-to hero here.
Alright, so let's boil down their options. A Dragon Knight if they want to push, a Puck if they're looking for control.
I don't think Puck.
Oh, okay then. So much for tankiness, but I mean Sniper could work.
Could work, but I don't think it's the best hero in this situation.
Especially when there's a Nyx on the prowl in the other team. I fear for the Sniper and the Draw Ranger this game. Because the Oracle's only going to be able to protect one of them.
Only 10 seconds.
I don't know how well the Sniper does against Mirana though, because Mirana has decent range to work with, so she can get the last hits in the mid lane. It's gonna be a hard game for Sniper. Lion's pretty good against Sniper, as is the Nyx Assassin.
Nyx, Lion, Mirana, I think all
Juggernaut
really
can pick
good.
up a decently timed blink, just instantly jump on the Sniper and decimate him with that Omni Slash as well. So.
That's true. Last pick, the Council, what do they go for? They've probably got an inkling that this is a mid sniper now, so they need something to deal with them in the lane. Oh, we've seen this before. We've seen this before at Challenger Cup number 2. This is one team that loves to run the core Skyrath Mage. In fact, this is bringing back a lot of memories. So at the Challenger Cup 2, Orumpo actually started first phase banning the Skyrath Mage, and both Vivek and I were like, what the hell is going on here? Why? Clearly Orumpo had done their homework. 3C4DA has not.
And Len is the mid player?
Yeah, I think Len is
Len is the mid player, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be a mid Skyrath Mage against a Sniper. That's hard for the Sniper. Especially if you have a support roaming around. And you can't be in the lane because you're gonna get popped as soon as somebody jumps you.
But it's such a risky draft coming out from the council because they're on a clock now. If they don't get past, if they don't utterly dominate their opponents in the first 20-25 minutes, I think 3C4DA comes out ahead towards the mid and late game phase. The team fight is great with the Sand King. Their pick-off potential is decent, I'd say. But of course, Council has the upper hand when it comes to pick-offs. But the sieging potential is absolutely ridiculous on the side of 3C48.
Absolutely. Sniper, draw range of
Oops.
both of them. Great in that sieging scenario. Well, it's gonna be a mid Skyrath mage. I'm excited, man.
Is it a mid Skyrath mage? Okay, so Closer's their offlane player. He's going to be running an offlane Mirana then. Jin is... Okay, so Dex is definitely going to be playing a core role. Is this a mid Nyx or is this a mid Skyrath?
Mid Nyx against Sniper is not the...
Yeah, but, I mean, he has bought instead of Tango, so this does look like a mid Nyx. No, it's too soon. I mean, if it's a mid Nyx, he wouldn't have bought his
You can
Tangos.
pool the tangos though, right?
Yeah, what I mean is if it was a mid Nyx, he wouldn't have bought his own Tango. So he's... Okay then, he's a straight up jungle Nyx. With an Iron Talent.
What the hell, man?
And this is a core Skyrath mage, okay.
Yeah, it's just core Skyrath mage. Okay, it's really weird. The lane setup from Council. It's gonna be the next assassin starting off with the jungle. Lion and Juggernaut will be on the safe lane while Mirana. Not a big fan of offlane Mirana though. That's not something I really like to see. Doesn't really achieve much. Just have to arrow the creeps and that's it. All you can do.
Look at the way Juggernaut is holding his sword, man. This is like...
That's a pretty cool set.
It's a cool set,
the newer
yeah,
sets, if
but
I'm not
I mean, there's two sides to this coin, right? This is like a Juggernaut that's trying to cosplay Sven. He looks exactly like a thinner version
No
of
man,
Sven.
this is the Assassin's Creed Juggernaut. What are you saying?
Assassin's Creed Juggernaut meets Sven. Look, Juggernaut's not supposed to hold his sword like a hammer.
He holds the sword as he wants to, man. Yeah, that's true. Dual-handed sword.
Yeah, this is
pretty
strange.
cool.
Anyway. Alright, let's do the introductions here. On the dire side, you've got
Skyrath mate just said that keep your eyes on me. That's what he that's what he says, right? Keep your eyes on me. So we shall do that.
Alright.
We shall follow him around.
We'll do
Let's see
that.
what the Skyrath mage is up to.
Introduction time. The council will start with Len since he's made his presence felt already. He's going to be handling the Skyrath mage. Dex will be playing the Juggernaut. Jin going to be playing that mixed assassin. And Animal on the line. We've missed out the Mirana, handled by Closer on the bottom side. Well, Gambit goes to kill that crow that's come on our window. I'm going to introduce the other side as well. 3C4DA, the squad from Nepal. You've got Y handling that sniper. Serio Honesto Da. I apologize if I've gotten this name wrong. He's going to be handling the Ogre and he's already giving Len a hard time. You've got Sand King played by Heaven. Oracle going to be played by ZCXV and Draw Ranger in the hands of Madara.
Okay. Some ad fans in the house. Madara.
I think he's just a Naruto fan in the house, man.
I don't know, but I'm not really sure who's there in Naruto or whatever that is.
Blasphemy. Anyway, Len is not having fun here. I mean, it would have been fine if this was a sniper versus ogre, sniper versus Skyrath mage matchup, but you throw an ogre into the mix. And
He's doing pretty well, man. Look at him. One creep, 3 denies. So he knows what he's up against. He knows how to play the matchup as well. So
yeah, and he's got a salve to work with, so that's just fine.
yeah, I mean, there's no point using your skills on ogre. So he knows he just has to spam it out on the sniper. That's all he's waiting for.
Yeah, I'm worried about this bottom lane though. Closer is in a fairly tricky spot. If he preemptively pops that leap, I think they could run him down with the frost arrows. But if he plays cards close to his chest, I think he's gonna be fine.
All he can do is just arrow some creeps, and maybe when the tower gets pushed, gets dived on, he can just arrow creep and pull the aggro. That's probably what he has to do in this lane setup. I mean, Oracle is also there, right? For 3C4D. 3 cheers for Divine Ascension. That's what they're.
That's such a hard name to pronounce.
I wonder what the story is behind that name. Okay, well, Sniper still in the mid lane up against that Skyrath main. Skyrath still waiting for the creep wave to push in so that he can get a few last hits in.
Yeah, but the sniper's actually getting the better out of the CS trade right now. Oh no, not like this! That's just mitigating all the shutdown you threw on Len so far.
Why is the courier in the river? What's
I don't
going
even
on?
know,
What
man.
the hell? What type of pathing is the courier taking? Does he have a mind of his own, or are they just microing him that badly?
I don't know, man. I absolutely cannot for the life of me figure out what that courier was doing there. But Len will be happy to claim it.
If they're
Easy
using the
money.
courier to check runes, I'm just gonna be absolutely shocked.
No, don't do that with a walking courier. Come on.
I don't know. I do it in 1v1s, but I mean, okay. Some new stuff, new New meta coming in from the Police team. Maybe they know something which we don't.
Alright, let's have a look at the top lane. Sand King, how's he doing in terms of CS? 8, not bad. Off lane Sand King, 8 CS so far.
Yeah, he's up against melee. Not the hardest lane, and yeah, this ogre is gonna be the key in the cog. He's gonna rotate around and try to make all the other lanes as difficult as he can, and he's managed to achieve that. I would say he made the mid lane a little tougher for the Skyrat. Now he's moved on to the top lane, try to harass out the Juggernaut, but he's out of mana, so he's making the trip back to base so that he can come back and continue his shenanigans.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say where first blood's gonna happen this game, but I want to say middle lane, only because Len told us to watch him.
Yeah, we'll watch him, man. He has the bottle running as well. Yep, mid Skyrat mage. When was the last time I saw it? I think Weha pulled it out at the TI, if I'm not wrong. At the grand finals as well.
Oh, top lane, Heaven. Yeah, he's not gonna die, but they will force out a rotation again from the Ogre Magi. The TP force there means that.
I think he was coming back into the lane no matter what, so can't really say if it was forced as such. But Juggernaut, he's picked up the Ring of Health, so that will make his lane presence that much more secure. And yeah, that kind of forces his hand into the Battle Fury though, because he realizes he's the only right he can carry, so he needs to power farm his way. So maybe it's the
I assume
it could be the Vanguard though.
I think it should be the Battle Fury, right? I think.
No, it could be the Vanguard. There are two right clickers, the Sniper and the Drow, so I won't be really that surprised if it is the Vanguard pickup from someone like the Juggernaut.
So a lot of responsibility falls on Len's head. When you pick up a mid Skyrat mate, you're playing greedy and you are on a clock.
What's the build here though? Atos?
Yeah, I think he's gonna go Atos. Maybe a Yules isn't bad here versus the Sand King versus the Drow versus the Sniper. Yeah, I think Yules is not bad as well. Maybe go for the Atos and then.
No, wait, don't they go for something like the Veil?
It depends.
Because you want the stats as well, right? From a double null. So I think it's gonna be the Veil build. That's probably.
I don't know. I mean, it's very subjective, but I think the Atos would come in handy here, particularly because it'll allow the Atos has an absurd cast range, right?
Yeah.
Couple that with a concussive shot cast range or concussive shots a connection range, and you basically have a slow on a sniper who's standing far away. Ogre comes in from behind, but Len is too slippery for this. He's one of the fastest moving heroes in this game. And with those boots, he's out of there.
Well, unfortunately, the big loser in all this is the Mirana. When she has 13 last hits, it's not bad. Like 5 minutes in, offlane Mirana has 13 last hits, it's not bad, but I'm pretty sure a lot of them are due to the arrow.
Yeah, he's also got that Quelling Blade, so I think that's primarily to farm up the Ancients, but I don't see him going for the Ancients really. Maybe. No, I don't think he'll get a Quelling Blade just to chop down these trees.
Yeah, I think the Ogre has been really effective though, because if you look at the last hit charts, Drow is sitting at 37 creeps, while Juggernaut is sitting at 29. So already Drow is ahead by 10 creeps, and a lot of it is due to the pressure put on him by.
What is this Quelling Blade?
No,
what is this meta?
No, this is a common meta. A lot of range heroes do pick up this.
Alright, I'm completely out of the loop, I guess. We got first blood and we missed it, of course. Ogre Magi gonna go down to Len, and then Len loses his life to the Sniper. I think this is a trade that 3C4DA is more than happy to take.
I mean, they didn't lose first blood though. I think Len is happy to get the first blood. Because as Skyrat, you want to get the ball rolling in terms of kills more than anything else. And so coming back to that Quelling Blade pickup, I don't know how much Boston Major matches you've been watching, but
I've been watching none.
Yeah, Drows do pick up that. I've seen Morphlings pick up the Quelling Blade. I've seen.
Why though? I mean, it seems a lot more efficient to get agility on and agility carry.
I mean, it's 200 gold, basically 3 creeps, so it's not that.
That's true, but okay. Well, that Quelling Blade is not going to help you in this situation, but the Oracle might. They won't get the disarm off, or rather the Fate Seed up, and it'll still be Madara's death. The first Moonlight Shadow being put to the best possible use. They're even going to get Jin coming in with that Nyx Assassin, which means that the Oracle will also die.
Double kill for Skyrat Mage?
No.
Did he pick up both the kills?
Mirana got one.
Okay. But like Len said, keep your eyes on me, and you've done that, and we've been rewarded with 2 nice kills in the bot lane. Good rotation coming from...
I don't want to give all the credit to Len for that. That was a well-executed team maneuver.
Yeah.
Oh man, missed the solo kill up top. Sorry about that. Omni Slash expended. Middle lane as well. Sniper's in trouble. Oh man. He does manage to dodge the Impale, and he has the haste rune, so that should allow him to get on out of there. But he's coming back in for sloppy seconds. He's gone on the Len, but Len has been pounding away with his concussive shots and arcane bows. Why? Yeah, this is not a good day for Len to be around here, but he's actually going in deeper. He has one more arcane shot. He will finally die. Almost gets down Y in the bargain. Does end up dropping eventually.
And that was a very, very deep dive. I mean, he had to make a choice whether to run away or try to go for the kill, and he made the wrong choice, unfortunately. So, it's a Sky Mage. All you want to do is get kills. So, it's okay if you overplay this hand once. Fine, that's something I can live with. Because you really want to get those kills no matter what. It's okay to trade your life even for this. Unfortunately, he couldn't make that trade happen there.
Yeah, meanwhile, Deaths up top has just been doing his thing. He's at 46 CS and 3,500 net worth. It is the Draw Ranger that's taking the lead in terms of net worth, but she does have one death added to her name, so that's going to slow her down considerably. While the Juggernaut, unfortunately, he's got no stacks prepped and ready for him. It was the Nyx Assassin farming the jungle with the stacks.
I think the Draw might have to tweak his build a little bit and go for a little earlier BKB pickup than expected, because TC, all they have is magical damage, Juggernaut, so... And even the Juggernaut can be countered with the Mantis type. Probably gonna be an earlier BKB pickup than usual for the Draw Ranger. Even the Sniper might get it at some point.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think they need those BKBs here.
Yeah. I mean, Raindrops is gonna be one of the very, very crucial items that'll help 3 power through the early game damage which the Council have to offer here.
Yeah, but this is a very greedy Nyx Assassin. He's chosen to go Tranquils as well as Soul Ring, so... No Arcanes coming out for his allies. He's got his level 6 online now, and he should be the playmaker that his team needs him to be.
Yeah, and he's not shown himself that much before, so maybe he might be able to catch a couple of people out. Surprise. Especially heroes like the Draw Ranger.
Yeah, they do end up
Sniper.
taking the tier 1 at bottom though on the Radiant side, so that opens up some more map room, but here we go. Jin looping around. Sniper, the ideal target jumping upon. There, I mean, he should have been walking out there. Len could have probably killed him by himself without the Nyx even coming in because of that maneuver.
Very simple setup, and it was the ideal target. They knew that there was no support because they were all showing themselves on top lane. But now they know that the sentry is there, so Nyx will be careful next time he makes the rotation. But I think it might time out before that.
Top, Burst Strike coming out, but it's just a little bit of harass being done on Deaths. Got himself a healing ward available. No mana regen items though. No Ring of Aquila to go with his Ring of Health.
I think it's going to be a Vanguard because he would have picked up his Perseverance otherwise.
Not necessarily. I mean, he chose to go for the phase boost, right? Yeah, it is
It's a Battle Fury, okay.
Heaven.
He's not that far from the Blink Dagger either.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty well, I have to admit.
All the cores have been farming pretty well. Even the Mirana, I thought she would not have a great lane, but done pretty okay. 1200 gold, probably gonna pick up the point boost or arcane boost. Seems to be the likely choice here for Mirana.
Right, so Heaven has vision on animal, but he doesn't see Jin in the vicinity here, so this could be a kill on him.
There is an ogre to back him up though.
Alright, here we go. They go in with the Spike Carapace to start things off. They didn't expect the first hit fail coming out. The Hex was there, but the False Promise comes out from the Oracle as well. Tanking, doing what he can. Good Earth Strike coming out from Ariel. Catches 2. Sandstorm coming out, but it's not going to keep him alive long enough. Nyx Assassin will score the kill on the Sand King, and then a Finger of Death in the back of the Ogre will send him to the grave.
And that was all. I mean, Lion all the way, man. Gets a Ravage, almost a mini Ravage off there. 2 heroes stunned, and they use the Finger to secure the last kill on the Ogre. Without a hero like the Lion, those 2 kills wouldn't have been possible. Fellow player coming in from the Animal, the captain of the Council.
Alright, so Jin is on the prowl once more. His Vendetta's coming online in 17 seconds. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to snipe that courier. But space has been effectively created as Closer will take down a tier 1 at bottom, absolutely uncontested. Why can't even walk out from under his tier 1 tower? There's no defensive support that could get in the range quickly enough. There we go, Jin. Vendetta pop. They know the Oracle can't make it in time, but smash that. There will be a Sand King keeping in. As they go in, they actually do get the stun off on Len. Len should be dropping here. A few more auto attacks will seal the deal. As why it's a bit of a beating anyway. Jin gonna deny that bounty rune from him and then walks away. Chooses not to commit.
There's no way we won that kill anyway. Safer play there, taking the bounty rune and hiking out of there. I like the way the Council are executing. They have a good knowledge of what exactly to do and when to do it. The timings are absolutely perfect here.
Okay, they're making a play here. They have the Blade Fury coming out as well. Mardua should be ticking down from this, but no, Death will back away. The Ogre and the Oracle. In fact, all 5 heroes here from 3C4DA. They'll bring down the Juggernaut. And they will be able to claim a tier 1 tower with this. This is when the push commences for 3C4DA. They've got Madara with a maxed out precision aura. They've got a sniper with maxed out take aim as well. And every single slip up from TC could transition into a tower for the Nepalese squad.
Yeah. I mean, Council are so reliant on momentum and they're slipping a little bit. They need the momentum to go their way because they don't really have the best late game. I mean, the Juggernaut won't really manage to go head to head with someone like the Drow and the Sniper, especially if they pick up Hurricane Pikes. They're gonna be easy fodder for him.
Here we go, Animal and Co gonna smoke up and move for a pick off here. Madara. Gonna do is he gonna back away from this. That smoke did get spelled, and why? His spidey senses are tingling as well, so he's gonna just stay back. No real kills coming out from TC just yet. Madara, snipe from behind. Not sure what prompted him to stick around there long enough, but they have managed to get a good epicenter coming off there. They'll get the kill on Lion, but that's all they're gonna get for now. Meanwhile, behind, looks like they will make an escape with Jin popping the Moonlight Shadow. So just a 1-0 trade thus far. But it looks like Jin could be in trouble here. They will get the bonus strike off on him, and then the Assassinate will score the kill. 3C4DA showing signs of life here, coming right back into this game.
Yeah, this is where the Council's lineup will start to fall off a little bit because they're losing momentum left, right, and center, and that's all they need. I mean, that's all they can do. That's all they have to work with, and they're losing it out. So, yeah, Atos gets picked up by Skywrath Mage. He can go for one or two of these solo kills, but beyond that, I don't see what the Council can do other than just wait for the Juggernaut to get really fat.
That bit too greedy in my opinion, starting off with a double stop of Wizardies, but we've got a fight breaking out. Again, the Sniper sidesteps that Mystic Flare, stays alive for now. Madara unfortunately not going to be staying alive much longer. Nyx will snipe him with the Vendetta behind while Sankey's down, so is the Oracle. This is turning into a complete bloodbath as it's going to be the Ogre Magi that hits the deck next, leaving only the Sniper alive on the side of 3C4DA. Just when the Council showed signs of wavering, oh, they get a return kill as well. Nyx had the spike carapace but didn't quite catch the indicator above his head.
Yeah, the long range assassinate coming through just to dunk on the Nyx assassin. I mean, normally Ogre looks like such a tanky hero, but when put up against magic damage, he just falls so quickly. Like the Skywrath Mage just decimated him right there in that. He missed his initial combo on the Sniper, but I mean, they had enough to work with. Huge mana pool to work with that Atos, so.
We've got a pause coming out. I was gonna call him Slaughter. I'm not sure why I keep calling Closer Slaughter. It's his signature hero. But he's got his Aghanim Scepter online on that Mirana now. Just about 500 gold to go once he gets it. The damage output from the Council will go straight through the roof. And that's really when 3C4DA's got to step up to the plate again. They are falling behind in terms of net worth. 4,000 net worth up against them in favor of TC, while 3,000 EXP going in favor of the Dire side as well. 2 tier 1 towers have already dropped. Just the mid tier 1 tower stands that prevents TC from entering the jungle more often.
Let's pull out the gold drops a little bit so we can have an accurate comparison of how the teams are actually doing economically. Yeah, it's been going up and down, so I kind of missed that.
Len got himself that Atos finished up on that Skywrath Mage, but I still fear for his life. I mean, yeah, he's bringing a lot to the table here, but it's something that could be... I mean, I'm in two minds here. I'm definitely torn here, because on one hand, TC has so much magic damage that can be mitigated with BKBs, but on the other hand, 3C4DA is getting no farm time whatsoever. And it's not like they can even prioritize their BKBs now, because then they're going to be doing no damage whatsoever.
I mean, they have decent farm spread on the cores, right? They have the Snipers pretty high up on the list, so is the Drow. So, when it comes to tower defense and high ground defense, they're pretty much ahead, right?
Here we go. Fight's breaking out. They're going to go on Len. Len's going to try and turn it around. He might just get one kill off of this. No, he won't. Looks like even the Sand King will survive. He overstayed his welcome. Raw Ranger has punished him for it. And it's not like they're killing a support Skywrath Mage either. That is a core Skywrath Mage, and it's worth a lot of money and a lot of EXP.
I'm failing to understand how the Council are going to siege towers or siege high ground. Because there's a shrapnel to work that they have to work around. There's that combo coming in from the Sand King they have to work around. And even if they do manage to get a jump onto some hero, there is that Oracle to back them up as well. I'm favoring the lineup of 3C4D right now.
Yeah, I've got to say I'm tilting in in your favor as well. I mean, it's hard for them. It's kind of difficult for 3C4DA to win a team fight because of the sheer damage output coming out from TC. But the fact that they've not been utterly crushed in the first 20-25 minutes indicates that this is only going to get better for them going forward. You're getting survivability items. The draw is going to get some extra movement speed with the Yasha. She's already got the Dragon Lance to keep away. Got the Dragon Lance finished up on the Sniper as well. And Bloodlust, while he's not maxing it out just yet, he will get the points in it going forward. It should really set
I think
the
the
damage
problem
up
with the council lineup is that, yeah, I mean, they have this great niche hero, which is a Skyrath mage, which they like to run mid, but you have to realize that it doesn't work every time, and maybe it's not the best opening hero to have in your first game. Yeah, you have it, you save it for a later time when you know you can run it very, very successfully. This is a okay game for him. This is not the best game for a Skyrath mage. That's probably the problem. They were too keen on picking that hero, and that's probably what it's just gonna.
I mean, it's that inherent bias that comes into a team when you've run a hero successfully so many times. You probably want to run him over and over again, regardless of the situation. It's just that wave of confidence that they're trying to ride. Who knows? If it works out here, that wave of confidence will be extended further on, but it doesn't. You gotta remember, it is the best of one. And the loser does drop to the lower bracket. It's a very precarious situation to be in because the best of threes in the lower bracket, there are no pushovers there either. There are some pretty good teams that are going to be in the lower brackets going forward.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, let's just focus on this game a little more. Sniper has finally overtaken all the other heroes and he's sitting on top of the net worth chart, while Juggernaut very close behind. Pro Ranger sitting at third spot, while offlane Mirana, he's been ramping in terms of farm. He has that Aghanim Scepter as well to work with. Let's see what happens in the next team fight when the Aghanim Scepter does get used.
Yep, his blink tag are quite a ways off. It actually took him a while to get that Aghanim Scepter from the last time we saw him though. Maybe it was the pause that skewed my sense of time, but Smoke Up coming out from 3C4DA, unfortunately not going to find anyone because the council is busy sieging a building of their own.
Yeah, they know exactly what's happening because Len even pings it out that they feel. Yeah, he's absolutely spot on, like he's inch perfect with his ping. He spots them out. I mean, it's gonna be an easy tower.
Now they're trading. Is this really the situation that the council wants to be in? Because this push is really strong and it's not going to stop once it begins. Madara and Co are just going straight for the high ground. All 3C4D are rushing this. Moonlight Shadow expended. Do they have sentries? They have one placed down right here in the center of this fight. They should see the movements coming in. Good air coming out from Jin. It's just slowing things down and arrow flies through. The next onto the sniper behind who's been hexed as well. This is turning into a slaughter fest from the council. Double kill for Len Skyrath Mage. Eyes on him indeed as he's got himself a triple. He's looking for the ultra. Doesn't quite get it as it will be a full 5-man team wipe.
And that arrow is just so clutch. Sniper was a little unlucky with that arrow. He was hexed up, but still managed to hit him. And
the MVP man, the MVP of that was the Nyx Assassin jumping in with a 2-man impale. And it's not like he had a blink dagger to do it, he practically forced stuff himself right into the fray. Very well executed by the council.
Both supports are chaining their spells very, very efficiently and very, very well. The Lion, he's been absolutely stellar on his stuns and on his hexes, while the Nyx Assassin gets off that very, very crucial stun off to help them in that fight. This is probably DC's only I mean, not only, but their gateway to getting some building damage done finally.
Yeah, unfortunately they... Okay, well, I'm gonna scratch that. I was about to say they don't have the best tools to deal with Roshan, but with, of course, a maxed out healing ward, they could take down Roshan.
Yeah, the Mirana's decent, the Juggernaut is there as well. They have that kind of lockdown from the Lion to help aid.
Yeah, I guess. The massive frog that sticks his tongue out. I love seeing that. But Madara could be in trouble. Here we go. Once more, the backstab is there. Sand King, he's not going anywhere either. They're gonna stop his TP in its tracks, and that'll be his sad, but inevitable.
Council are so relentless with their aggression. To pick up the Skyrath Mage and they know that all they have to do is go, go, go. They're just in your face all the time. Look how far they dove just for that kill.
They can afford to do that. There's no tier 2 tower here, so
I mean,
they took
a fight at their tier 3 on the top lane, and then they take the next kill at the other team's tier 3.
Yeah.
I mean,
or where the tier 2 used to be at least, but yeah. Now with the pickoffs, they'll be able to take Roshan. They have enough breathing to take this slowly but surely. And that ought to be an Aegis going over to the Juggernaut. This is when it gets really easy for TC to siege. You walk up to the cliff, Nate Fury get a few hits off, get back, rinse and repeat. And with the Aegis, you know that if the Juggernaut gets jumped upon, you can commit to a fight without fear of him losing his life.
And the Skyreth Mage can be sitting behind and spamming away his skill, so he can keep the other heroes a little bit lower than they want to be. So even if they'll be a little hesitant when they want to jump.
The scan has spotted this movement inside the rocket. Here comes 3C4DA, but they're a tad bit too late to this party. The Juggernaut will claim the Aegis. Immediately we'll see the Radiant side backing away.
Yeah, it's all about securing the next set of items now for the council, and then they'll be ready to push high ground. There are two tier 2s still standing, so they might choose to go for those two outer towers and then wait for the next Roshan to make the play. But I don't think they want to make it take it too late, because they only have the Juggernaut to work with in the late game. What has the Skyreth Mage picked up though after Atos?
It's a use.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the best choice, really.
Next is a mobility item, if I'm not mistaken, a 4-star from Blink Dagger.
I mean, yeah, so Yule does sort of count as a mobility item. It adds to his already absurd amount of movement speed. The guy's got wings after all, he's flying. Go, TC. Another smoke. He's gonna keep applying pressure where it hurts. But 3C4DA, they do know what's up. They know that the push is going to come in this direction, which is why they've already started warding up.
I think it's in 3C4DA's best interest to let the two outer towers go. There's no point contesting them, and even if you do, you might get a trade, and then your ultimates will be on cooldown. And I don't think that's the way to go about this. Rather wait for your high ground. That's why you'll have the shrapnel advantage too.
Yep. Well, that's jumps away at that tier 2 tower. And we'll take down the last, well, okay, it's not the last remaining outer tower. There is still a mid tier 2, and that's where they're going to go next. Not just forcing the high ground issue just yet. I mean, 2 more towers is a couple of fresh items coming out from them. They've even got the Mantis Cell now finished off on the Jug. How do they stop this push coming?
There's a Hurricane Pike on the draw, so they have something to work with. He has it, right? Yeah.
No, he needs the 4-star recipe.
No, he has a 4-star, right?
No, he picked up the Hurricane
right.
Pike recipe.
He's still away from it.
Yeah, about 400 gold to go.
Yeah, they can slow down the siege with the shrapnel. All they can do at this point. They can't really commit to a fight outside their tower, outside their base. Because if they lose that, they're going to lose the game. Probably the very safe, standard high ground defense coming out
but
from
I think
the side of the
Sand King's got a lot of pressure this game. He's gonna have to land one of those massive epicenters and hope for the best, because there's no real instant heals coming out from the side of TC. So if they do manage to connect with some big AoE spells, I think 3C4DA can take a fight. But not like this. They're gonna start off with the Ogre getting jumped upon, but there's the Sand King jumping in as well. Sand King is down. Forget about the epicenter. He's gotta worry about respawning first, as the Ogre will fall into the grave as well. 2 down for 3C4DA. That tier 2 tower still stands, but it's gonna go down shortly.
Now this is the opening which the council needed. They might be able to get the tower and get some damage done onto the tier 3, because the Sand King is down, so is the Ogre. There's no really reliable way of defending high ground without these 2 heroes. So if they're really quick about it, they might be able to get at least a range rat. So let's see if that works out. But shrapnel is a big nuisance when that situation arises.
Alright, TC. They're gonna slow down. They want to push out all the other lanes before actually committing to the push. Taking it slow, taking it easy, playing disciplined Dota here. Now you've got an Aether Lens about to be completed for this Skyreth Mage as well. His damage output is going through the roof.
He's a little under level though, I would say. It's level 13. He was the mid hero after all. Juggernaut is sitting at level 16 in the sniper. Both the mid heroes are a little under level, honestly, at 25.
Yeah, but I think this is just the way that TC likes to play, right? They use it as the space creator rather than
yeah, it's a classic style.
An actual core. So Closer has himself the extra space, and he becomes a carry at the end of it all.
Of the BOTs as well, so he can join the fights anywhere. He can TP onto wherever the next assassin is going to be. He can TP somewhere near that, and they have a full-fledged 5-man lineup ready to fight.
Alright, what are we looking at here? You've got Death's just waiting in the wings, hoping to make a play. He's been spotted, jumps forward, gets a couple of hits off, and then he backs away. Alright.
He's trying to bait out the Oracle ultimate there, but Oracle realizes that that's...
Does it even matter though? I mean, okay, it's level 1 also. 100 second cooldown is quite painful. Yeah. Oh, Closer, what have you done? He deserves to die for that.
He leaped into them.
He blinked into them and then I think he tried to leap out, but he couldn't get up to the high ground. So yeah, that didn't work out for him.
Unfortunate.
625 gold over to the Draw Ranger.
What? What's the lion? Does the lion have his blink though? Yeah, lion has the blink. Has the Ether lens as well. Look, that's a pretty farmed lion. Not the Zeddisburg lion we're used to see.
3 blink daggers already available on the TC side, and then you've got the mobility from the rest of the heroes that have absurd high movement speeds. Jin, looking for all 3C heaven. He's gonna be spotted out here. We have the stun available. Here we go. They're gonna get the stun off. He didn't even bother burst striking out or force staff him or anything. He just died.
I think he was dead no matter what. Maybe he could have tried to go into the
Yeah, I think you burst strike into the trees and he's fine.
There was a Nyx stun though.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
He bought some time at least.
Probably not, but he falls nonetheless.
I feel like TC had kind of wasted their ages.
Aren't there 4 blink daggers on the console right now? There's Lion, there's one on Nyx, there's one on Juggernaut, there's one on Mirana as well.
Radiant's top tower
Right,
is
there are
under
4.
2, 3.
Oh, there's
3.
none on the
No,
Nyx
next
assassin.
assassin. Yeah, he's got himself. He's used instead.
They are gearing up for the high ground push finally. They know that their timing is when the tanking is down, but he's only down for another 5 seconds. Why is there a shrapnel on that area though? Are all the charges on cooldown? No, finally one gets popped. And finally,
TC, they should have done this when they had the Aegis. As doing it now. I think now's the time to wait and get another Aegis and come back.
They need pickoffs before they can go for the high ground. They realize that they're not even trying to get any damage done. They're just pushing out the lanes, waiting for a pickoff. That's when they go high ground. They get whatever damage they can on the tower. It's the right decision, but it's going to be extremely painful and extremely slow to watch at least.
Yeah, but I mean, it does give 3C4DA some signs of life. Every single second that their base is not being demolished is a second that they could use to farm up their cores. And farm cores means a better defense.
They need to be able to find a way to jump the Skyrath Mage. Fortunately, none of their heroes are great at jumping. Sand King is great at setting it up, but then there has to be that damage coming in from someone like a sniper.
Well, it is really going to boil down to who gets picked off next. If it's going to be if it's a TC hero that gets picked off, this game gets extended. If it's a 3C4DA hero that gets picked off, I think the base just crumbles. But that's is going to work. We'll start off with the stun, silence upon the Sand King. The false promise is there to bail him out immediately. The stun will miss from the next assassin, but silence will not from the Draw Ranger. No Manta Style available now. He will just back away though with the healing ward expended.
Good 4-star uses the saving Juggernaut. He knew that it was there in someone's inventory.
Yeah, rinse and repeat coming out here. 3C4DA.
Yeah, and now they've waited out the Oracle Ultimate, so next time it's not going to be an easy save on any hero.
Here we go, Sirionis. Gonna get silenced up, slowed down, doesn't quite get shot down either. The Fate Seed is there, he appreciates it from the prey and he will get the kill on the Lion. Meanwhile, the next assassin also ends up dropping a 3C4DA. Can they fight this? No, they can't. The Juggernaut just slices and dices through the Draw Ranger. And then they're gonna go in on to the Oracle as well. Dex, what are you doing, man? Control your illusion. Illusion is just left out to dry and he will end up dropping. A successful defense coming out from 3C4DA. It does cost them a buyback on the Sand King. And I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I think that fight just goes to show how important the Lion is in lineup.
Not to mention the Aegis, man.
The Aegis, they really need the Aegis. And even the Lion, they need his Hex, they need stun, and they need his finger to come through. So that one hero can be safely put to rest. Fortunately, Sand King got a brilliant initiation off there and managed to pick them off.
Len has himself about 2,000 gold in the bank now.
I think Council will just realize that, they have to do exactly what they did before, but except the mages. That's the only change they need. They can
That's absolutely correct, man. But
they can do the exact same team fight, but they just need the ages.
I fear for them though, because the sniper got a truck ton of money with that. He's actually chosen to go for the Manta style. No, I cannot agree with this. I mean, you're just padding your own life. You're really not adding to your damage output. This is one of those games where you just go all in and get yourself a Maelstrom or something and, keep your enemies at bay with those lightning spams.
Don't know if you want to get the Maelstrom.
Maelstrom, Desolator, something along those lines.
I'm okay with the Manta because you can shrug off the silence coming in from someone like the Skyrat
But
mage.
what the hell does he care if he's silenced?
It's not that, it's about
Get
the
a BKB,
damage,
man. He needs the BKB. Why the Mantis? I'll get a damage item and then get a BKB. I think that's the way to go. I mean, your Manta's only going to save you versus an Ancient Seal from the Skyrath Mage. It's not going to help you versus the Burst from the Lion. It's not going to help you from the stuns from the Nyx Assassin. Nor is it going to help you versus that Aghanim Scepter from the Mirana. She jumps in, she goes Scepters up and stands next to the Sniper. He's going to die.
Well, maybe he has some other ideas. We just have to wait and watch. What is the draw range? Because no one's picking up BKB, that's pretty surprising. I was expecting that the draw range should at least pick up a BKB so he can try and use the Hurricane Pike effectively and try to deal in some damage.
I thought I heard a concussive shot. Looks like they are making a play here. Again, the Oracle is in the vicinity, so he will bail out Heaven. But no real love lost there. It's a false promise that's now level 2, so the cooldown is shorter. And I think it's fairly evident that the council are going to wait for Roshan. What better time though? The DD rune is right in their faces.
Do you think CC4DA can compete though for this Roshan? Are they going to be making a move? They're not even making a move, so I don't think they can. They realized that they held high ground successfully last time, so that's all they're going to do.
They are grouping
worked
up
once,
like
it might
they wanna
work
pop
again.
a smoke. They have the
It's already too late.
too late. Maybe they think they aren't, but they definitely are too late. Yeah, never mind. They're not even going for it.
And they still can hold high ground. So now they have a lot of, they have more damage to work with. So it's gonna be crucial how the cycle initiates. If he can go for the backline, at least zone out someone like the Lion or someone like the Sand King, then it'll be great.
Then, meanwhile, going to work with his newly purchased Blink Dagger. So he's got himself more mobility. This is... I mean, I saw this at the Challenger Cup and I'm not even surprised that they're going for 4 Blinks. Surprised that Jin's actually not gone for one. Well,
Yeah, he was the #1 candidate to get a blink, right? After the Juggernaut. And okay, even Lion's there, so can't really say that. Fishing arrow doesn't really catch anyone.
and that's doing what you should have done a long time ago. Now they will siege down that tier 3 tower slowly but surely. Casual assassinate.
That kind of hurt. But there is healing ward, so he will be back up. But that does mean there's no healing ward for the fight.
That's okay, I think.
Yeah, 2 range heroes are easily gonna get it down.
They do have a fortification though, so they can delay this a little bit. Casual stun on the Juggernaut from the high ground. Epicenter comes through, then I'm gonna wait for the council to fight back. Lifts is down, and Death is dropping. Pops the Omni Flash, he's tearing straight through them, but it's not doing enough. The Mantis Cell was used by the sniper, and he does manage to dodge some of those slices. As Death does end up losing the Aegis. You've got the Mirana getting stunned up. TC has gone in way too deep here and are about to get punished heavily. Down goes the Mirana, and soon it's going to be more, but here comes the cavalry. A good earthquake coming out from Animal will secure 2 more kills. The sniper still alive, uses the Hurricane Pike and manages to turn around for a kill on the line, but ends up dropping to Len, who ends up dropping to Heaven. A complete bloodbath behind TSV Tower, as Sniper will buy back and look for the last remaining survivor on the side of the Council. Deaths will blink away. It's still a defense coming out from 3C4SR.
It's still a defense, and Council kind of misplayed in the way that Juggernaut was about to get the last hit onto the Drow, and Sky either yuled him. So Drow did survive for a bit and got he got 1 return kill.
Yep, it's starting to look worrisome for the Council. They've failed 2 high ground pushes right now.
They don't have an Aegis for a long
they've got a whole bunch of kills, but they did this with an Aegis, like you pointed out. They tried to siege with an Aegis, they were unsuccessful. Heck, even the fortification was used here by 3C4DA. Yeah. Those cores are going to come back stronger.
There's no Aegis to work with for quite a bit of time, so the Council need to figure out what they want to do. Can they bait the other team out of the base and then take a team fight? Maybe that's the way to do it, but I don't know if 3C4DA is going to fall for something like that.
Right, so all of a sudden that Mantis Cell isn't looking so bad on the Sniper.
Exactly.
They're getting double Mantis Cell, so not only does it work versus that Skyrath Mage, we kind of missed that it works great versus the Omni Slash as well, so it's actually looking like a smart choice. Why? In trouble here, there is a Moonlight Shadow being popped. They've gone in for the Draw Ranger. T6 seconds, no Draw Ranger. And the bottom tier 3 tower looks like
This is
it's
go
going
time.
down.
Go time for the council. They realized this was happening. Draw Ranger would have bought back.
Oh, what? Did he just force up himself? And no, that was a force forward by the Knicks. They got the sanction completely out of position and he's down for the count as well. What a play coming up from the council. Meanwhile, the Juggernaut cleaned up on the Ogre behind and now Wild's going to have to make a run for it back into the fountain. That's the way to open up the base and that's the way to take down the first lane of Rack with absolute style.
Great from the Knicks batsman as well. Using that shrapnel to bait out his... he gets a stun off using his spike player.
Alright, that's going to be 2 lanes of barracks. No buyback available in the Sanking or the Draw Ranger. They might even get more here. However, closer. He's gone in deeper. They've dropped down everything they've got onto that poor little sniper, but he won't survive after all. But they've zoned him out long enough to take down 2 lanes of barracks. It's only 3 C4.
It's gonna be 3 because the tower is very low on the bottom.
Yeah,
they are backing off.
Illusions should do the trick. Now they're gonna time out.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Okay, game just took a very sudden and horrible turn.
This is where you insert memes that escalated quickly, man.
Yeah, very clutch 4-star usage by Nyx Assassin, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think that was it. That was the moment that turned the whole game in their favor.
Sand King blinked in and then suddenly he was like, where the hell am I? I couldn't have blinked so far because that's out of range. And then he was instantly brought down. Draw Ranger getting caught out was another crucial mistake which happened for ODA. And yeah, the council, they just, whatever inches they have, they take and they...
I feel so bad for 3C4DA. They were making such a nice comeback. Slowly they were defending. It looked like they were going to grind their way through and give the council a run for their money. But suddenly they found themselves with 2 big holes inside their base.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of teams are watching the council play though, so they will realize that Skyrath match is something that they do like to run. So I don't think it will get through the other games probably.
Either that or teams are going to come prepared for it. Just like the council is prepared for illusion strategies, teams are going to prepare for a mid Skyrath mage. Even a last pick mid Skyrath mage. I mean, the way to beat this is you take this game late. You have heroes, you pick heroes that can hold, and you pick heroes that can fight well in late game phase. The council would not be able to siege like this up against heroes like a Disruptor, maybe even something like a Tide Hunter.
Absolutely, and now this is gonna be that very slow siege coming up from the council. Nyx Assassin setting up a base right outside on the low ground.
Yep, classic rinse and repeat Dota coming.
Do they actually want to wait for Roshan though? How far is Roshan now? Pretty far.
Yeah, he's far. He's over 3 minutes away.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna try and go for this Hail Mary last set of barracks, but if it doesn't work out, then they're gonna rinse it, go for the Roshan and then try to come and take it.
Meanwhile, Jin has just made a new home for himself. He up the slope this time. Oh, bye-bye, Ogre. He's not going to go for supper tonight. Maybe he is. It's life for now. Epicenter just onto a Nyx who's actually regenning more than he's taking. Yeah, that did not work out for 3C40. Now they've got to defend without the Epicenter and with a low HP Ogre Magi.
He's gonna heal up, but...
And with 2 lanes of barracks pushing in. That
no Epicenter does really hurt them quite a bit.
Sniper forced to use his Shadow Blade defensively. Even a fortification gets expended for now. That's thinking of doing something else there. Good silence coming out. They've gone in on the Nyx, but he's not taking enough damage. Meanwhile, Closer, he's jumped in and dropped down the Draw Ranger along with the Ogre Magi who's dropped behind enemy lines. All of the 3 remaining survivors are back in the fountain, and that'll be end of the game as 3C4DA will tap out.
Yep, 17 kills to 34. That's how we end this game. Council, they didn't come prepared, man. I know for a fact that they've been preparing very well. And they've been working out some strats and some niche strats and some overall generic gameplay stuff. Council, they look good.
Yeah, they're looking really good. This was a well-deserved
I'm excited to see what they have up against like a better opponent like Invisible Wings.
Yeah, I think the next game is Invisible Wings, right?
It shouldn't be because I don't think any team is forced to play
2 games in a row, right? Okay, so I think we're going to see a lower bracket match coming up next.
It's probably going to be a BO3 right now.
Yeah, we're going to see a BO3 series coming up next, followed by one BO1 and then another BO3. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I'm CloudX with Gambit. You're watching the ESL India Premiership, organized by Nodbin Gaming, sponsored by HyperX and ROG. The council takes the victory here over 3C4DA in the best of 1 upper bracket. The council moves on. They'll be facing versus Invisible Wings later. For now, 3C4DA will drop to the lower bracket. Stay with us. We'll be right back with the next game in just a bit.
once again, video games.
just fine before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. Hey, you tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I hope I never see them again. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city in a broke down car, and 4 years no calls. Now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar, and I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting older.
You look as good as the day I met you. I forget just why I left you. I was insane. Stay and play that Blink 182 song that we beat to death in Tucson. Okay. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city in a broke down car, and 4 years no call. Now I'm looking pretty in a hotel bar, and I can't stop. No, I can't stop.
So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't never getting older. We ain't never getting older. We ain't never getting older. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford.
So trying to keep this as chat friendly as possible, so I will be reading your chat. So yeah, whatever you guys want, just let me know. The audio quality is fine. I have to change anything. So yeah, I will be solo casting this game. We'll have CloudX and Gambit back for the next few games, and then I'll be taking over at the end again. So by the way, we've got teaming synced, banning the Bat Rider and the Outworld Devourer. Meanwhile, 4 Medical have banned Drow Ranger and Omni Knight. So we've been seeing Drow Ranger again and again. Not exactly perfectly successful. Sort of a win-loss equal scenario. Treant Protector gets picked up by 4 Medical though. So we have been seeing Treant Protector being effective. Because just a second, let me check my audio. Seems okay. Alright, so we've been seeing audio. Seems okay. Alright. And
Hurry!
point is, when your opponent has a treant protector, you have to go all in for the towers. You can't chip away at them. He's going to heal them right back. So that's forcing you to commit to the towers, and that allows the other team to counter initiate.
Oracle.
Alright, so it looks like Team Instinct will respond with the Oracle. Of course, they have another pick coming up. So Oracle makes sense. You can allow one of your teammates to jump on the team that's sieging, and then you can use the false promise to keep him safe, pull him out. And of course, the heal is pretty effective as well. So one of the best heroes to pair with the Oracle is the Juggernaut. He's got the healing ward that goes extremely well with the false promise. The healing gets doubled, and it's already insane levels of healing. So I remember seeing a post where, yeah, let me increase my audio a little. Just a second.
10 seconds to pick.
See what we've got here. How about I triple my audio? There we go. So my voice should be thrice as loud now. Right, so we've got the Juggernaut who's going to get picked up. So when you're playing with an Oracle, you should always level your healing ward as soon as possible. The most popular build right now is to get a single point in your Blade Dance, max out your Blade Fury, and then max your healing ward. But of course, we've seen that there are many situations in which the healing ward is excellent even earlier than the Blade Fury, so you can actually go something like 2-3-1-1. And the idea is it's excellent for sieging. You can just throw out your healing ward and then start hitting the tower, and you're not worried about a Treant Protector healing if you're going to take the whole tower, and you're basically forcing your opponents to fight you. It looks like 4 Miracle are willing to fight. They picked up the axe. Again, this goes in well with their strategy. What they want to do is force their opponents to siege towers and finish the tower off. An axe is the best hero to jump in with the blink dagger and get that call of the berserker off with a lot of armor. Force everyone to hit him while the rest of his team can just wail on them. So that's what teams are going to do. So it's Team Instinct who's going to have to siege, and 4 Miracle who are going to have to defend their towers and see if they can turn the fights around, kill everyone from Team Instinct and move on to take their own towers. So how is this going to move forward? So we've already seen that Team Instinct have decided to accept 4 Miracle's challenge and say, okay, we're going to throw down this healing ward and we're going to hit your tower with our Juggernaut. We got the Oracle backing him up. But they're also going to want some sort of large initiation. We've seen the Sand King being pretty popular. He's really good at counter initiating. And of course, there are several other heroes. The Invoker gets banned out though. Again, since they've already got the axe jumping in, you don't want an Invoker throwing out a tornado and an EMP. Despite the fact that Invoker is popular with the Exort build now, he does have that quite effective Chaos Meteor.
Reserve time.
So, yeah, that's a pretty good ban from Team Instinct. Have to see what else 4 Miracle will pick up. So again, this is the story here. We've got Team Instinct who wants to siege, and we got 4 Miracle who's going to throw that siege and turn it around on their heads. So they're going to want heroes who will suit that narrative for their teams. Because Luna is still in the pool. We've seen probably the most popular carry ever since AoE 2000 popularized her. Very effective in the way the fights go. She's able to reach all parts of the fight with her Glaives of Wisdom. So might be seeing a Luna this game, but Sand King gets banned out by 4 Miracle. As I said, the Sand King is an excellent hero to counter initiate on the axe, especially when the Juggernaut's able to stand in front. It gives Sand King plenty of space to just jump on whoever tries to go on the Juggernaut. So nice choice from 4 Miracle to ban out the Sand King. And Sven will be the ban from Team Instinct again. Sven is an excellent hero who can follow up with the axe. So you got the Treant Protector defending the towers, and then the axe can jump in, initiate, and then the Sven comes in with a huge amount of cleave damage. The more heroes the axe catches, the more damage the Sven can do without having to worry about using his Storm Hammer early on. So again, good ban from Team Instinct. So both teams seem to have a good grip on what the narrative of this game is. Tidehunter gets banned by 4 Miracle. Again, a hero who can allow Juggernaut to go up in front. And he sort of stands back. He can even walk in with the Ravage. We've seen the Blink Dagger not being as popular on the Tidehunter. They prefer to build their mechanisms now.
10
So
seconds
that
to pick.
works very well with how the Juggernaut is going to be allowing him to walk up and use his
5
Ravage.
seconds.
So
Hurry, hurry.
that seems to be the decision making
Reserve
behind the banning
time.
of the Tidehunter. But now we're going to get back into the picking stages. Team Instinct. What will they get next? So again, they need a strong mid laner who's going to have his presence felt. Of course, Juggernaut can be run in the mid lane. We have seen him earlier today going up against the Outworld Devourer. Didn't work out too well for him there. Not exactly the best matchup. But, Juggernaut is a hero who can hold his own in the mid lane. Given a little space. So they will pick up the Shadow Demon. This is pretty interesting. So as we all know, the Shadow Demon is excellent for sieges. And it does put a damper on 4 Miracle's choice of carry. You don't want to give away a hero who's going to be doing a lot of damage. In fact, the number of times I've seen a Shadow Demon solo killing a Luna in the late game has been pretty impressive. So yeah,
5 seconds
a
remaining.
pretty preemptive choice from Team Instinct here. They've said, we know what we're going to do. We're going to siege. We're going to disrupt our Juggernaut and get 3 of him. And if you choose a really strong carry, then we're going to get the Juggernaut plus 2 of the carry. So 150% damage is what the Shadow Demon illusions do. So for Miracle, we'll have to have a hero who's able to either pick off the Shadow Demon before get disrupted, or a hero who just doesn't mind getting disrupted and does his damage without reliance on the right click damage. So what are they going to do? It looks like Miracle will respond with the Mirana. Mirana's pretty good. The axe set up with the Berserker's Call into the arrow is pretty effective. And of course, the Starfall is excellent to repulse sieges. Also has the Moonlight Shadow to initiate pretty effectively. So we'll have to see. This must be a core Mirana. We've already seen the Treant Predator coming out for a very defensive support role. So
Reserve time.
let's see if Miracle will run this as a mid or an off-lane Mirana. Of course, Juggernaut should have no problems against the mid Mirana. So, probably holding on to their cores. So let's see. Meanwhile, Team Instinct, they'll want their cores now. They've got the Juggernaut, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to need a little more damage for those towers. Of course, Luna is still in the pool. We've got Troll Ranger and OD already banned, but Slara is what they'll pick up. Again, a hero who's able to walk in and use his crush in the case that Juggernaut gets initiated on. So he's got Sprint and he's got his Blink Dagger eventually. So he will be able to come in with that Slithering Crush. Not to mention, his Amplify damage is pretty effective against both the Axe and the Mirana. So Juggernaut's going to be hitting really hard once that Amplify damage has been thrown down. It's also pretty good against the Moonlight Shadow that the Mirana has. So it's not going to be easy to escape once we've been amplified up. The Winter Wyvern gets picked up. Splinter Blast, excellent to stop pushes. Winter's Curse can completely turn the fight if used on the right hero. Juggernaut doing so much damage. If a support gets caught with the Winter's Curse, he's going to be killing his own ally with friendly fire.
Hurry, hurry.
And of course, since Team Instinct do have pretty heavy reliance on their physical damage from the Juggernaut Sword and the Slara's right clicks with the armor, it makes a lot of sense to have the Cold Embrace, which is going to make it a little difficult for Team Instinct to blow up heroes. I think that's a good choice from for Miracle. The Slark is the last ban from Team Instinct. Pretty interesting. Of course, goes well with the free invisibility from the Moonlight Shadow.
10 seconds.
Storm Spirit gets banned out by 4 Miracle. You don't want a hero who can zip around. They don't exactly have anything to catch a storm with. They have the axe, but they're going to be very reliant on the Berserker's Call. You can't really catch him with Winter's Curse because he's going to be pretty much invulnerable for the duration. And you can't rely on the Treant Protector either. So I guess they aren't confident with their ability to hold down this Storm Spirit. And reading the chat, so I don't know guys, it's not really expensive to buy the subscription. Normally it costs a lot for tickets, but this is around 150 rupees. So I think 150 rupees buys you the whole season for the ESL India Premiership. So you can watch the Cups, the Challenger Cups and the Masters for a season. It's not exactly expensive. But how it goes. So we're done with the draft. The Timbersaw and the Morphling will be the last picks coming out for either team. So pretty interesting choices. Of course, the Morphling able to waveform in, do a lot of damage. Once he gets that Ethereal Blade running, he'll be able to blow up the Shadow Demon and the Oracle. Maybe even the Slada. And the Timbersaw, well, makes sense. He can cut down trees pretty well. So it's gonna be the tree hater versus the tree himself.
Only 10 seconds.
So we're gonna see who's gonna win that fight lore wise. So let's quickly move into the game. Again, this is the first game I'm casting today, so I'm
Another
relying on you
thrilling
guys
match
for
awaits us.
any hardware issues, technical issues. Please alert me immediately. I'll make sure everything's fine. So immediately TP goes out from the Oracle and the Winter Wyvern to the mid and bot lanes, and they're pretty intent on securing these lanes. So Observer Ward dropped, in fact, from the Oracle aggressively on the mid lane, and Winter Wyvern places a defensive ward there. So quickly the teams on either side. Before that, another Observer Ward, very aggressive wards coming out from Kuroko. So they're pretty intent about not allowing Miracle to get a lot done. So again, this is going to be the Dire sieging the Radiant. This is how the game is supposed to go, unless either team loses the early game really badly based on the draft.
30 seconds to
So
video
yeah,
games. 30
they both have their work cut out for them. So pretty quickly now, we've got, I think a ward has been spotted here, but I think I finally get down to calling the teams. So on the Radiant side, we've got 4 Miracle with Inch playing the Mirana, Renji on Morphling, Kun on the Axe Viper on Winter Wyvern, Apple on the Train Protector. On the other side,
Begin the
we have
murder
got
fest.
Team Instinct Circle Gaming, Mamacita on the Timbersaw, Hans on Shadow Demon, Gandhi on the Slada, Mage on Juggernaut, and we got Kuroko on the support Oracle. So let's see how this is gonna turn out for either team. So immediately this ward gets taken out by Mage. So looks like this aggressive Observer ward allowed them to figure out that that ward was placed. So they get that taken out pretty quickly. Let's have a look at the last hits and deny so you guys can see. Looks like mid lane, Inch and Viper will be going up against the Timbersaw. Mirana, Winter Wyvern against the Timbersaw. So this will be a safe lane Juggernaut after all.
Radiant's middle
And
tower is being attacked.
looks like the Juggernaut will be protected by the Shadow Demon and the Oracle. So not much space for, looks like the Axe, who has been hiding in a very precarious place. In fact, he might be going down. He will be cancelled on his TP with the Disruption and the Fortune End. So he's going to be going down pretty quickly. The spin comes out. He's got a lot of HP. He's tanking as much as he can. But he's going to be going down for sure here. Mage will be able to pick up that first blood without any trouble. His support's more than happy to let him have it. So first blood goes the way of Circle Gaming. Pretty straightforward. Completely out of position. Axe caught out, trying to TP away. Nothing doing, says Instinct. So for little on the back foot already. So Renji has his lane pretty pushed out. I'm not sure what's happened here. They've intentionally pushed out the lane by the looks of it to pull into the hard camp. So Gandhi will be pretty okay with that. He's getting his experience. So pings going out. Looks like Apple. He did try to defend the Axe, but when your Axe is caught out that badly, it's not much you can do. So Gandhi goes out with a Slytherin Crush, trying to harass the Winter Wyvern as much as he can, but might be paying for it as it looks like the Arctic Burn will be turned on. So he's forced to back away before NG comes in with the waveform. So I don't know. Looks like 2 minutes in, Instinct Gaming certainly have shown that they're going to be aggressive. So again, this all fits in with how the drafts have been. It's going to be Instinct Gaming who has the prerogative, who has to go and siege. Kun gets the call off onto the Oracle, but he's getting hit quite hard. The spins do come out, so Kuroko takes a bit of damage, but it looks like he's going to get backed off for now. So Salve comes in from the Treant Protector, so he's going to be happy with that. But looks like the Winter Wyvern will pick up the Illusion Rune. CH have a pretty rough time as well. Can't really do much against the Timbersaw. They're gonna have to trade farm. So again, this is going to be interesting how this Treant Protector is going to be in this game. His job is to protect the towers and see if they can get that Morphling as fat as they can. So the longer the game goes, the more it benefits for Medical. Because in the late game, their draft is certainly superior. But it's really questionable that they'll be able to hold their own in the mid game. That's actually where the question will be put to them. The Juggernaut, extremely strong in the mid game. So let me have a quick look at the chat. Alright, nothing going on there. So again, pretty much stable lanes so far. Don't see a lot happening. Everyone's just trading farm. Because 4 Miracle know that they don't have to push it. They just have to hold tight and farm. It's gonna be Instinct who's gonna have to make things happen. In fact, they've already caught the axe. They're gonna catch him again with the disruption, but Juggernaut's pretty far. He's gonna be happy with just farming. And it looks like Oracle will chase away Ench from the rune, pick up the double damage for himself. As Viper is holding on to a Smoke of Deceit. Not sure what he's gonna be able to do with that for now. Looks like Kunyo has had a stack made for him by Apple. He's gonna be clearing that up with the Berserker's fall. Fortune's End though goes out onto the Viper Winter Wyvern. Apple is around, so not too worried about this. Looks like Gandhi though is going to be rotating very deep in. He wants to catch out this Winter Wyvern, will be just a little too late. And he's going to have to let him go. Axe is going to have to run away now. In fact, I think he was coming all the way out for the Axe. Because this ward is showing him that he's getting pretty low. But now he's going to be getting into Mirana. Misses the crush. NCH manages to get out. Has the living armor as well. So Mama Cheetah and Gandhi will be forced to back away empty-handed. Is pretty close. The leap came away right on time, allowing the Mirana to get out. Could have been disastrous, but in the end, Gandhi walked all the way there for nothing. So that's going to be a little extra farm on the board for the Morphling. So once again, it looks like the Treant Protectors realized that the space was warded. That's why the rotation came out from the Zara. Immediately dewards it. He is holding on to a Tango. I think he must have eaten that. I'm not sure. Takunyo is given an extra Tango. But by the looks of it, Oracle's already gone back to place that ward again. Wait, what? Oh, this Oracle is really intent on this ward. Not sure if it ran out. This is a little confusing here. But oh well, looks like top lane Kunyo has decided to come and irritate Mage a bit. As Gandhi's been sent all the way back to base, he might be able to TP up top for a surprise gank. But looks like they're gonna see if they can catch up the Treant Protector now. They throw out the disruption onto him, and he's gonna be backing away. Juggernaut coming in pretty aggressively, throws out the spin as well. The living armor will not be able to do much against the Blade Fury, but he backs off as Axe gets the Berserker's call off. And looks like they're gonna be actually backing away from this. They've got the healing ward, so they don't really care. They can go on this, but for some reason the healing ward is what's chasing the Axe down. He's actually getting healed pretty hard by Kuroko. He's getting chased down pretty hard, but in the end, the wand will allow, the magic stick will allow him to stay alive. Doesn't get that final purifying flames off. So ends up healing him more than he damages him. But Gandhi, he's in here for the top lane. Might be able to catch out Kunyo. Living armor goes out onto him once again. Gandhi manages to find the Treant Protector, gets the crush off, and throwing out as much as he can. Throws out the leech seed from Apple. But Gandhi, he's got the sprint and he's got tranquil boots as well, so he's going to be able to get the second crush off. That's going to be the Treant Protector going down. Second kill in the way of Instinct, and looks like they're going to get more. The Axe has been caught out by the disruption. Spin will allow the Juggernaut to pick up Instinct's third kill of the game. TP coming in from the Mirana, getting cancelled immediately. Just check that was the Mirana. Yeah, so she's not doing well against the Timbersaw herself. Pretty even in terms of CS. So it looks like Team Instinct, they know this is what they've got to go for. They got to finish off towers, but all of a sudden they're backing off. Looks like they're not going to be finishing this tower after all. Axe has TP'd back in. Shadow Demon TPing out. So this is the problem for them. They can't actually allow this sort of half-hearted siege attempt. I think they've done pretty well, though. They've gotten around 1000 HP off of this tower. So it will be difficult for the team to heal this up pretty early on. So they're going to want to come back in here and take this tower down before he can heal it all back up. Meanwhile, it looks like Home Miracle are getting quite a bit of damage off onto the bot tower themselves. Because Instinct don't have that tower healing capability. So it looks like Ench will be once again not allowed the rune, but looks like he's gonna get the amplify damage off. But of course, the living armor is there to keep him safe. The Arctic Burn will scare off the Slada for now. He's gonna be home safe. So 3-0 in favor of Instinct. Half a tower either way on the safe lanes. Amashita completely unafraid. He's completely farmed. So this Timbersaw got raindrops as well. Isn't afraid of getting burst down, isn't afraid of physical damage, but level 3 on the reactive armor top lane. Looks like Mage is gonna get spun on quite a few times. Kun does not have, he does in fact have the Culling Blade, but he won't be able to get close enough as the Fortune's End will come out from Kuroko to allow the Juggernaut to get away. So yeah, Kun came pretty close to taking out the Juggernaut. He did have the Culling Blade, but just wasn't able to get in range. It looks like Mama Cheetah. He's trying to get in onto NCH, who's pretty low, but catching him with Anna, who has leap, is pretty hard. Nearly gets off that Timber Chain, but NCH walks off, has the bottle as well. Lots of pings coming out saying, I'm gonna see if I can kill him on my own, but no arrow connects. And top lane, looks like Disruption will go out onto Axe. Mama Cheetah throwing out the regeneration rune a little early. Looks like NCH should survive with a tiny bit of HP. And yeah, he's gonna get out. He has the bottle as well. So that's a little unfortunate for Mama Cheetah there. He could have retreated into his tower before using that regen rune, but he did not get everything out of it. The top lane looks like Axe once again is gonna get caught out, and he will be going down here. So Mage collects another kill. In fact, it will go to the Oracle. So 233 gold for Instinct. Once again, 0-4 at around 10 minutes. This is how the game's going, folks. It looks like Instinct is going to be pretty happy with this, because now with the Axe down, they can try and siege this tower once again. So it's crucial for them to take away as many towers as they can before the Treant Protector gets levels. It's going to be rough for them once he's done that. And of course, NTH is doing everything he can to try and get damage off onto this Timbersaw. And he's pinging him desperately, but doesn't have any backup for now, so Timbersaw will kind of waste his illusion runes. He doesn't mind as long as he's got the Legion from the bottle. That's what he wants, and Mirana will clear up the lane. So 10 minutes in, let's switch to net worth. The game gets paused. Slada is lagging, so let's quickly go to net worth and talk about it for a while. Morphling leading the charts, quickly back to last hits. He's at 75 to the Juggernaut 62. So 4,400 net worth, he's going to be leading, but that also means that the Juggernaut and the Timbersaw have been left free to farm for the most part because of all the action that's been going on at the top lane. This ward, well, this double ward here, meaning that all the action has been concentrated around here. So, well, I'm going to use this pause to see what you guys are saying on chat. Any sort of... yeah, I'm not going to turn on game sounds because kind of... I don't know. It's going to be irritating for you guys. I like them myself, but... Let me actually check that quickly. I don't know, I'll have to go to an overlay. Let's see. Nah, I'm just gonna... I'll do that for the next game, guys. I'll check out the game sounds like you want, but can't actually know. So... What else? Alright, I've gone through the chat, so let's go back up. So what's the situation of the game right now? We've got top lane still at the same 320 HP, so that means Treant Protector either hasn't been healing it or, well, Instinct have been doing consistent damage too. I think the situation is both of them have been ignoring it, so not much happening there. So for anyone who's tuning in now, if you're coming in the middle, this is the Masters of the ESL India Premiership, the final tournament, the big deal. And we've got Team 4 Miracle going up against Instinct Circle Gaming. My name is Nazo. And yeah, this is the big deal. We're going to have a pretty big tournament in New Delhi, starting from the 9th. So the status of this game is we've got Team Instinct being pretty aggressive, as it's supposed to be, based on the drafts. And Pro Medical not completely caving in. They've still got their safe lane doing pretty well. They've been suffering quite a bit on the top lane. And they've been losing heroes, not exactly doing spectacularly at mid either. But of course, their entire strategy relies on this Morphling. So let's see if he's going to be doing much for them. Renji, quite a bit of pressure around for them. All hopes on him for Miracle now. So looks like Shadow Demon is back. We should be getting back. And there we go. Game starting again.
Where were we? Radiant was pushing. Or was it? Okay, never mind. Everyone just go bottom.
So we shouldn't be expecting a lot to happen quite yet. Both teams still getting underway. Oracle has rotated down to bot. Again, as I said, Four Miracle's safe lane has been pretty untouched so far. Gandhi has been moving out to the top and mid lanes. So they have left the Morphling to his own devices for now. They'll want to change that. Team Instinct will want to pressure the Morphling, because they have to be careful not to feed away net worth to him for free. Looks like they're gonna spot out the Winter Wyvern. I think they know he's around there. But doesn't look like it. Juggernaut's backed off. So it looks like Juggernaut is going for the direct Manta style this game. We saw a Battle Fury pickup in the game that we saw just before this. But I think it makes a lot of sense to go for the Manta directly based on how the drafts for this game are. But looks like Khans might be getting caught here. Axe manages to go in with the Invis Rune. And he's going to be getting a pretty straightforward dunk onto the Shadow Demon. Nothing he could do there. Viper and Apple also rotating in, so Kunyu.
Radiant's middle tower is taking damage.
So that wasn't actually the invisibility rune, I'm sorry. That was the Nature's Guise from the Treant Protector. And that allows you to go invisible when you're next to trees. So he just had to go next to these trees, catch out the Shadow Demon over there. But again, it's not too much of a loss for Team Instinct because they managed to keep their Juggernaut alive. He sort of rotated himself out into the jungle. I don't know if he smelled something going on, but looks like an arrow will connect onto Gandhi as NCH will back off. Timbersaw is hot on his tail as well, so they're gonna see if they can get the crush on him. Gandhi cancels the crush just as the leap comes out. He missed one at mid lane, so he's not gonna make the same mistake twice. But Timbersaw has the haste rune to tear out as much of these trees as he can to see if they can isolate this Mirana, but he's got Apple and Renji next to him. So with just two heroes, they're not gonna try for much, but the arrow will not connect once again. NCH not quite happy with this. He's got the Phase Boots and the Blightstone. I like this a lot. He's gone for the early damage build, rushing the Aghanim Scepter. So one of the things about the Aghanim Scepter is when it was introduced, it was on 8-second cooldown. And the second Starfall also had a chance for a bonus Starfall. So ever since then it's been nerfed quite a bit. Still extremely potent. It's still the reason Mirana is in the meta. But it also does mean that you don't go Brown Boots Aghanim Scepter as often as you used to. So it looks like both teams will trade the offlane towers. Bot and top will go down. And I think that is in favor of Instinct because they're the ones who need to finish off towers. It's Four Miracle who's able to defend, but looks like Axe will be able to get the call of the Berserker off onto the Oracle, who is forced to use the False Promise on himself and TP himself out, as the dunk doesn't do anything to him. Doesn't cancel TPs, so he's able to get himself out of there scot-free. So Slardar picks up the Blink, pretty major item coming up for Instinct here. Circle Gaming with that Blink dagger. At the same time, Axe gets his, so this is when the ball gets rolling for both teams. So quickly back to net worth, and once again the Nature's Guise is pretty good on the Axe. This interaction is pretty nice. I like how Four Miracle is using this as often as they can, because well, most people think of Axe as only this hero who's gonna blink in and initiate. He's actually an excellent hero for actually walking up to them. He has the Tranquil Boots, he has pretty high move speed, and with the Nature's Guise he can just go invisible. So he left his Tranquil Boots behind though. That's the living armor. He will come back and get that. So the Ancients will be cleared up. Lane looks like Mirana will get initiated on by Gandhi. Throws out the Slithering Crush. and they throw a lot out onto him, but doesn't look like they have enough damage. As he has managed to walk up, but looks like the living armor will be barely enough to keep him alive. Winter's Curse comes out onto the Oracle as the arrow will connect as well. He's turned up for quite a bit of time. He's going to be going down, as it looks like the Winter Wyvern will be going down as well. Looks like Oracle managed to survive for a tiny bit of time with the disruption from the Shadow Demon, but ultimately he does go down. Axe will get the Oracle's head, but now it looks a little dangerous, and Renji is the only thing keeping Instinct away. Axe goes in with a huge berserker call. This might be big smokes, but the waveform from Renji will clean him up. Khans gets the disruption off onto the Morphling, but it's a little too late, as Mage has been making the most of his time, pushing out the lane as far as he can. Once again, this is going to be all about these towers and how much damage they can do, but again, this sort of chip damage just isn't enough. You're going to need more concerted pushes. Mamachita, he's going to need to be around for these. Went in very aggressively there, managed to get himself out, but it was a 1-for-1 trade in that fight. Let's have a quick look at net worth charts right now. Arrow goes out on the Timbersaw, but nothing will be coming off it, so we can pretty safely look at the graph. So it's been overall in Instinct's favor, but that Axe has been doing so much work with the Treant Protector. So they've been able to turn things around. Mirana, once again, getting away well before Gandhi comes in with the crush, but it looks like nothing's gonna happen here. Meanwhile, looks like Juggernaut is happily farming away. Should have his Manta pretty quickly. Very early Manta style for this Juggernaut. Meanwhile, Morphling's pretty happy himself. He's picked up a kill, has a Lincoln Sphere completed. E-Blade should be on its way anytime now, and then that's going to be when Instinct is scared. They don't have much to take out that Morphling. So, that is really going to be when Four Miracle gets swinging. And in fact, seems Instinct has realized this. They're going to have to put the pressure on high. Turn up the gas, as it were. Gonna go in for the mid lane now. Gandhi going in. He has the blink dagger. Might be getting a double crush. In fact, he will. Gandhi gets the crush off onto. Wait. Where did the axe go? Treant Protector gets melted, and Renji comes in. So looks like the disruption will be going out onto Kunyo. He throws out the call, but Winter's Curse will force Gandhi coming in with another crush. Axe gets taken down. Juggernaut, he's going to be going down pretty quickly as well. So Morphling gets the Juggernaut with the waveform. So what happened there? They lost the Axe and the Treant Protector on the side of Radiant, and the Juggernaut and the Oracle on Team Instinct. I think overall it was in favor of Team 4 Miracle, because their Morphling came in with a free kill on the enemy carry. Wasn't a lot of network change, but I do think that was a pretty important fight for 4 Miracle. So yeah, that is Gandhi getting a pretty good crush. I think the Axe managed to get himself out of that on time. Little miscommunication as well. The disruption going out onto the wrong target. But that's how those fights go. Real props to Morphling for being there for his team. Really turned the fight. The waveform was pretty crucial to get that kill off. Might have gotten away otherwise. So again, Axe pushing out top. This is the only lane they've lost. I think in that sense, 4 Miracle have a pretty big advantage. So again, it's an instinct to 5-man and push these towers down. This sort of chip damage and spreading out of the players is not helping them at all. It looks like they're gonna wait for the Manta style to come out on the Juggernaut. He's still in the jungle. He has not got his Manta quite yet. And it's really what is separating him from the Morphling, who's pretty farmed at this point. Let's see where he is. All the way down that pot. Yeah, he's having something delivered to him. Looks like he's gonna get the Boots of Travel first. So he wants that omnipresence. He's already seen how the teleportation scroll, the most powerful item in this game. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. The most powerful item in this game, more powerful than the Divine Rapier, is the 50 gold teleportation scroll. And then you've got a free teleport on your Boots of Travel. You can be everywhere at once. That's scarier than any sort of that you can throw out. So, what else? Yeah, so both teams still trying to figure out what to do, I guess. The thing is, Instinct, they don't want to risk anything until this Juggernaut has the Manta style, which is when he hits his stride. Meanwhile, 4 Miracle is perfectly happy farming, because the fatter their Morphling gets, easier it is for them to win. Because, again, they don't have a lot to kill this Morphling with. There's no lockdown whatsoever, other than the Slytherin Crush, which is nowhere near enough. So late game, I'm not sure that Team Instinct will have what it takes. So funnily enough, this Rain Protector. See what he's doing. Let's have a look at where he is. He has his living armor that he's spamming on his allies a lot. Doesn't seem to be healing the towers quite as much. Let's have a quick look at. Actually, keep our eye on him. Mid lane looks like Morphling. Pretty low on mana. Gets instantly refilled by the Winter Wyvern. Yeah, let's have a look at the Strain Protector. He has his living armor on cooldown. I can't say that in support of this. Bad either, because it could be crucial to turn a fight, but I don't know, he should be healing that mid tower up pretty low. Top is low as well, so could be healing those up. I don't know, it's a strategic choice to do that. I guess they're suspecting ganks, they don't see their opponents on the map, so maybe it does make sense to hold on to it. It's really what separates good Rain Protectors from the bad ones, knowing when to use your living armor on towers and knowing when to save it for your allies. I don't know. So, let's see. Top lane looks like Formidable want to turn the siege up on the tower, and Instinct have, well, the Spider Sense instincts. I brought them all there. They don't have Gandhi though. He doesn't have a TP scroll either. That'd be very crucial. Looks like the Oracle's gonna get caught out, and he's gonna get blown up by Renji. And Morphling will be on a killing spree. It looks like Mage will be forced back. Winter's Curse comes out for a beautiful Arctic burn, cutting up through trees, and looks like he won't be able to get away even with magic immunity from the late and he'll get dunked by the axe. The growth from the Train Protector doing all the work. Guys, 3 heroes have gone down for Team Instinct. All of a sudden, Formidable turning up with almost all their players, only the Mirana left at the mid lane. Not even forced to use her Moonlight Shadow for that gank, as that was an absolutely beautiful wraparound gank. Meanwhile, looks like the Mirana will be punished a little for sticking around that long. Tries to leap herself away. Looks like she'll actually bring out of this. Timbersaw, Mama Cheetah, trying to go in with the Timbersaw. Chain. He will be able to get it in the end. Formidable will lose the Winter Wyvern as well. Axe blinking in the wrong direction, as he expected that Timber Chain a little too early. Misses. Did he get that Berserker's call? No, he didn't. Missed the Berserker's call. So Mama Cheetah tanking pretty well here. All of a sudden, Team Instinct getting 2 kills off of that. So they're gonna be happy. That Winter Wyvern did extremely well on the top lane, but shouldn't have TP to the tier 1 tower. Tier 2 tower TP would have completely changed that around. So yeah, be careful when you TP in. Mirana was a little overextended there though, so they didn't deserve that. So a breather for the Team Instinct. Let's quickly look at how this is going. Certainly though, this game is tending in favor of Formidable. They're playing the overall game much better than Instinct is. As you can see, this tower actually gonna get the call off, but it's only on the illusions, as it looks like this axe will be going down. Formidable giving away the axe for nothing. He didn't have any sort of follow-up there. Looks like Timbersaw will be going in again onto 2 heroes. Mirana and Viper, the Winter Wyvern will get initiated on, as it looks like she will be throwing out the Winter's Curse, and Shadow Demon will get beaten on by his own allies. As it looks like the Mirana will get taken out. Train Protector might be like Apple. He's walking himself out. Mama Cheetah gets the Timber Chain off, and he's going to be going down as well. So they will be able to clean up the tower. Instinct turning this game around all of a sudden on the mid lane. They had a disaster on the top lane, but they didn't let that get to them. They forced down the bot lane, but mid lane. But the bot lane is getting taken out. Renji, he is the X factor in this game. He's forcing them to move out to him, and looks like Roshan is on the cards. They got the start off, course, the amplify damage excellent against the Roshan. There's the healing ward as well, so every hero on your team is basically going to be able to tank Roshan. You got the healing ward. So furious things from the Winter Wyvern. He knows exactly what's going on. So they're gonna go Roshan, but unfortunately, because of the amplified damage, it's gonna be impossible for Medical to do this. And have a look at that graph. That is what Team Instinct has done. They've completely brought it down, brought the game back in their favor. But again, this is the mid game. This is when they're at their peak. So if they don't do it now, they're not gonna do it ever. So Instinct fans, keep your fingers crossed. This is quite a bit of throwing from Miracle, but again, it's only because Team Instinct are at their absolute peak now. As long as Miracle is able to hold this, Morphling will be able to come in and change things around. Let's have a quick look at what he's got on his kit though. Morphling.
Radiant's bottom
The
tower
Eagle
is being
song already
attacked.
very close to the Ethereal Blade, and again, that is sort of the signal that the late game has started for Team 4 Miracle, because that's when he's going to be blowing up one member on Instinct at least, so it's going to be 4v5 almost every fight. They don't use their glyphs somehow, and they just let the bot tower go. That is not what they should be doing. Their whole storyline is supposed to be defending the towers with their Treant Protect and their glyph and making it difficult for Instinct to siege, but not using your glyph on a tier 1 tower is a pretty big mistake. And it looks like they're not using it for the tier 2 tower either, which is pretty weird. They're just exchanging towers, which they shouldn't be doing. Again, because that's not what the craft is meant to do. Every tower they exchange is going to be in favor of Instinct. Viper throws out the Winter's Curse. Looks like he's going to get hit pretty hard. Berserker's Call also comes out. Managed to get the knock off onto the Slardar. Instinct loses one. As for Miracle, with the Winter's Curse and the Call of the Berserker, managed to get a hero off, as it looks like Morphling came down to bottom as well, so the siege will stop, but he gets another call off. Gunyo at the top of his game. He manages to get the Shadow Demon caught out. He managed to go Scepter himself for now, disrupts himself, but he's not going anywhere. Mirana throws out the Star Storm, gets rid of the illusions, that they know exactly where Khan's is, and he's going to be taken out. Looks like Axe actually managed to take down the Oracle as well, chasing him all the way there. Gunyo, he's been turning things around for his team. He's been absolutely perfect with those calls of the Berserker, and he's been jumping in here, and then he jumped in here, and then he jumped in here. 3 heroes going down because of that Axe. Mamachita getting get caught by the Morphling and the Treant Protector. He actually does not fall. The arrow misses. Looks like the double crush will come out from Gandhi. Beautifully done. With the Timbersaw managing to take out the Treant Protector for daring to challenge him, but Renji will now be on trying to man up against 3 heroes. He's going to be going down as well. That is a huge kill for Team Instinct. They lose the Morphling. 550 gold. His dominating streak is taken out. So all of a sudden looks like 4 Miracle have lost the narrative there. Initiating on a Timbersaw with Treant Protector and a Morphling makes absolutely no sense. None at all. The arrow didn't connect either. So Miss Mirana, she's going to want her Link Dagger before they can do much. So it looks like Team Instinct have smelled blood in the water. They're going to charge through. They want to finish this before the Morphling gets back. 30 seconds is plenty of time for them to take a tower. So this is what they're going to do. They have the Aegis as well. Let's check who has the Aegis. Juggernaut should have it. Yeah, they have the Aegis. So absolutely no problem sieging this tower. 4 Miracle can't even think about defending this until the Morphling's back. The Winter's Curse goes out, and the initiation comes back with the Axe as well. Gandhi getting the crush off, but not too much avail. Looks like Apple will come out with the growth as well, but he's going to be going down now. He's going to get taken out pretty quickly. The Treant Protector is the only casualty of that initiation, and that was a disaster for 4 Miracle. I don't know what they were thinking. They couldn't possibly have done much in that fight. They're going up 6 versus 4. Yo, Juggernaut having the Aegis of the Immortal, and that's going to be them getting up another tower now. So this is exactly what we were talking about in the drafting page. This is what you expect them to do, but well, all of a sudden, what was that all about? Morphling. Crush goes out onto Mirana as Axe comes in with the Berserker's Call, trying to distract them all, as the healing ward is going to be allowing the Timbersaw to just walk up there. Omni Slash comes out, being protected from the Cold Embrace, but I don't know. No, it looks like the Axe will be able to get a pretty huge call off once again. Kunyo doing so much work here, double kill, killing spree, and he goes down at last to the Timbersaw, but they've sort of defended this. It looks like the Timbersaw will be going down. Mamachita struggling to stay alive. He managed to deny himself with the Bloodstone at the end of it all. So somewhat successful defense. They did not lose the Juggernaut though. Not even the Aegis of the Immortal. So that Axe, oh my god, the work he's been doing for his team this game. Absolutely phenomenal. He's absolutely keeping them in there. So I missed a few calls in that fight. What happened was, once again, the crush went out onto the solo Mirana, and the Axe came in. He kept the attention on him, and then he got another huge call on 3 heroes, and that allowed them to clean up the supports and force the Timbersaw to go down, without whom Juggernaut is unable to stick around for the fight. The big problem though for 4 Miracle is their Morphling did not have the impact that he should have in that fight. He threw out the Ethereal Blade on the Slara but didn't do anything to him. Barely tickled him in fact. I'm not sure what happened there. So pretty interesting. So Mama Cheetah is here with the Timber Saw. Type of insight ready. I did deny himself to the bluff zone because one of the advantages of that all is that he's going to be back in the fight pretty quickly. He has the boots of travel as well. But top lane looks like he's going to be going out. Slara is alone, gets the adaptive strike thrown out onto him, but he doesn't care about that because there is no Ethereal Blade to amplify it. But looks like the rest of Instinct have recognized that this is where the fight's going to be. They rotate themselves all back up. Juggernaut. Let's quickly look at him. He got a Blink Dagger and the Diffusal Blade. So pretty good initiation. This Winter Wyvern with this set, she looks much larger than she does normally, doesn't she? Mama Cheetah gets a double damage and completely useless on this hero because he hits like wet paper with his right clicks. You can't even right click when you have that Chakram out. So looks like lots of pings are coming out. They're gonna be going in. Smoke of Deceit maybe. So I'm gonna use this lull to have a look at the chat. What do I have to look at? What are you guys saying? Can you throw? Are you serious? He's keeping them in this game. Alright, back to the game. So yeah, how is this gonna go? Quick look at the net worth chart to see what's going on. Look at that jagged net worth graph. It's been going back and forth between both of these two teams. Sort of in Instinct's territory now, but going back towards zero. So, if anything, these two teams are extremely evenly matched. Slara manages to find the Winter Wyvern. Interesting that she doesn't have any sort of purge to get rid of that amplify damage. Charity. It's a Glimmer Cape now. Reasonably farmed support. Oracle. There's a mechanism as well. Everyone's pretty rich on the side of Team Instinct. So again, I think that 4 Miracle has failed in their narrative of defending towers. But of course, because it is difficult for Team Instinct to defend high ground, they still haven't completely lost this. They just have to defend until this Morphling gets fatter and fatter. It's level 25. It's going to be a disaster for the Instinct. They don't have any reliable way of killing him. Arrow will go out. I think they've spotted... no, looks like the Train Protector might be in trouble. Ooh. This is very, very close. Both teams, they know they're all there. Which team will get the call off first? Looks like the Axe will get 2 heroes off the bat. Shadow Demon going down. Kunyo delivering again for 4 Miracle. It looks like Kuroku will be next though, as the Oracle will be able to force false promise himself, but that won't save you from the Axe's dunk. The Culling Blade will take out the Oracle as well. Looks like the Timbersaw will be next on the list. Arctic Burn gets thrown out. The Ethereal Blade and the Adaptive Strike doing quite a bit of damage, and the arrow will actually connect. That's going to be the Timbersaw going down. Axe comes in, and Kunyo seriously delivering for his team once again with the 2-man call. So that's 3 heroes down for Team Instinct, and Juggernaut has already run all the way to the other side of the map, saying nope, I'm not going to be throwing as much as the rest of my team is. Gandhi also wondering what happened there. He says, okay, I'm just going to fight these satyrs. Garbat the weak, if anyone knows who that is. Kunyo looks like he's want to see if he can catch the Juggernaut. Actually managed to get the call off onto the Juggernaut. This might be a disaster. He doesn't even need the Culling Blade as another spin allows him to get the kill. Kunyo gets another call off onto the Timbersaw. I mean, we should really start having Man of the Match awards for this. Because he's seriously delivering on that Axe. I don't think I've seen an Axe performance like this in the ESL India Premiership so far. I've seen quite a few of them. Start picking up the Yule Scepter. Let's actually see what Kunyo's picked up on items. He's got the Blade Mail, which is what has been allowing him to do these solo kill gimmicks. Crimson as well as the Force Staff. Pretty amazing stuff. Lane Morphling. 4,600 gold. Wonder what he's gonna go for. Important. Again, it's pretty interesting that 4 Miracle have been able to hold this so well. All of that Axe without Renji even reaching his peak. He hasn't reached the point where he's an immortal savage god where he's going to be standing there and hitting you and you can't do anything to him. But again, as I said, the late game completely favors for Miracle. So, Kunyo has managed to, by the looks of it, pull them out of the mid game. So now it's Instinct's turn to decide what they want to do strategically. How are they going to turn this around? What have they got in their pockets? The heroes have already hit their peaks. Mid-game heroes, much to improve here. Of course, one major factor is hiding in this point booster. The Aghanim Scepter is going to increase Mama Cheetah's damage by a huge amount. That's going to be seeing since then. Looks like Strain Protector's gone full Sing though. 2 bracers. Not much else to show. Eats his mango. Way to Ice Frog that the game continues to go the way it is going. Quick look at net worth. Quick look at experience. All in favor for Miracle once again. They should have this game in the bag, but Team Instincts say we're gonna at least take Roshan, which is what we're really good at doing. So this game will be at least a 6 versus 5. It's absolutely crucial for them to have this because. So top lane. Entirety of 4 Miracle. That's decided to siege. Surprised they gave it to the Juggernaut once again. Of course, he is the squishiest carry hero. But the problem for him is if the Slara and the Timbersaw aren't around, he can't really do much. I mean, he'll probably put the case on the Juggernaut either way, but they're gonna go for a mega creep siege here. They've seen the rest of 4 Miracle on the top lane. What will 4 Miracle choose to do? Will they go back to defend? They've used the scan, they know exactly where the rest of the team are. They know there's no one defending top. Morphling is extremely good at sieging. In fact, it looks like Team Instinct will be the ones to come back and defend this. No one's left at the bottom lane. As it looks like there isn't a crush around. So it looks like 4 Miracle have succeeded in bringing all of Team Instinct back. They've actually gotten the entire range racks down. As the Timbersaw immediately goes in. Mama Cheetah starting the fight off, but 4 Miracle calmly walk off. Pretty unfortunate for Team Instinct. They've certainly been worse off in this trade, but looks like the disruption will come out from the Shadow Demon despite the huge amount of damage from the Morphling. Sara gets sent up in the air with his own Yule Scepter, and Shadow Demon's gone down already. Omni Slash comes out onto the Winter Wild One. He's going to be going down to the Juggernaut. Looks like Kunyo though will be able to get another dunk off with the Morphling as well. 3 heroes down on Team Instinct, and all of a sudden Mage manages to turn things around. He manages to get the Mirana, the Train Protector, and the Winter Wild One as the Shadow Demon, Sara, and the Oracle all go down. So 2 heroes left on either side, Morphling and Axe versus Juggernaut and Timbersaw. Juggernaut did not lose the Aegis of the Immortal, so I'm not sure if you call this a successful defense because they didn't get the Morphling or the Axe. They lost a tower and the range racks. They did not get either on the bottom lane. They got a tiny bit of chip damage off that. So that exchange was certainly in favor of Team 4 Miracle. But now another call goes out onto the Juggernaut. Not sure if Axe should be doing this. Loses all of his mana from the Manta style Diffusal Blade. Juggernaut actually opting for the Butterfly, completes it now. Does not have buyback. Does have Aegis of the Immortal. Interesting game this. Still certainly in favor of 4 Miracle. But again, Instinct still have access to the Aegis of the Immortal. They're going to use that. Coming back into this. Skadi completed on the Morphling. Still has another 4,200 gold. He's hitting like a truck. As we saw in that last fight, he's pretty much immortal. I think one mistake that 4 Miracle has done is not focusing on the Timbersaw. I don't know. It's not exactly a mistake. It's just a strategic choice they made. Slara has smoked up. Looks like they want to go and catch out this Mirana. The rest of the team going around like this. They're going to catch out the Morphling. So they can do that though. They have nothing to. They have nothing on this Morphling. He's completely immortal. The only way for Instinct to win this is to kill the rest of 4 Miracle completely and hope that the Timbersaw in the Morphling isn't enough to do much to them. So that's another lull. I want to quickly go check what you guys are saying on chat. Oh, you want my MMR? My MMR is I play Mario. Basically. Alright, so back we go. This lull is continuing. So yeah, these situations where neither team really knows what's safe to do. This is one of them. Both teams are basically asking the other side. Of course, Just because both teams are doing it doesn't mean it's good for both teams. This is definitely in favor of For Miracle because, as we all know, the Aegis of the Immortal is available on the Juggernaut and they're not using it to much effect. What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? It's gonna be going out soon. So if he isn't using that, and that's in favor of For Miracle. So again, later every second that passes in this game makes it easier for For Miracle to win. Kundio, he's happy to go in and post up himself into a small camp because he knows that it's okay for him to waste time. He knows that the more time that Instinct takes, the harder it becomes for them to win. So Circle Gaming, they've realized it as well. I don't know, it looks like For Miracle have decided they waited long enough. They're gonna go for the siege on the bot tower. Pretty good map awareness coming out, I have to say, because the rest of Team Instinct are all on the other side of the map. And they're much closer because they got a pretty big wave there. This team goes back to defend. There we go. Axe has a double damage rune, kind of wasted on him again. But looks like half the tower is already going down. As, yeah, once again this is going to be bad for Instinct. They're TPing all back. The Aegis has timed out. They're going to see if they can get them offline. Don't catch him out. Get the waveform out. And complete disaster. TN Protector TPing himself out. He lost the tower. They didn't get anything in return. Lost the Aegis as well. Juggernaut gets used up. Kunio does not get the call off. I was a little out of range. Again, they didn't do any damage to that tower. So I'm really surprised by this TN Protector. Why is he not healing his towers? Because this kind of makes my predictions completely wrong. Because I was talking about how this game would be all about this TN Protector making it very annoying for Instinct to chip away on the towers, and TN Protector has been like, no, I'm gonna save my living armor for my allies. So, let's see. Gem of Truth right now up on the Slara. Good against Mirana and the Nature's guys. Most importantly, allows you to take control of the map, get rid of all the wards. Maybe see if you can get the jump off. Slara looking for Roshan. That's pretty sad to see because the last time they got Roshan, they got absolutely nothing accomplished. But they have nothing to do really, other than A, wait for Team 4 Miracle to make a mistake. B, wait for the next Roshan. Yeah, that's it. That's all the choices they have right now. They can't siege. Not against a Winter's Curse and an Axe and a TN Protector and a Mirana. Basically everything. Monkey King Bar though, this Morphling is gonna be hitting like a truck. He's noticed that the Juggernaut has this butterfly and he's completely countered it instantaneously. Had plenty of gold to buy that in KB as soon as he saw the butterfly. So that's not going the way of Team Instinct either. So once again, late game, not they're gonna be winning. Looks like the Tempest is gonna get initiated on now. The Ethereal Bait Dagon coming up from the Mirana. And looks like they're gonna actually turn it around. Renji. They don't have anything to kill this guy with. Or do they? Take a lot of damage. He waveforms himself into the trees, TPs himself out. And that's it. Yeah, that's an immortal Morphling right there. That's the problem for Team Instinct. They can't kill a Morphling even if they isolated him from the rest of his team. And they're throwing everything they've got on him. They don't have the damage. Juggernaut's all they've got for damage and he wasn't around. Yeah, Winter Wyvern holding on to a gem of her own. So this is interesting to see when you've got both teams like this. See that map control is even on either side of the map because they both got gems. Cadbury gems. I wish they were sponsoring us. Read some right now. Rana, level 5 Dagon. So pretty interesting. E-Blade from the offering into the Dagon from the Mirana, and then an E-Blade from the Mirana as well, giving her a huge amount of agility, and they're gonna just be going in, jumping in, bloom, bloom, pew, and then two heroes and Instinct are gonna be dead. So Instinct quite at a loss now. This is a draft loss at this stage of the game. This is not what they were supposed to be doing. I know they're standing around clumped up, wondering what they should be doing. Axe goes in with a double call. Good yo! Manages to save the Juggernaut with the disruption from the Dagon manages to turn it around. Mirana's going down for 80 seconds, and that was a beautiful disruption from the Carry Demon rescuing him. Kunio managed to get out with a sliver of HP, as it looks like somehow they're gonna get the Morphling as well. Renji gets taken out by Mage. What beautiful disruption from Khans, completely turning things around. What just happened there? Team Instinct. Holy macaroni. Khans, did you just win your team the game, my friend? They're just gonna charge right through. Do they have buybacks? Let's have a quick look at buybacks. No buyback on the Morphling for 35 seconds. Mirana has hers. Will probably be forced to use it now. 60 seconds down on the Morphling. What just happened? Oh my lord, Mirana. So he's out of buyback. Axe goes in once again. Now he's gonna get disrupted, protected from the front. And that's not what they want. Mamashita comes in. But once again, this is the problem for Team Instinct. They killed off the Morphling, they killed off the Mirana. But we do not have anything to siege with. Roshan is back though. He's got cheese. Omelette du fromage. If there are any Dexter fans left.
Haste.
Seems like all Dexter fans of a different kind these days. But yeah, he's got his cheese chilling in his tan. Anyway, this place is called a tan, according to the official lore. We all call it the bit. It's called a tan, a T-A-R-N. So let's just stare at him for a while both teams figure out what they're going to be doing. Buyback used on the Mirana. That is certainly going the way of Team Instinct. If they can kill her off again, should be able to take high ground if they can kill the Morphling as well. So I don't know, why is cheese not a big thing in India? What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm extremely hungry in case that hasn't become obvious by now. Get a small bite while I'm doing the production. Let's see what else. Looks like Miracle will be the side to contest Roshan this time. That's going to be serious trouble for Team Instinct, because what they've had so far is the confidence that they're going 4 versus 5. Sorry, 6 versus 5. And this time, if it's 6 versus 5 in favor of Miracle, if they can get that Mirana the Aegis, she doesn't have to worry about not having buyback. But looks like the smoke comes out from Team Instinct. This might be the fight, folks. Who will they catch? Kunyo, he's gonna get caught out and he's gonna get blown up. He's dead. 491 gold going the way of Juggernaut. So the axe getting caught out might make all the difference. Looks like Morphling sleeping out, 300 going out as well. They're gonna just give away the Roshan. Morphling actually trying to make space on the other side of the map, but might have been the wrong call, because now the Roshan's going out for free. Lots of pings coming out, and for Miracle, looks like they're having some miscommunication here. Mirana going in, gets the Shadow Demon off with a beautiful arrow. Rest of his team not really around to put him, as looks like the Winter Wyvern throw out the curse as well, but a little preemptive. Roshan will be going down to the Juggernaut in the end. He's wondering what to drop for the Aegis. Looks like Timbersaw will pick it up. Morphling though, he's gonna get caught. Renji tries to get himself out of that, but the rest of Team Instinct are around. Will he get the bash? He does indeed. He gets the bash off the Skull Basher, and the Morphling is gonna get stuck. Imperial Blades himself, and keeping himself alive. Lincoln Sphere, but all of a sudden, what's gone wrong for Team 4 Miracle? Team Instinct have turned this around. That is the Morphling dead once again. He has his buyback, and well, I have to say I was completely wrong. They can kill him if they catch him out alone. They've got the Basher from the Juggernaut. They've got plenty of damage on him. So as long as they can hold him down, allow Juggernaut to wail on him, they can kill the Morphling. But what was the Morphling doing that all alone, you ask? I have no idea. Because he didn't manage to get much damage off on the melee racks as well either. But again, this still is in favor for Miracle. I have to say that because he's got the buyback. But again, they got the Aegis on the Timbersaw. And Timbersaw is quite just as hard as Morphling to kill. Arrow goes out on the Timbersaw. Gondi comes in with a crush, misses, gets a double call off again. Slada's going to be going down very quickly, uses himself up. He can keep himself alive, but Gondi manages to force himself out. Ethereal Blade goes out onto the Timbersaw, but the focus is on the Slada, who gets dunked with the Culling Blade. Amachita gets himself out as Kun Hyo is still trying to get the call off. Uses the Timbersaw, he's going to be able to catch him off. The arrow connects, and he doesn't have to use the call of the Berserker quite yet. He still has the Culling Blade, and now he has the call as well. He's going to see him blink call once again, and now it's the Axe who's been Ethereal Bladed up. That's a little weird, but Mamachita Did have the Aegis, but completely worthless because now he's going to get culled up. And as I did say, this game was still in favor for Miracle because they had the buyback available on the Morphling. They're able to turn this around, go straight down through mid now. The Aegis lost on the Timbersaw. No Slaughter either, no initiation of any kind. 35 seconds is what for Miracle have to see if they can get as much off of these as they can. The only outer tier 3 tower standing is at mid, but Slada is forced to use his buyback. So Axe is gonna pick up Heart of Tarask. Yes, tanky as he possibly can. Well, looks like Morphling will be building towards the Satanic. Again, so it looks like he's noticed that his survivability needs another boost. So he's gonna have the Satanic there to make it extremely difficult for Team Instinct to kill on him. As we said, the win condition for them is they have to isolate him, hold him down while the Juggernaut hits him. That takes around 10 seconds. Took around 10 seconds the last time they killed him. With the Satanic, that's going to be even longer. More time for Miracle to come up and do what they can. Another lull. I'm gonna have a look at the chat. What are you guys saying? Where's the sound? What sort of sound are you looking for? Actually, gonna have a look at that in the middle. Yeah, again, lull in the fight. Both teams wondering what to do. This keeps happening this game, but yeah. Okay, Drain Protect actually is rich enough to buy himself 2 sets of raindrops, 1 for each eye if he loses this game, I guess, but doesn't seem to be losing. Glimmer Cape as well, so his tears will be glimmering. This is a disaster for my casting. I have to actually get back on track. Lotus Orb on the Winter Wyvern and Boots of Travel as well. That's pretty notable. Actually, 4 position Winter Wyvern here, so pretty rich, I have to say. Juggernaut, he'll want that Abyssal Blade completed. That's going to be pretty important to hold down that offing. In fact, he can use the Diffusal Blade to pop the Lincolns and use the Abyssal Blade as well. Problem is, it doesn't stop him from morphing into strength. And when he's done that. Do you guys know that Legion Commander's duel does not allow Morphling to morph into strength? Actually applies a silence on him. I didn't know that until a week ago. So yeah, if you want to counter a Morphling, you can use a Legion Commander. What's Viper doing? His name is Viper, but he's playing a dragon. Is Kunio. Kunio is calling the small camp again. He seems to hate that small camp, but looks like Viper will get caught out. They get the use off on him through the TP, and he's gonna get completely murdered. That drops the gem. That's not what Formidable want. That's definitely in favor of Team Instinct. Let's again look at the net worth. This graph is really weird. Remember when this thing looked like a huge mountain? Now once again, this is one hell of a graph. I mean, it's fun that you can't really say which team is gonna win. I still put the wager on 4 Miracle from the looks of the game, but I mean, Team Instinct have shown that if anything, they're the ones who are going to be setting the pace of the game, turning it around. Look at that, they're able to chase away the Mirana and the Morphling pretty easily. It's pretty fun to play a game at such a high level. For everyone who's tuning in a little late, this is the ESL India Premiership Masters. I'm Nazo, casting Team 4 Miracle versus Instinct Circle Gaming. This is the lower bracket, best of 3, I think. I have to make sure, but yeah. Pretty fun game we've had so far, 53 minutes in. Teams doing the absolute best and to keep their pace of the game. Against Slada, clearing out the wave. So where's the other gem at? Let's have a quick look. What has Timbersaw got? Dagon. Interesting indeed. You've got the Shiva's Guard and the Dagon now. Burst damage that they need for the Morphling. So gem on Shadow Demon as well as the Slada. Very difficult for Miracle to hold control. So one interesting thing to note is that this entire 1/3 of the map has never been ventured into by Team Instinct. Never gone this way. He did at the start, where they managed to two-way that tower, but then since that time they haven't gone that at all. Really a good idea because the Radiant does have a slight advantage there. But yeah, Abyss Blade completed on the Juggernaut. Oracle is holding on to Mechanism, not much of an update there. Buyback status is the most important thing now. Net worth is not worth looking at anymore. Let's look at it anyway. Waffling is at the top, followed by Juggernaut and Dimbasaw, and then Mirana and Axe will be following up again. Slada pretty low there, but let's go right back to buyback because this is what really matters. 45 seconds left for the Morphling's buyback.
Haste.
It looks like both teams are waiting for Roshan. Maybe back pretty quickly. Back to looking at what you guys are saying in chat. Morph needs Manta. No, I think that's gonna be a terrible game. No choice, I'm sorry. Yeah, I am South Indian, I'm from Chennai. I am in Chennai right now. Chennai Dota. So, even though I do my best to stay unbiased, I'm technically supporting Orompo for this tournament. I'm just kidding. I'm completely unbiased. Indian Doto. I want this to be as even as possible with every team because I really want to see Indian teams do what Beyond Infinity did at the TI qualifiers last year. And you're not going to have that unless all of these teams are equally matched and really showing us what they can do. So yeah, let's see. Which is it going to be? Instinct or Four Miracle? Titanic now completed on the Morph. Let's talk a little bit about what you guys suggested in the chat. The Manta for the Morphling. It does make sense when you want to push, but the problem is he's already almost 6 slotted. Moonshard would work much better, in my opinion. Because it does make sense that you want a Manta to push, but it doesn't do anything for him in the fights. You can get rid of the amplify damage, but that's about it. He doesn't really care about it in the first place. What he wants is the ability to sort of... So what I'm trying to say is his item choice isn't really the most crucial thing for Miracle at this point. It's going to be their team play, they smoke out, they want to see if he can catch out that Juggernaut. Mage might be in a little bit of trouble here. They managed to see, but he managed to blink himself out right in the nick of time. The Axe missed the call of the Berserker, goes back in with the Stardust Caution. Fight started out in earnest, Omnistar goes in, doesn't manage to get anyone, and a huge growth comes up from the Clean Protector, the Overgrowth, managing to hold him in Kunyo, and to get some damage off. The Clean Protector will be the first to fall off the fight. Mage is unstoppable, as it looks like the Winter Wyvern managed the Axelite. He goes down, buys back immediately. Disruption on himself from the Shadow Demon, probably not the best of things, but he doesn't mind as Mama Cheetah manages to get the Morphling, and all of a sudden Instinct has shown that they've been able to put these fights together. Another call goes out from Kundio, and looks like Kuroko is blown up, so 1 for 3 trade off there, forcing 2 buybacks, but still it doesn't seem that Instinct's going to be able to hold this. Slada gets used up by Kundio. Once again the initiation is there with the call of the Berserker as well as the arrow, and Miracle Renji will be able to pick that up. They dropped the gem, so for Miracle will be more than happy to get that gem back, and Roshan is up, and this is gonna be the crucial situation here. No buyback on the Axe or the Morphling, no buyback on the Slada. Oh, he has his buyback back. He did use it, but it looks like he has it again. But this is a crucial problem for them. They're gonna be getting Roshan, and if they're getting Roshan, yeah, they're not gonna let him take Roshan. Slada has brought back. They're gonna have to contest this. This is it. Getting this Roshan is gonna be very, very crucial for the team. Without this, they're gonna have a very rough time fighting this. So, yeah. Oh, a little lull. Themisto's getting more Dagon recipes delivered to him. Wait a second. Huh? Wait, somebody else? Oh, wait. Why does he have so many Dagon recipes? It says level 5. So why does he still have a Dagon recipe? What's going on here? I'm confused. I think this game's gone on a little too long. 58 minutes in. Finally, the Roshan goes down, and looks like Slada is the one to hold on to it this time. He did use his buyback, so he doesn't have access to that. In fact, it's only the Timbersaw, the Juggernaut, and the Winter Wyvern who have the 5-axe this game. Look at that Juggernaut, he's been eating some moonshards. Really hard. And fast. The siege will begin once again from Team Instinct on the bot lane by the looks of it. Lotus Orb comes out for the Shadow Demon. Well, it looks like Timbersaw isn't joining them for this fight. He has boots of travel though. Rana trying to scare him off. But he's just standing there. Let me see if he can annoy them. The Splinter Blast doing quite a good job of keeping the creeps at bay. So many copies of the Juggernaut from the Manta style as well as the Disruption. And they actually managed to get the bottom ranged barracks just off of the illusions. That's how much damage these Juggernaut illusions do. It's actually, pardon me. So the melee image damage is 33%, so that's what 66% of a Juggernaut, and then that's 150%. So basically, when you have these 4 illusions out there, that's like 2 Juggernauts standing there. That's actually more damage than a Juggernaut himself. That's 2 of him. In fact, with 3 of them, they actually have 3 Juggernauts in their team. Doing damage. Try to kill them all. The initiation seems to be in favor of 4 Miracle. They get a call off from Filio again, but the reception comes in on time. Looks like they will be able to get the Train Protector right off the bat. Morphling trying to do what he can, but looks like he's going to be able to wait for himself out. Those are the easy a little too late. What is going on here? Axe down for 110 seconds. Looks like Morphling's down as well. Well, it looks like Team Instincts have completely proven me wrong. The late game is in their favor because in an all-out team fight, it doesn't seem that 4 Miracle are able to isolate a single hero and kill them, with the Axe only getting a single call off in the Disruption, completely turning things around. So I'd say, for as much as the impact as the Axe had in this game, the Shadow Demon has completely turned things around for them. Khans, certainly the linchpin of their team, turning things around. The GG will be called from Axe. Kunio gives it up at long last. Circle Gaming will take this. A very hard fought game. Absolutely well done from them. Did not give up until the absolute end. So that is gonna be the first game going towards Instinct Circle Gaming. And this has been Nazo casting the ESL India Premiership. This is the Masters. That was in Instinct Circle Gaming going up against
Breathe me into the light. Slowly heal the darkness in my heart. I hear you now.
They had some synergies in the draft which we did fail to spot out in the beginning.
Starting things off with a repel to back him up. Get good. Has
It's a joy to see esports pick up so well in this country.
Reserve time. Radiant team.
ESL India Premiership. This is the Masters for Miracle. Just lost their first game versus Team Instinct, and with me now is
Only
CloudX.
10 seconds.
So, give me a second.
5
So,
seconds remain.
Hello, CloudX. Can you hear
Reserve
me?
time.
Alright, so I'll just get into the game itself. So you guys don't get bored.
Yeah, I hear you now, Nazo.
Awesome. So, did you watch any bits of game 1?
I kind of tuned in and out from time to time. Didn't quite catch the whole thing, but it looked like quite the hell of a game, man. Looks like the most competitive game we've had so far at the ESL India Premiership.
Absolutely, it was a serious pleasure to cast. So, for everyone who didn't tune in, a quick recap of what happened last game. We had a serious head-to-head matchup, where both of these teams had back and forths on, and we had absolutely amazing performances from the Axe and the Shadow Demon. Ultimately, it turned out that Team Instinct were able to show that they were superior in the late game. So let's see what's going to happen this time around. Starting off, we got the bans from For Miracle. The Omni Knight and the Drow once again getting banned, and on the other side, Team Instinct sticking with their same bans, the OD and the Bat Rider.
Nazo, I'm gonna have to stop you for a moment there. We're getting some feedback from chat that your game sounds are not on. Can you check up on that?
I have. They're actually at the 15%. I've boosted them to 50% now. So let's see if it's okay this time.
All right. Hopefully the issues have been resolved. If not, of course, we have the chat open and we have a whole draft ahead of us, folks. So do keep the feedback coming. But yeah, I mean, for Miracle, I kind of thought that they were gonna get smashed here after watching their first game versus Beyond Infinity, but that's just Beyond Infinity, I guess. For Miracle are showing that they are quite a formidable foe here in the tournament. As unfortunate as it is, at the end of this series, one of these two teams will be knocked out. I do hope that we go to Game 3 though.
Absolutely, it's more fun when you have these close encounters. And well, this was a pretty close encounter in the first game itself. So let's see. It looks like Four Miracles learned from their mistakes, though. They've banned the Shadow Demon. Lots of respect coming out for Khans. Now, actually, 3 fights, I believe, at least, where they were going to kill off the Juggernaut, and his disruption absolutely turned the fight around. So those disruptions have been extremely important for Team Instinct. In fact, I think without the disruption, they wouldn't have been able to hold that in place.
Right. So Darkseer is going to be the third pick coming out from For Miracle. I would like to see... I definitely like to see a Morphling coming out once more, but now they're up against that Luna Warlock duo. They do have the Lion in the event that it does... Okay, can't even transition into a full illusion-based lineup. There's no Shadow Demon for disruption either. Third pick, if I were to gander a guess here, I want to say it's going to be a roaming support coming out from Instinct. Maybe the...
Reserve time.
Okay, what's an option? Maybe a Ricky, maybe a Bounty Hunter, maybe the Earth Spirit. Yeah, I think those are the three top... I would peg those as my top 3 picks here from Team Instinct.
Right, last game they did have the Shadow Demon and the Oracle. This time they have only access to the Oracle, but I don't think they'll want the Oracle again this time because... doesn't exactly pair with the Luna Warlock combo. But on the other side, we have to say that Four Miracles very aggressive and mobile, I guess, because they've got the Lion, the Rubik, and the Darkseer. So they were gonna have to sort of have a more, team fight based lineup because they wanna have these explosive ultimates from the Warlock and the Luna. They wanna make the most of those.
Right. So, some more feedback coming in from chat. Apparently my voice is too loud on your stream, so you might want to turn down my volume, maybe turn down Discord audio or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, we do have an Instinct Earth Spirit pick coming out. So it will be one of those roaming supports. I like the Earth Spirit with the Warlock as well. There's a lot of synergy between the Fatal Bombs and the Magnetize, not to mention the Geomagnetic Pull and the Boulder Smash as well. Overall, I think Instinct's lineup is panning out to be quite a formidable one. The early game presence can't be ignored. When you've got an Earth Spirit roaming around, you've always got to watch yourself at middle lane for that rolling boulder gank. I assume this is going to be one of those Earth Spirits that starts with an Orb of Venom to begin things off with, and applies pressure on the middle lane before going ganking. One way for Miracle to deal with this is to pick a survival-oriented middle laner, maybe the Puck. There is synergy with the Puck and the Darkseer, but I'm not a fan of this Lion and Rubik support duo. I feel like the meta dictates that you should have at least one babysitter, which I think is fine if you had either a Lion or a Rubik, and then you've got to have a roaming hero that can cause chaos across the map. Because over the last few, I would say last few patches, but this one patch has lasted for months now, so over the last few months, middle lane is no longer a one-on-one matchup. You've always got either an Ogre Magi or an Spirit or someone or the other coming in to chew your brain. Rubik and Lion don't exactly fit that bill.
10 seconds to pick.
I have to agree, the Ogre Magi has been kind of the start of these mid lane annoyance matchups.
I hate Ogre. I'm just gonna put it out there. I absolutely hate the Ogre Magi, man. Because back when I was spamming MMR, I'd play only mid because I'm greedy that way. So every time I go mid, there's this disgusting Ogre standing in my face, hitting that silly tennis ball on my face. The only reason I started picking Puck was to dodge that goddamn tennis ball.
Right. Of course, doesn't look like... I don't know, how do you feel about Warlock in this meta? There's so many ways to play him, but we've only been seeing him as a 4-position greedy support. I mean, back when I started playing, it was very common to see him played as an ultra greedy core, Midas even sometimes.
So I think Warlock is no longer about that Infernal as much as he is about the Fatal Bond synergizing with the rest of your team. He is level dependent, in which case I think you could get a Midas. As a greedy support, you could get a Midas, but I don't think it's warranted to put him onto a safe lane or put him onto the middle lane and dedicate a whole lane to him. The problem with Warlock is, if you do make him a core, if you do actually manage to put your eggs into the Warlock basket, you're going to be playing around a 160-second cooldown timer, or 165-second cooldown timer on the Chaotic Offering. That is an invitation to come break your buildings if you miss it, if you misplayed. And even if you do get kills, the respawn timer on enemy heroes is usually shorter than the cooldown timer on Warlock's ult. It's really a double-edged sword relying on Warlock's ult, because if you do play a core Warlock, you want to end the game early. You want to finish before they have a chance to come back and... before they're too strong to come back and take your own buildings while the Warlock Golem is on cooldown.
Right, that makes a lot of sense. So, based on the lineups we have so far, we're almost done with the drafts, and Sun King and Puck are the last bands out. So, what sort of narratives do you think these teams will take as
There it is.
the axe comes out?
It's gonna be a greedy one for Instinct. They'll go with the axe. It's gonna be the offlane / jungle axe. I think this is a good game to just ditch the offlane altogether. You probably don't want to go duking it out versus the life sealer, who's got that feast to chunk through your high amounts of HP. For
I have to say, it is a little
Miracle,
surprising.
5 seconds. Hurry.
you surprised by the axe pick, really?
No, to see the axe pick right after the life stealer.
Reserve time.
I mean, the hero works out pretty well, but
I mean, it's got its pros and cons versus the life sealer. Life sealer is great versus strength heroes in general, no doubt. But I guess one way to look at it is the Culling Blade and the Berserker's Call do go through rage and magic immunity, so I guess axe could work. And now that the counter helix is pure damage as well, I think that's another feather in his cap versus that magic immunity on the life sealer.
Alchemist.
Oh man, I was really hoping that we don't get to see an alchemist today. I feel like you can only play alchemist when you're playing against an inferior team. At least that's the way that Indian Dota meta has evolved off late. This alchemist is probably going to get punished very heavily, and there's no better hero to punish him than the Earth Spirit. He's going to just dedicate most of his time towards that middle lane matchup.
oh, we're moving into the game now. So, do you want to call the Radiant team up?
No man, I'm your guest. Why don't you take it away? I'll take the next one.
Alright, so on the Radiant we got Team Instinct this time, and it's going to be Mama Cheetah who's playing Timbersaw last time on the Invoker, Khans who's the Shadow Demon on Warlock, Mage who was their mid, he's actually their safe lane Juggernaut, so he's on Luna this time. Condi was their Slara, he's on Axe, and Kuroko has moved into the Earth Spirit from his Oracle.
Right, so a little background about Team Instinct. They were formerly known as XR Gaming. They did try to get through to the Challenger Cups from multiple Starter Cups. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it to any of them, I believe. Was XRG at Challenger Cup #1? My memory is not serving me too well. Yeah, XRG was at Challenger Cup #1. So they made it to Challenger 1, but they didn't make it through to the Masters. But then they had some roster shuffles. Khans and Mamacita joined them from stand-in 5, who, by the way, are also here in the Masters. So there's a storyline in and of itself. If Instinct wins today, and they do continue on to play versus stand-in 5 eventually, there's going to be some bad blood and abuses hurled across the table that day. So for Miracle, meanwhile, on the other side, I wish I had more information about this team because they are looking like a promising lot. The team that's come from Nepal, it's a great feeling to be able to host teams from other countries in our homeland here. Indian esports truly is rising, and we hope to take the rest of the neighboring nations along with us. Kunyo gonna be handling that Darkseer. You've got Stand-in.5 playing the Life Sealer. You've got Alchemist in the hands of NCH. Viper handled by what am I saying? Lion handled by Viper. That's a little confusing. And then you've got Rubik in the hands of Ringo.
Right. So let's get back into the game. So Alchemist did get the rune, so he's really happy with that.
Alchemist.
So it's going to be this bot safe lane of the Warlock and Luna and the Earth Spirit going up against the Darkseer.
Yeah, Darkseer is
Very
already in a
smashing
little trouble, in fact. We've got the Orb of Venom available on that Earth Spirit. This should be his death. They actually body blocked him on the stairs, so he's got nowhere to go. And then there's a Sunstrike. Bye-bye, Kunyo. The only question is he going to die to the neutrals? Nope. But it smacks him in the back of his head.
He need Sunstrike there, knowing that he's going to be slowed down by the Orb of Venom. Meanwhile, the Alchemist already has a salve coming out to him.
Yeah, I think NCH he's probably going to start feeling the pressure in just a little bit once the Earth Spirit decides to focus his efforts on his head. NCH he knows that something's going to come his way. He's already started off with the entire Iron Talon, not even going for a modest Quelling Blade. He's finishing up the whole goddamn thing and choosing, or rather making his intentions clear that he intends to leave the lane quickly. Kunyo, again, just being pressured at this bottom lane up until he gets the surge. I think life is going to be hard for him.
But on the other hand, it looks like the Axe has been relegated to the jungle completely. He's waiting for the rune.
Yeah, I think NCH is he's probably going to start feeling the pressure in just a little bit once the Earth Spirit decides to focus his efforts on his head. NCH
It's pretty important for them to contest these bounties as much as they can. In fact, he does get the bounty for himself.
Okay. Yeah, okay, he's just not going to leave it a chance. Invoker's not one of those mids that wants to go for the rune very often. He's one that whenever you have the choice between taking a rune and just lapping up free EXP in your lane, as an Invoker, I think you choose the latter. He is one of the most level-dependent cores in the entire game, I'd say. Possibly the only core that has skills that can be taken up until level 25.
Right.
So, yeah.
And he's probably one of the few cores who gets an extra skill at the end as well.
Volvo, please.
Right, so looks like Kunyo has decided to walk back into lane. He's still only at level 1. Managed to find. Look at Earth Spirit not even letting him go into the jungle with his illusions.
Oh man, he's bullying the hell out of this Kunyo Darks here. He's still at level 1. This is not the normal. I have to say, this is not the norm for a Darkseer in the off lane. Look at the Axe, meanwhile, on the other side. He's up to level 3.5. He's looking very cushy under his tower. Free creeps, free EXP under his own buildings. As good as it could get in the early game for Instinct. And heck, they've even got first blood.
Right, but
you watched the previous game, right? What do you think is Pomerical's strength and what do you think their weaknesses are?
Well, again, so last game started out very similarly to this. In fact, just as I was about to say that, Pomerical came and dropped on this ward, and it's the exact same spot that Instinct had placed their wards repeatedly. And what they did was they were ramming down this top lane. They had a pretty huge lead at the start. I think it was 0-4 in their favor. And they got the first blood last time as well. So this is almost exactly how they played the last game. So not really much of a difference in my opinion. I think the real issue that Formerical has is the mid laner not having the sort of impact he could. Because while he was playing the Mirana last time, his impact was extremely minimal. It almost felt like a 4-position Mirana. So I think that's why they really have to see if they can improve. They get a little more action coming out from the mid laner. I think what they've decided this game is they've decided to make themselves more needy. Now it looks like he might be paying for it. A huge rock comes out from the Earth Spirit Kuroko, trying to get the kill off, and a Fairy Fire will not be enough. So yeah, NCH goes down. That is their weak link on Formerical, I think.
Yeah, well, meanwhile, Viper actually duking it out with Gandhi in the jungle as well. So Gandhi walked in, took a couple of creeps from that camp. They thought they'd contested with the Lion, but then Axe just gave them a taste of his own axe. But yeah, I think if their weakness was the middle lane not being able to have enough of an impact, I think the Alchemist sort of mitigates that problem, because that's a hero that's almost always going to get his farm unless he's shut down very heavily. They did manage to get the one kill on him. I think that's fairly normal for an Alchemist who's going up against an Earth Spirit and an Invoker. It's not great, but dying once can be forgiven. There are stacks in the jungle prep for him as well, so that'll be a nice infusion of cash that'll go his way. But they've got to do it quickly. The Warlock and the Axe, that is a duo that can very easily steal those stacks early on in the game. I think that should be the play from Instinct. In fact, they should pop an early smoke, move to the jungle, clean up on those stacks, and then leave the Alchemist scratching his head. What just happened?
It's like Earth Spirit's already preparing for that though. He's dropped a very aggressive ward. Looks like he's going in to see if he can scout them. So there he goes.
Yeah. And he sees it. Smacks his lips. That's as yummy as it gets. I mean, there's like what, a 3 stack over there? Yeah, I see 3 neutrals. That's 3 stack. NCH is going to try and make it 4. And Kuroko is probably going to stop this one. I mean, if he wants to be really greedy, he's just going to let him stack it and then let his allies clean up on it. Yeah, he's going to be greedy.
Axe gets the bounty once again.
That's a level 6 Axe. And they're going to go in at mid.
Wow, this is a disaster for NCH here in the mid lane. It's going to be going on very quickly. The Culling Blade comes out from the Axe, fresh off his experience bar. Ruby comes in far too late, Apple. Just have to sit here and soak experience, and now Axe is gonna go straight into the jungle to claim those camps for himself. That's an absolute disaster for this Alchemist.
He's not even risking it. Look at how he's held on to his Tranquil Boots. Normally you drop the Tranquils and then try and take the stack, but nope. He knows he's walking on thin ice here, just gonna clean up the stacks and then run away. And he's gonna leave one there, just for good measure, so that it doesn't spawn a fresh camp. Nope, never mind. Kuroko's too greedy.
I'm surprised they didn't check the medium camp though. They got a little extra bonus there.
Yeah. I guess they've done their dead work though. NCH has already died twice. They've stolen his stack. And they're
Looks like
gonna
it's
get
gonna be a
another
third
one.
time, but they miss. Well, looks like the Rock will get in there, but Chemical Rage is available at last for him, so he's gonna stay alive for now. Rubik though, still not being able to do much even with the lift. It is a sort of 3 versus 2 scenario here, so top lane, they're making the most of that, getting the lifesteal on the line to take out the tower.
Yeah, not too bad. For Miracle will be able to find some sort of a trade here. They do keep their Alchemist alive this time around, and it only cost them a single hero rotation. This is not bad from them. So they've actually spotted the weakness in Instinct's lineup. The absence of the axe on the top lane means that they can get a tower. So while they did lose the stack, they did send about 200 gold away off that Alchemist anyway. Meanwhile, bottom Luna's been doing her own thing. She's at a decent 56 CS with 21 denies. Top of the net worth board, of course. No kills to her name, just 1 assist. And she has... Okay, she's chosen to max out the Lucent Beam and 1 point into the glaive, so... We don't know if she's going to go for the jungle farming build, but at mid...
Looks like the Rubik's gonna get hit pretty hard with that stone, and the Invoker just does so much damage, but unfortunately the salve is available, but the fourth spirit will actually get the last hit off onto the Rubik. So Apple goes down to the Invoker, and looks like he'll actually pick up a double kill off of a beautiful Sunstrike, but he's gonna get taken out by the Earthspike from Viper. And now it's Viper's turn to get chased down by the Fatal Bonds, but he's gonna be getting out of that.
Man, those Fatal Bonds are painful. Is Viper gonna die off of this? Yeah, I think he's dead. Oh, he's just barely gonna survive. That was disgusting. The level 3 Fatal Bond, so he managed to connect on 4 creeps and a hero.
At least now we all know what you meant when you said Warlock seriously shifted away from his demonic offering to his Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen there was this one clip about NP and Fatal Bonds and Mirana Starstorm. They basically team wipe their opponents with just those 2 spells. It can be ridiculous at times.
Well, this is actually a testament to how much this Alchemist is suffering. It's 9 minutes in. Doesn't have his armlet or Mordegan yet.
But he did manage to get at least 1 stack camp, so that should get him a step closer. I think primary issue here is they've shut him down twice, but I still don't know if it's enough. Let's hold that thought because top lane.
Axe gets Axe hexed up and Earthspike comes out as well. Now the lifestealer is going to be very happy to get a lot of damage out on him. Renji, he's going to be picking up that kill pretty comfortable for him. His tower's already gone down, of course. Axe is very close to his Blink Dagger, so he's going to be pretty annoyed with that.
Right, so back to this Alchemist. I don't think it's enough to have just shut him down twice. They've got to keep the pressure going, and more importantly, Instinct's gonna have to take down towers early on. The middle and the top tier 1 towers are really useful vantage points when you're on the side of 4 Miracle with an Alchemist. Those 2 towers basically prevent your opponents from coming into your own jungle. And if Instinct cannot take these down in the next, I would say, 5 minutes or so, the Alchemist is just gonna get right back on track and take the lead. Okay, he's already taken the lead in terms of net worth.
Yeah, he has. 1,200 sitting on top of that. Let's leave that on net worth for a while. And in fact, he's got his armlet, and I mean, this is just testament to this hero's ability to farm. He's almost got 1,000 gold on top of his armlet.
Alchemist actually works really well in amateur to semi-pro games, I'd say. And I think this one fits into the basket of a semi-pro game. Most teams will be content with just killing the Alchemist twice, but without having an actual net worth graph in your face, you really don't understand just how much money the Alchemist is farming up. He's like this... It's like a last pick Huskar. That threat of a Huskar is always looming behind you, but then you never see it till it actually hits you in the face. The Alchemist is in a similar situation. He's always farming. You never see him farming up that hard. But then he comes out with 5 more items in the late game phase. But perhaps this extra debt will shave off some of that time before he gets to beef mode. But yeah, I think... Okay, so Instinct are now in a much more comfortable situation. He's finally going to get that armlet online on the Alchemist. A little extra armor to keep him going, but no response for the magic damage coming out from the Magnetize and the Lucent Beams.
I think one factor that I haven't... I've overlooked myself, I just realized, is... it's not just the Alchemist going down at mid and getting slowed down, the Invoker is also getting accelerated a bit. He's got his Midas, he's got his Ring of Aquila already, and he's got another 1,200 gold on top of all of that.
Yeah. Fair point, absolutely. That's a pretty quick Midas coming out from him, but I mean, I think Invoker would have got a 10 minute or a sub 10 minute Midas.
Initiating on Lina, but Axe comes in with a Blink Dagger, changes things around, but Warlock... The completely down the fight. Lion Darkseer already taken out. Renji, he's gonna be next, but he gets lifted up from the Earth Spirit. The Kurok was forced to back off, and Axe goes in with another call, brings him back towards his team as the Goro tries to chase him down. Very low, manages to get out. In fact, it looks like the demonic offering will allow him to survive 3 HP. So close.
That was way too close. His armlet as well as the Shadow Word just worked against him there. But it was very unfortunate for Ringo. He tried to steal either the Chaotic Offering or the Eclipse, but all he really got in that fight was a Lucent Beam. And that's the moment that they know that they can't do anymore. Boulder Smash, really well done there. Alchemist been stunned up and dies once more. Instinct. Classic bait and switch, man. Kuroko should have been going home after that one, but nope, he decides to make a play instead.
We were talking about how we wanted this to be a best of 3 with 3 games in it, but by the looks of it, Instinct are completely in control. So they go for an all-out 5-man push already. Kuroko still sticking around. He isn't scared.
Yeah, this should be a tier 1 tower quite easily taken down here. Viper, what are you doing here, man? That is an Axe with a blink tagger. The moment he sees that line, he's done for, but okay. He's safe for now.
Oh! Yeah, I don't think we even need to call that one out.
That just happened. That's a 160-second cooldown. I don't think you needed to do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Earthspike could have done the same job, but I think that he gets style points for that.
Yeah, we'll give him style points at least.
But again, Invoker's so rich, he's almost gotten another 1000 gold on top of Drums of Endurance. So he's gonna get his Boots of Travel as well.
Yeah, meanwhile you've got a Dragonlance Luna that's cleaning up a stack of Ancients as well. This is looking really solid for Instinct. Great farm on both their primary cores. Their Axe has his early Blink Dagger and has been quite the space creator that his team needed him to be. And with the tier 1 at mid taken down, I think the next Smoke of Deceit will allow them to get into the enemy jungle and find a pick off quite easily. We are looking at an armlet.
Coming in, they're gonna catch this Axe out. Lion has his max speed from the Darkseer, but he manages to get the Hexam stun off onto the Axe. Doesn't look like it's gonna be enough as the Lifestealer didn't get that in time, but now he's gonna pull him back with the Rubik, and finally Gandhi will be going down. So
that took a lot of effort though. That took a lot of effort just to bring down one Axe.
Well, they did get away with it. There was no turnaround from the Invoker, who is busy farming.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good for Miracle. No doubt that was a good play coming out from them. But they can contest this bottom tier 1 tower, that is, and it looks like they will be able to. Fortification plus a Darkseer coming into the fray means that they should stop this in its tracks.
Then again, this is 14 minutes in, and still no sign of Radiance getting completed. He doesn't even have half as much gold as he needs for it. Oh, let's scratch that. He just got 500 gold off of a single rune. So yeah, he's gonna have his Radiance.
What is this hero, man? I mean...
So, looks like Apple might be in a little bit of trouble. Circle Gaming is gonna get the call off onto him, and that Rubik is completely dead. Lion comes in with the Earth Spike, but that's not gonna be enough. Roko, let's roll in. It's too far away. They'll get the tower as well on top of the Rubik.
Yeah, this is looking like textbook Dota coming out from Instinct. Pick off into objective, and right now they're showing no signs of slowing down either. They have the Chaotic Offering available, they've got the Blink and the Call available, and Luna is prepped and ready to go with the Yasha over and above that Dragonlance. There's no stopping this push on the bottom lane. For Miracle knows it as well as we do. They've chosen to ditch this tower altogether. They've committed to fighting on their high ground after they get the Radiance on the Alchemist. But
they've got the Echo Saber up on the Lifestealer.
I can't help but feel this Lifestealer is completely out of place. You usually pick up a Lifestealer when you're gonna get an Infest Bomb set up alongside it. There's nothing really available unless we're gonna see a Blink on the Darkseer, or I don't know, a random Surged in Darkseer running into the fray.
So far we've seen them do this twice. It was the Surged Lion charging in with the Infest Bomb.
Yeah, that's... Clowny, it could work, but it'll only work once or twice. After that, they're gonna wise up and stop you in your tracks. Or be wary about a lion running in at them.
Right. Okay, Roshan's gonna be going on very quickly.
Or maybe not though, because you've got a smoke from Miracle. They're trying for the wraparound. This is a good choke point for the Darkseer to be around, but he's coming in a bit late.
Axe with a beautiful drop. Chaotic Offering gets stopped as well. Everybody's going down. Mage gets a killing spree, and looks like they've 2 for 2 for now. But it looks like the Magnetize will be able to allow doesn't do much, so it looks like Luna's the one who's gonna get the double kill. So that's a 3-for-2 trade-off, but again, it's in favor of Instinct because they still have the Invoker and the Luna, and they're gonna be able to continue doing the Roshan. And Alchemist and the Darkseer with no HP can't do anything to stop this.
Yep, there should be an easy Aegis claimed here by Mage. I think that this game looks like it's in the bag here for Instinct, really. I don't see how Miracle is back. They don't have the best high ground defense. Meanwhile, Instinct has such great sieging tools with the Forge Spirits and an Aegis Luna. Wait, hang on. Okay, that's an Invoker with the Aegis. Probably not the best choice, considering he's on for the Boots of Travels after the Midas. So, yeah, he usually doesn't want to be a part of these fights. I don't see why he's holding on to that Aegis at all. It should have been the Luna, and that would have actually allowed them to push high ground.
Yeah, so do you think that with the Invoker holding onto the Aegis now, they should try for high ground? Wouldn't they want the other outer towers first?
Yeah, I mean, they've got to go for the outer towers now. They have no choice, so they're just going to slow things down. But even so, I think sieging any building is a lot easier when you've got the Luna on front lines without fear of her getting picked off before the fight starts. If she's got the Aegis, it's really their ticket to either take high ground or to take the remaining outer towers. Unfortunately, with an Invoker Aegis, I'm not sure what you do, really. I mean, I guess you could use him as bait and then have the follow-up come in from the Axe and the Warlock.
Pings are going out from the Lifestealer. He knows exactly where Mama Cheetah is sitting.
Dire's top tower is
Full Manta style finish up on the Luna, by the way. And the siege is real. I assume she's gonna get a BKB eventually here. Lots of lockdowns on the side of her Miracle. BKB adds a lot of value to her ranks. Meanwhile, for Mamacita, I think it's time he goes for the Aghanim Scepter. He's already got the maxed out Exalt, so there is value in getting the Ags now.
I have actually been underrating this Luna. Last game as Juggernaut, it took him much longer to get his Manta, but he already has a Dragon Lancer helm and a Manta. Looks like they're already ready for high ground. It looks a bit, but we still have mid tower. No reason not to go take that first. A little extra space for them, if nothing else.
Yeah, might as well. Space, gold, why not? Free tower. For Miracle has already decided they're just going to sit on their high ground. They're not going to try and fight any of their outer towers. Radiance is online for NCH, so maybe that could help slow things down. Maybe it could help turn things around as well. But it's just one Radiance in the overall scheme of things. He's still very susceptible to magic damage.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
Yes, Invoker works excellently against the and never mind that axe going over the call. Looks like NCH will get annihilated, culled by the axe, and it looks like Rubik will actually. He's just gonna steal his roll and get away.
Yeah, that was
the Alchemist off of that.
It's almost as if they heard us and jumped on him, and I can completely imagine Instinct getting up and shouting at the Alchemist, "Where's your Radiance now, huh?" Indian teams are notorious for doing that, guys. They mean no ill will. It's just a way to get themselves pumped up.
Middle tower taking damage.
So no Alchemist for 20 seconds at least, and they're going in for the siege now. Still have Vegas up on the Invoker. Panda and right click.
Yeah, this is a slow, steady, and painful siege now coming out. There is a blink dagger on the Darkseer though. He just picked it up, so maybe they can make one of those big plays here. Where's the Infest? Lifestealer.
He's the vacuum here.
Did I? Okay, I thought Khan's just dropped an Infernal casually.
Cancelled it.
He's dropping
That's
the base.
extremely scary, unbelievable scare tactics.
Oh,
he got a
failed
4-man vacuum into the wall, but then the chaotic offering goes down. But it looks like Instinct will lose 2 right off the bat. They lose Darkseer as well. And the Lifestealer is going out. NCH walking over to the sliver of HP. Aegis with the Immortal popped on the Invoker. He's going to be coming right back in. But where's Alk coming back in? He's going to get killed if he comes in. But he has the armlet, managed to turn it on. But Rubik, he's just going to get blown up. Right clicks. And Khans will actually get the double kill. Khans, I guess he's a man of this series. He did manage to get that drop off despite getting vacuum walled.
Yeah, but I think they're still going to be able to defend their high ground here. Buyback from the Lifestealer. That final finger of death from the Lion onto the Luna, I think that's basically what stopped this push.
Right, absolutely. If that Luna was still around, these Darks would be dead.
In the overall scheme of things, it's not that much gold that's changed hands, but the problem is you had a lot of casualties on the side of Miracle, and you also have that tier 3 taken down. So the push is going to be that much easier for Instinct. With or without the Aegis, all they've got to do is send the illusions up along with the Forge Spirits, siege away on the barracks, and without a tier 3 tower, it means that the glaives are now going to bounce around behind the enemy lines as well. So heroes are going to find it much harder to get in position. Darkseer is going to find it harder to blink in for that vacuum.
Honestly, I have to give props to Kunio. That is probably the best possible thing he could go and do in that situation.
This is the second game in the row he's been impressive though.
Right. And again, it's on the other side as well. It looks like it's very clear who the playmakers on both teams are.
Yep. It is
Let's
offlane
see.
Dota all the way, man.
Radiant's bottom tower under fire.
Anyway, Gandhi's now sitting with an Invis rune. Unfortunately, he's not been able to find anything off of it. We have a smoke though. Finally, for Miracle are going to move out of the base and try and make something happen.
They want
Any
Invoker
pick-off
is
at this
heading.
point would be much welcome. Really, I think a pick-off means you've got a lot more space to farm. And when the Alchemist gets space, there's no better hero to make the most use of it than him.
Invoker's actually completed his axe at 22 minutes in.
Kuroko in trouble here. You've got Kunio going in again with the 3-man vacuum wall with the infest on him this time around. They will get the kill on the Axe. Axe doesn't manage to find anything in return. However, it will be a casualty in the form of the Earth Spirit on the side of Pomerical. There's the meteor coming out in a choke point. It is Pomerical getting wiped here. One by one, the House of Cards will tumble and Lion is the only survivor. He's back in the fountain.
That's the Arcanum Scepter right there for you. So that meteor just annihilated both the Alchemist and the Life Stealer.
Yeah, I think it was part Aghanim Scepter, part Fatal Bonds again. That was... It's hard to really pinpoint what the Warlock's accuracy or what the Warlock's efficiency was like in the team fight, but as long as the Fatal Bonds connect, everyone just melts.
And in fact, again, that was the best possible play from the Darkseer, but it just wasn't enough. There was no follow-up for it.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Miracle that they couldn't make something happen. The only thing they got was a kill on the Axe, and he didn't even get off the call, so he didn't even have that bonus armor to help him stay alive. But this should be the middle barracks going down. That was actually a dieback on the Lifestealer. A very devastating blow delivered for Miracle. There's a Sunstrike. Doesn't quite catch on to Ringo.
I like how Khans continues to intimidate Miracle with his cast animation sound. He just keeps doing it again and again, so they never know when he's actually dropping it.
DJ Khan dropping the base, yo.
Ooh, Lion goes into the 2-man spike, but again no follow-up. Looks like Lifestealer's gonna get flown into the air. Casual meteor.
Yeah, trigger happy Invoker. Assuming that people are going to be coming his way. They're playing on literally 5 MS. Or 4 MS, or I don't know, sub 10 MS, because these games are on the India server, so. This is probably the best situation to play Invoker. But yeah, Axe gets pulled in. There's an Earth Spike clearing up the illusions. There's the no pump fake this time around. This is turning into a complete bloodbath once more. Mage with the double kill is Lucent Beams and Eclipse still going, while Axe is busy playing basketball. It looks like for Miracle's India campaign has ended short here. Instinct.
The GG comes out from Viper, and that is the best of 3 taking 2-0 for Team Instinct.
Yeah, I've got to say, a well-deserved victory here from Instinct. They've shown that they are the better team today. Unfortunate that for Miracle are going to be knocked out in such a fashion, but hey, they're nice, and I do hope they stick around and I do hope we get to meet them at the main event at least. Right. Alright folks, we're going to be coming back.
Right, so stay tuned, folks.
Hang on, it's an IW match. So Gambit tells me it's an IW match coming up next. IW versus Orampo. Oh, it's IW versus the Council. Great, so we've got an amazing match coming up next. Stick around, folks. Nazo, I'll see you shortly.
Right.
they travel to freedom. Broken and worn, but they will keep on in the moonlight, the moonlight. The pressure is on, the cold of the season makes it hard to feel, but they persevere for the end game, the end game. I can only wish that one day we'll find the one to keep. The journey is an endless one to the same love, the same love. Travel to freedom, broken and worn, but they once kept on in the moonlight, the moonlight. I can only wish that one day we'll find the one to keep. The journey is an endless one to the same love, the same love.
Radiant's ban. Dire's ban. Ten seconds to pick.
Alright, this is the ESL India Premiership. Welcome back. We're here with a winner bracket final between the Council and Invisible Wings. This is Nazo casting with Gambit. What's happening, Gambit?
What's up, Nazo? Let me quickly correct you over there. This is not the winner bracket final, unfortunately. This is the winner bracket semi-final. The Council and Invisible Wings both won their quarter-final matchups and they're both in the semi-finals now. In the finals, Beyond Infinities has already made their way there, and whoever is going to win this match will be heading to the finals. So, quick bit of correction there.
Need 10 seconds.
So,
I don't know.
how are these teams been doing so far in the Masters?
Right, so if you guys didn't catch all the action before, the Council, they have been doing pretty well, I would say. They have some wonky lineups. They like their Skyrat Mage mid. They did beat out, who was it? Whom I'm missing? The team from Nepal? Right, they did beat out one of the teams from Nepal, 3C4DA, someone like that. And in the quarterfinals, while Invisible Wings, they completely stomped their match. And now they're in the finals, semi-finals as well. It's going to be an interesting matchup. I think this is the most, hyped match for the day. The two teams are pretty at par on skill level, I would say. And this should be one of the best matches, at least one of the most anticipated matches for the day.
I'm certainly excited because I get to see a Chen being played by the best of the best players in South Asia. And that isn't something you get every day.
Right, so a quick brush up on the teams. The Council, they are the squad from Bangladesh. They have been invited to do... Sorry, they've not been invited. They actually decimated all the opposition in the Challenger Cup 2 and they qualified for the Masters. They've come all the way from Bangladesh, while Invisible Wings, they place second in Challenger Cup 1 and they are in the Masters as well. Unfortunately, Prophecy, who is their carry player, will not be in the squad currently. I mean, the squad technically doesn't even exist anymore, right? So, in any way, Prophecy is not in the lineup because he had to drop out due to some personal reasons. And it's Aggressive 5's Pasol who has agreed to stand in for the side of Invisible Wings. He will be playing the support role as Crowley moves into the carry position and Archmage handling the mid.
That's how I didn't see the game that you were casting where Crowley is playing the Drow Ranger and they had Archmage on the Otto.
Okay,
just give me a second. I'll be right back. Please continue the cast.
Yeah, one of the voices are a little low, Nazu, so if you could just have a quick look at that. Oh, Council, they go for Shen and Sand game. This is the first Shen game of the day, if I'm not mistaken. Very, very interesting pickup. Definitely. Yes. So, one thing about the Council is that they have been really practicing very, very hard, and they've been, they have some very solid drafts, set up. So, I'm really interested to see what they have up against someone like Invisible Wings, who they know are a tough opponent. So, I'm pretty sure they have something in their mind, and right off the bat, they start off with the Chen. So, great stuff coming out from the Council. Meanwhile, Invisible Wings, they go for a very tried and tested Ogum, probably going to be sitting in the mid lane trying to harass out whoever comes from the opposition. And Juggernaut can be played as position 1, can be played as on the mid lane as well. Crowley used to play a lot of Juggernaut on the mid lane, but he's on the position 1, so let's see if he'll be handling that hero. The Council, very rightly, they ban out the Invoker, a very, very deadly hero in the hands of Ingenious Archmage. He absolutely styles people on that. He's absolutely one of the top players in ACA when it comes to Invoker. I've seen a lot of SCA teams ban out the hero against Archmage as well, so respect ban, I would say, coming out. They even banned out the OD, which was run by Invisible Wings last time.
Right. So yeah, now your voice has been super buffed, so everyone should be able to hear you over mine.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for bloodlusting me.
Speaking of Bloodlust and Ogre Magi, you're just talking about this last game. Cloudex was saying how he despised playing against the Yoga Magi and he threw tennis balls at you when you're playing mid. And it's extremely annoying. So Council will have to come up with a hero who can ignore that annoyance, I guess.
5 seconds.
Yeah, and Invisible Wings, they pick up the Timber Saw. Not really sure what that's meant to achieve because Lion is decent, I would say, against it. You can hold him in one place, you can try to cancel him mid Timber Chain, things like that. So it's probably going to be a mid Timber Saw as well.
Well, we did see the Juggernaut Timber Saw combo being run by Circle Gaming just a while ago.
Right,
it worked out pretty well for them. So why not?
Absolutely. I think though your voice is the problem now though.
Is it?
Even I'm getting a little bit of low audio coming from your end.
Well, you guys on the stream can.
Okay, now it's good. It's good.
Yeah. So any sort of issues you guys want us to fix, just type it out. I'm reading the chat constantly. Yeah. So what else? Now only 2 cores left for Council. Clearly they want to end the game as quickly as they can. With Chen. Lifestealer still in the pool?
Yeah, I mean they have Chen, they have Sand King, they have Lion, so oh man, they go for a Slark, so not even a great pushing hero. I don't know what they want to do with the Chen. And maybe it's they want to pressurize the mid lane or the safe lane, maybe even the off lane very early. And maybe that's their game plan because pushing is not something they're really great at. Lion, one of the horrible pushers. Slark, not so great at hitting buildings. Sand King, not a hero who you know for sieging towers. So
Do you send the Sand King mid or to the off lane?
You send him to the off lane because it's going to be the Juggernaut on the one position, right? So he's pretty decent against that.
Only 10 seconds.
Sand King mid against the Timber Saw, yeah, it might work out though. Because that matchup is pretty even.
Hurry.
I've seen it go both ways though. Timber Saw sometimes can absolutely crush the Sand King, while Sand King can also crush the Timber Saw. It depends on who's playing it and how they're playing it. If I'm not mistaken, it might be that Invisible Wings switch it up and put Crowley on mid because generally he has been playing a lot of Timber Saw, at least in pro games. At least when he was in Entity Esports, he used to play a lot of Timber Saw mid. So that's one of his signature heroes, so they might switch it up, but I'm not sure.
Radiance ban.
So what do you think the game plan is going to be for each team?
For Council, it's a little hard to say. It's going to be the pick and... I can't even say push. Pick and pick the type of lineup coming from the Council. They have a bit of everything. They have Slark, who's really good at these extended team fights, good at pickoffs. Lion also great at pickoffs. Sand King, a hero which is good at team fights, while Chen with that early push and that global heal. So kind of a mixed lineup, no real game plan that I can spot out at least. Invisible Wings, they have the Warlock, one of the most OP heroes of the patch, I would say. Fatal Bond's OP. They have Timber Saw, they have Juggernaut, all kind of meta heroes, they have Ogre. So I wouldn't say there's a lot of AoE on any of the sides. There's not a lot of push either on any of the sides. They're just looking to fight and they're just looking to secure some comfort heroes for all their players. That's what it looks like for me.
We saw how powerful the Fatal Bonds were from the Warlock, so I think that's the hero we're going to keep our eyes on.
Radiant team are now picking.
Looks like
they need a little bit more AoE though to combo up with the Warlock's Fatal Bonds. So I'm going to look at Invisible Wing to pick up something with a little more AoE.
Mirana's still in the pool.
Mirana is in the pool, but then it will have to be an offlane Timber. So it might be the case because 835 does play on the offlane. So something we have to watch out for.
This
lineup as well, right?
Comfortably, yeah.
Yeah. Mirana's decent with the Ogre's Bloodlust. One more hero which can benefit from that. Yeah, it is the Mirana. You correctly get that. I think over the Skyrath Mage. There's going to be a mid Skyrath Mage coming out from the Council if I'm not mistaken. It is something that is very niche for them, and they're one of the only teams who run it. They run it pretty well. They have this kind of face rushing lineup. That's their style. Their style is just rush. Basically the CIS style. They just run at you. They don't go for these pushing type of lineups. They just run at you. That's their game plan here.
See, I certainly saw the Skyrath Mage being run by the Council, and it was pretty intimidating on the mid lane. So let's see how it turns out this time. So quickly go into the game now. One of the sides?
Yeah.
Dire side
Okay.
first then.
So I'll start with Invisible Wings. For Invisible Wings, we have Pasol who's playing the Ogre Magi. He's already in the mid lane TP and he's gonna get some wards down. We have Crowley who's playing the Juggernaut. We have the Warlock handled by Eelash. We have Archmage who's playing the mid role currently. He's on the Mirana. And we have A35 who's handling the Timbersaw.
Right, and on the left side we've got Animal on the line. Is Chen being played by Jin. Is Slark being played by Deaths. There is Len on his signature mid Skyrat Mage, and there's Closer playing the Sand King for Team Council all the way here from Bangladesh.
Yep.
So I think he did this last time as well. Skyrat Mage saying, "Keep your eyes on me."
Yeah.
Well, he wishes there was a vengeful spirit in this game, but unfortunately for him, there isn't. So let's see how this turns out. So both teams not going out like we saw last time. This time it's only the Ogre Magi heading out for that Observer ward. And
there's a very interesting ward placement as well, right, from Pasol. He puts it on the high mid control. They also have vision on the tops to know if anyone's coming in for a gank. So, interesting ward placement from the side of Ogre. And it'll be tough to de-ward it as well because you don't really expect it there.
Right. I
Chen
think
does have this. Yeah.
It shows that they've been watching the previous games from the council and they've seen what the Skyrat Mage does, and they've seen that this is an appropriate way to deal with it.
Seconds until
Chen does have 2 sentries to work with, so let's see if he can get the D-ward. Meanwhile, they have gotten their own ward placed in the mid lane, so they have a little bit of more vision on the mid lane as such. Yeah, they even got a ward down on the bot lane, so this is trying to secure the off lane for the Sand King there.
So Slark started with a large amount of regen.
God, I really hope this match
he knows he's up against the melee, which is the Timbers also. He's gonna need the regen. It's gonna be interesting what happens in the mid matchup because it is the Skyrat Mage, a very, very unconventional hero on the mid lane, and someone we don't see that much.
Well, he can be effective given the right such situation. He's already proved this to us, Len, before in the same tournament.
Absolutely.
And of course, well, it's not exactly a hero that only he plays. We've seen Weeha play it in very high level pub games.
Absolutely. He played
And
on the
even in
TI as well, yeah.
Yeah, he played in the international to pretty good success. So,
Yeah. And he's actually one of the heroes who's, I would say, decently okay with dealing with the Ogre mid because he has speed to work with. And he has the magic damage which, oh man, kind of missed a kill there.
Wow. I'm not sure how he died there. Look at where his corpse is lying.
Yeah, they dive deep for that. I don't know if Crowley's gonna survive. They might have to switch up the aggro. Let's see if that works out.
I think he'll be perfectly fine.
Yeah,
These players
he's gonna be okay.
are far too experienced to die to this tower.
Yeah. Crowley using all his experience, warning other guys on all chat. Okay, that's all I'll say. Yeah, so as I was saying, Ogre, he's good in the mid lane, he's good at harassing out enemy mid, but again, Skyrat Mage is one of the better heroes to deal with him, honestly. Meanwhile, Timbersaw, he's been pushed very, very far back. Just the line, I think it was a good pull or something of that sort coming in from Council, because look at where the creeps are, they're already under the tower, so...
But this is great news for A35, right? He's gonna
it's
get
great news
all three of
currently.
these.
Oh, he got the pull off, right? So he pulled the creep wave all the way back. So this is going to be his level 2. And that's going to make his lane that much easier. Let's see how the Chen is doing though. He's picked up 1 creep and he's already making a rotation into the lane. Kind of surprising. I would have expected him to have been farming a little bit more though.
I think he's gonna turn back, yeah, there he is. Because he was reacting to the Sand King's death. He's turned around. Because Crowley survives and salves himself right back up.
Yep. I'm not even sure how that kill happened because that was really, really deep.
This is what
Assault tanks up a lot of damage from the Skyrat Mage. He's gonna make the trip back to base. They are trying to pull the kill, just barely shot there. In turn, Len, he doesn't have a lot of region to work with, doesn't even have money to buy a bottle, so it's gonna be a hard couple of minutes for him as Mirana will continue to dominate the lane.
I don't think he minds because as I recall, the last time he played earlier today was also against Noga Magi, except instead of a mana, it was a sniper. He played it quite differently that time though. What he did was he spammed everything on the sniper. Bot lane looks like
Yeah, bot lane, yeah, the Chen is rotating. They got the kill on the wall up. They're trying to go for Crowley. They get the clap on him as well. Crowley's trying to juke. Will he get it? I don't think they can dive that deep. So Chen already working out for the side of the council here.
Certainly a
very early rotation. Very early rotation. Meanwhile, on the top lane, it's dual lanes all around. Ogre is rotated to the top lane. They're gonna try and harass this line out as much as they can. He's trying to hide himself. Let's see if he gets spotted. Okay, they get the ignite on him.
Trouble.
Gets the stun off. It lands only on the Ogre Magi. 835 is moving on the kill. Let's see if he gets it. He doesn't get the timber chain off. Has to back away. Easy salve up there by the animal.
Yeah, he didn't even manage to cancel the salve. That's kind of unfortunate for him.
Kind of. Okay, looks like Len, he doesn't even have any mana to work with, so he needs to be really careful. He's very close to his bottle though, so that's going to be the point of contention here for Len. Meanwhile, Crowley falls again. Chen rotating into the bot lane. Missing out on so many kills, man. I'm just not used to following Chens. Yeah.
Well, our audience saw the whole thing because I had my camera over there.
Right, cool.
So, basically the thing is, Fatal Bonds nearly killed Sand King, but he managed to get away and deny himself to the neutrals.
I'm not really sure what IW are achieving in this bot lane. I think they need to rotate Ogre just to secure the lane for at least a couple of minutes before they try to just send him off and try to harass the other lanes. Because the lanes are doing pretty fine without the Ogre's help. They only need him there. Still pretty much sitting on the top lane.
If you remember, the last game we casted together was at IASC,
right?
And we saw this one game where Dad to Dream had lost against Story Sports, and they're talking about how they should have pressured the Slark more in the early game. That was the thing they regretted the most.
Right.
And from that perspective, I'd say maybe leaving the Ogre here is okay.
Okay, now I think you should pull down the last hit chart. That's what chat is asking for.
I did that a minute ago.
Yeah, okay, so Mirana is leading the last hit charts. Currently, Timbers are not doing either. All three goes from IW are on top here.
Right, so I guess this is the right choice from Invisible Wings. They don't want to let the Slark farm.
I'm really impressed by the way Jin is handling this Chen. I mean, you can understand that they have practiced it, they know they know what's happening. Meanwhile, he's going in on the bot lane. They get a stun off, but Crowley is trying to turn around. He uses the Blade Fury and he's gonna walk all the way back. Let's see if Jin is chooses to pursue it. There is a Hadouken, not enough damage. Maybe one more last click, but the Shadow Ward will heal him up there.
Meanwhile, the line was taken out at the top lane.
Okay.
Sand King get a stun off onto the Warlock. Evil Ash is not able to walk into the trees with Closer blocking him out. But looks like they won't be able to go for this. TP comes out from the Ogre Magi. Bassault throws out the Ignite. And, well, Closer's forced to walk farther.
Yeah, unfortunately the big casualty in all of this has been the 2-1 positions. Crowley not having the best time in this lane, getting forced out more than once. And neither has the Slark been having a great time. Timbersaw has been absolutely crushing him in lane. Look at that. He's sitting under the tower trying to do 835 things. He's gonna go for this kill. Doesn't have a lot of mana to work with. Needs to start walking back. Gets stunned out mid timber chain, and now he realizes that he has to walk back. The pounce doesn't connect. He can just straight up TP, but trying to bait it out. He uses the mango, tries to go for a kill on the lion, but his skills are not really landing. So
there's no way he's gonna die though, because he's got 2 timber chain.
Yeah, he's not gonna die. He knows he's not gonna die.
Still 2 levels away from Finger, so certainly not in any trouble there.
Yeah, it's 6 minutes, man. There's no point talking about Lion's Finger right now. Let's have a look at the mid lane matchup. Surprising, man. The Skyrath Mage 18 last hit is more than I would have gotten at least. I mean, that's not really the comparison I was trying to make. So basically what I'm trying to make is that Len is really, really great on this hero, and you can see why they choose to put him on this.
Right. So he's doing pretty
Meanwhile,
well.
in the bot lane, Crowley has been gone on again. They are trying to get him down by using blast hits. There's a shadow ward on him. He uses the healing ward, but Burrow Strike is there to secure that kill. Second death for him. He's
They've
not
been
having
slamming
the best
down, completely slamming down on this bot lane. It's going to be falling pretty quickly too. And they've only been doing it with these 2 heroes. You'd usually think that you need 3 heroes to rotate in to get the carry taken out. They've been doing it with just 2. The Sentry will actually spot Mirana coming in invisible, and Archmage will get taken out by the Chen.
Great stuff coming out from the council. They're completely prepared at whatever IW is throwing at them.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate for Archmage walking up through the hill. Normally you would never walk up that hill, but he said I was invisible so I could walk up that. And unfortunately for him, there happened to be a Sentry and an instant Burrow Strike that he can do anywhere.
Thankfully, A35 is having a bit of a solo time with the Slark, and he can actually dominate him quite a bit. Slark still not level 5, sitting just at the near end of level 4, so he hits level 5 finally, so doesn't have a lot of region to work with. Meanwhile, there is a big fight breaking out in the bot lane. A35 has TP'd in. They're trying to get a kill on the Sand King. Burrow Strike out, and I think it's going to be a safe retreat from the Chen and the Sand King. Not enough chasing potential from A35 and the Chen. And the Juggernaut.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
Look at how much pressure they're causing in the bot lane. A35, he's been gone on his Timber Chain missiles. He gets chained down. Lion comes in, secures the kill using that stun. Crowley trying to get a kill on the Sand King. The global heal from the Chen will buy a lot of time, and Crowley drops as well. IW looking a bit flat-faced. The tower has also fallen in the bot lane. They might try to go for a kill on Pasol if Animal can move in for any type. Oh, they get chained down.
Oh, that is beautiful.
That's such a clutch play. Gets his creep, puts them ahead of him, gets the chain down. They get a kill on the Ogre. Absolutely stellar stuff coming in from the side of the council. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, there was a kill picked up by Archmage on the Sky Archmage, a solo pick off, if I'm not mistaken. But Council, look at the way they're running Chen. I have not seen a Chen being run so efficiently in the SCA scene for quite a while. I know Orange used to run it. I think it was AYXY, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it Winter or Net, one of them. Someone used to run it. But I've never seen a Chen being run so beautifully, at least in the Southeast Asian scene.
It's just a wonder to watch him bring his creeps to him and then use the net from the Dark Rose Summoner. Unbelievable stuff.
They're having a great time. Bot lane, they've won the bot lane pretty much single-handedly. The Chen has done it, but let's see if Crowley can make a comeback on his Juggernaut. Doesn't even have phase boots to work with at 9 minutes and just plain brown boots. That's all he has. Can't even approach the creeps because Sand King is sitting with that costing. Meanwhile, Chen, look how aggressively he's moving into the jungle. He's there. He's trying to loop in from behind. There are 2 heroes in the mid lane. It's the Mirana and the Ogre. They're trying to go for a kill on the Skydive Mage. Chen looping in. They get a net on the Mirana, but he sleeps out, and it's going to be the Ogre who's going to fall. He's the casualty in all of this.
That tower isn't going to last much longer.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the top lane, they are going to kill on Slark. They're probably going to get it. Slark has a lot of movement speed to work with, though. They drop the Infernal, and finally, sigh of relief for Invisible Wings. If that Infernal dropped and they didn't manage to secure that kill, it was going to be really, really, really far behind for IW. That was a quick look at the goal graph. Council leading, not by much though.
Well, I'd say it's quite a bit. 2000 gold at 10 minutes is a pretty big lead.
I mean, they're ahead by 4 kills, so... what I'm trying to say is that the farm distribution has still been decent for IW. And that's what's keeping them in the game.
How are they going to defend though? No. Tier 2 is almost
just look at that. Skydive Mage, a Chen, a Lion, and a Sand King are pushing a tower at 10 minutes. At tier 2 that too. Who would have ever guessed? Sand King jumps in on the Mirana. They use the Ancient Seal and the Finger to secure that kill. Amplified damage securing that kill there. H35, he's been gone on. He's gonna fall. He does so. Crowley trying to be aggressive, but I don't think he has the farm or the levels to make this happen. He's gonna back off stable. The Council absolutely styling on IW, using all their heroes to the best potential. That Ancient Seal into the Finger combo just crushed. I'm sorry, Archmage on the mid lane. What is going on, Nazo?
Chen is going on.
Chen is going on, absolutely. This Chen is just styling on them right now. That one global heal he used. That secured them. That secured them the fight in the plane. And then getting such clutch plays. This is absolutely a treat to watch a Chen being played in such a fashion here.
Especially, the thing that I like most about this is how, first of all, it's not a common hero.
Yeah.
Second of all, it breaks away from all the games that we've been casting where you have this particular way of playing where you have to farm up your heroes and go. And people seem to sometimes forget that it's a game which you can end in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, and so sometimes you can run a Chen if you're against a less skilled opponent, and then you can make it look good. But this is not one of those games. This is Invisible Wings are up against. They're one of the best teams in India, if not the best. For as I remember, they did beat BI in the last LAN, so technically they are one step above them. But you know, the council, they've come prepared. They have all their stats in place. They're using the Chen beautifully, and it's working out very, very well for them.
I mean, I absolutely love seeing teams pull out heroes that aren't being picked by everybody else, because that means they're actually doing something that nobody else is doing, and that makes the win seem much more well deserved.
Absolutely, it shows how much hard work you're putting into, you know, when preparing for such a big LAN such as the ESL India Premiership. It's not a local small LAN. It's a very, very big LAN. Teams are coming in from outside the country, so it's fitting that somebody's prepared so well, somebody's trying so well, has so many strats up their sleeve. It's very, very nice to see.
So, how do you think this is gonna go now? It's very clear that the council want to go and take top. So, how is Invisible Wings supposed to react to this?
Invisible Wings, they're not in fighting shape. The Timbersaw can come to fight because he has the hood to work with, but look at the Mirana. Not even started on his axe yet. And look at Crowley, he just has phase boots, so they really want to push it out. They really want to go for these trades. And this is actually very, very favorable for IW, trading these tier 1s. Their top tier 1 is not at all crucial for them in any way. So, this trade actually favors IW quite a bit. They might get 2 towers in exchange as well. In mid, Timbersaw is standing behind the tower to spot out any TPs and trying to block out the creep pit. So yeah, this seems to be working out for the side of Invisible Wings. But they realize that the Chen army is there and they will have to TP back eventually to stop the push.
Looks like Lion's TP. As it looks like Skyrat Mage.
Yeah, they got out the Timbersaw. He was being overly aggressive, standing behind the tower. The Skyrat Mage, the Lion, both teaming up and using their magic damage. They don't even give a damn about that armor which he has to work with.
That damage from Fatal Bonds annihilated all of Shen's creeps. That might just be the turning factor here. He lost all of his creeps, except for the siege creep that he had, and this Elba that barely got away.
Yeah, somebody's telling us that the council didn't practice at all. All they did was watch anime. Well, that's what won Eternal Envy a major. So let's see if that wins the council, the ESL India Premiership.
Well, I'd certainly be okay.
Crowley is trying to go for this solo kill on the Lion, but sitting at level 8. I don't know if he can get this kill. Even the Lion is sitting at level 8, has a blink dagger as well. Crowley stalking him. He's like a hunter looking for his prey, but I don't think he can get it. He's just gonna have to resort himself. Yeah, there is it.
There's a blink dagger, so.
Yeah, he has a blink dagger, 8 minutes. Oh, Skyrat Mage trying to go for the solo kill on the wall off. Doesn't work out the way he wants it. And if you look at the way the council are running the Chen, normally the very, very standard build is the mechanism, right? But look at what he's doing. He's picked up the Aghanim Scepter. So not only is he really good on the hero, he has his own way of playing, and I love it. The council, they have their own style. They run the Skyrat Mage mid, they want to pick up Chen, and they want to rush Aghanim Scepter on Chen. Really, really refreshing stuff coming in from the council here.
Right, I think it fits in with their plan as well. So what they're planning to do is they want more heal from the Hand of God, and in my opinion, what they really want is this rock golem over here, ancient granite golem, which basically will give you this granite aura which I'm showing on the screen.
Yeah,
it gives you 15% bonus HP for everybody on your team, which is huge.
Yeah, and yeah, so quick look at the network chart will tell you how good Jin is on the Chen. He's sitting on the top, 6,000 net worth, 16 minutes in. Yeah, that's the story of the game. Chen styling on Invisible Wings. Look at how far behind Crowley he is. He's sitting at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th position from the top. I've never seen Crowley so far below in terms of net worth.
He certainly had a very rough early game.
Yeah, and look at that. He's sitting with face boots and he finally picked up drums, so he has to resort to this very stat heavy mid game build. And no Battle Fury for him.
Absolutely not. Mantis itself seems to have been ruled out by him. He wants the drums first. See if he can fight and get that.
Then picks up the Aghanim Scepter, picks himself an ancient black dragon, and it's smoke time for the side of the council. 2-man smoke, the lion and the Chen. Okay, Sand King's also in the vicinity. So they are looping around in the jungle, hoping to catch out any stragglers. Archmage is in the jungle. See if he gets caught out by this trio. Lion does have a blink to work with, so it might not be the toughest bet to catch him out.
So
Has been
850
out
damage.
as well.
850 damage is what that black dragon does with one fireball.
Whoa, that's a lot of damage. And the council know exactly where invisible wings are because last with Shadowblade did spot out Crowley farming that camp over here.
It's got only a 10-second cooldown.
Yep.
It's 850 damage on a 10-second cooldown. It's an AoE. Wow.
They're even getting into a good position for this team fight. They're looping in all the way from behind. Fortunately, Evil Ash is sitting far into the... Oh man, they might get spotted out. Crowley starts his TP, gets hexed up. This is gonna be a bad team fight for them. Crowley drops, but the other two managed to TP out. He took the fall there, Crowley. He started his TP first and he was the first one to be brought down.
835 might be the next to go though with the Aether Lens. Sand King finds him twice. And a huge ultimate from the Scat Mage. So,
yeah, man. This game has been it's been a very off game, I would say, for 835 and Crowley. Both very, very flashy players by their own rights. 835 being caught out in these very, very deep positions, which shouldn't be happening. He shouldn't be here. And especially when the score is 4-13. And Crowley, he's just not having the best game. Sitting at 0-4-1. Fortunately, the Warlock does have a Midas to work with. So, let's see. He's not even that far behind Crowley in terms of...
Well, now it's the top tier 2 tower that's going to be threatened by inside of the council. They're really going to need the Warlock to turn this. It's all on the Warlock. If the Warlock doesn't do something, there's nothing happening here. Evil Ash, all eyes are on him. He's got the Midas. So wow, I was actually speaking about this to CloudX. He's talking about how Midas pickup on the Warlock used to be very common when I started playing, when the game was a very different game indeed.
Yeah, Midas on Warlock and Ancient Apparition are one of the two most common heroes to pick up the Midas.
So he was talking about how it's okay even to run him as a support and still get the Midas.
Yeah,
you don't have to run him as a core.
He doesn't even need any items or such. Just needs his skill, so why not get the Midas?
Hey, you're talking about anime? The council has this special set on the Scat Mage. Got this Gilgamesh set. Throwing down all of his spears with the Mystic Flower.
Okay, I am not really sure what Gilgamesh is, but okay. I'm just gonna have to take your word for that.
So
Chen finally, he's going for the mech now. Aghanim's first into the mech. New meta comes being shown off by Jin on the Chen here.
Look at how quickly those jungle creeps melt.
Yep.
That fire. Oh my.
And look at the armies moving with one siege creep, Black Dragon, one Harpy which is being denied, and one Hadouken carrying Satyr Tormentor.
I'm still waiting for the Ancient Granite Golem. It's the best creep for him to pick up. Oh, looks like smoke's gonna come out from the council. They're gonna catch out 835
might get caught out. There was an Atos on the Skyas stage, but looks like they go for the much safer kill and easier kill on the Ogre Magi. Pasol gets dropped in his own jungle. Clean execution from the council. This is looking very, very grim for Invisible.
They're gonna take Roshan now off the Ancient Granite Golem.
Yeah, fortunately they're still farming away, so the gold graph is dipping, but not dipping as happy as it would have.
Wants to stack. I think he's looking for a different creep because.
He gets the Granite Golem finally, right?
Yeah, he got one. This is huge because it gives you that unbelievable aura.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to kill people.
Yeah.
They got 15% extra HP.
And I think Council's game plan is to secure this bot lane tower, and then they're going to move in for Roshan.
Right.
IW is going to pressure this tier 3 and force them back, so Roshan is going to be delayed a little bit. But it's coming, man. Crowley, he's been jumped on by the Skyrack Mage. There's a finger as well on the Ancient Seal. Secured kill by Animal. Sand King jumps in ahead, but everyone has TP'd out. He tries to get the stun off on the Mirana, but he's left away already.
An interesting play there from the Mirana. She distracted this Sand King.
Yeah, using that TP animation.
Half leap, half TP, yeah.
But again, Crowley, he's fallen.
I mean, those sorts of little tricks are cute, but they're not winning you the game.
Yeah, I mean, Ancient Seal into Finger. Just imagine how much damage that does. And it's a level 4 Ancient Seal. So, 45% increased damage. And it's still a level 1 Finger of Death. It's going to be level 2 pretty soon. And then it's going to be 725, boosted up by 45%.
Unbelievable.
That's an insane amount of damage. That's over 1000 damage. Not over 1000 damage, but around 1000 damage. From just one Finger of Death. And what is the SP most hero that's sitting at? Crowd is sitting at 1100. He's not going to survive.
That's going on to 835 now. Timbersaw getting initiated on by the Slark. Do they have detection though? Doesn't look like it.
Unfortunately, no. And Slark is the hero we've completely ignored. He's just been left to his own. Been farming away. He's got the Shadow Blade. He's got the Echo Saber. So he can go for these solo pickoffs on heroes like the Warlock, on Juggernaut also, if he can find them.
I like the fact that the council have announced that they're here and then they go for Roshan. It's almost like they're asking IW to come and drop the Warlock Cultivate on
Yeah, but Chen will get arrowed. It's going to be a very long range arrow. Crowley is moving in, gets the Great Fury off. Finally, they can get a kill off on the Lion, but the Global Silence has delayed it quite a bit. Timbersaw has fallen on the backline, as has the Ogre, but it's only the Lion who has been traded for Invisible Wing. Warlock is soon to follow. Shadow Ward not enough to heal him up.
It's like 835 and Archmage have both gone down now. It's only Crowley left all the way at the mid lane saying...
Yeah, he bailed pretty fast, man. He went in, he spun, used the Omni Flash and he was out. He knew that the fight was lost as soon as Timbersaw went off in the backlines. IW, they're not in fighting shape. Can't go for these fights. It's just one Aghanim Scepter. That's all they have basically in terms of team fight. This is not working out well for Invisible Wings and they lose advantage. They're losing ground very, very fast. They're going to lose Roshan. Slark is going to pick that up. And it's going to go time for the council.
Well, I was saying that I was pretty impressed with how the council made their presence felt in the bot lane and then went to Roshan almost as if they were asking Invisible Wings to come there and contest the Roshan because they knew they would win the fight.
Yeah, and it's not like Invisible Wings have some great team that they can work around the Roshan beat. Yeah, the Warlock forward drop is great, but other than that, it's still okay.
It came way too late. It came after I think Timbersaw's picked up.
Yeah, I think it was Ancient Seal if I'm not mistaken. No, I think that was used on the Timbersaw to bring him down. Yeah, it came a little late. There was a 5-second arrow on the Chen. They should have just dropped everything on him because if you don't bring down the Chen, what happens is he's gonna come and pop the global heal, and then it's gonna reset the entire team fight. So you have to drop everything on him, whatever you have, at least so that you can get that one kill.
Looks
that
like
doesn't work out.
Crowley is gonna be in a bit of trouble now. Ancient Seal into his Mystic plan. Take him out very quickly, Len, with an easy solo kill.
I can feel it. I can see it. Crowley is triggered. That's not a play Crowley would make in normal circumstances.
Right.
So I don't know.
So yeah, let's talk about the brackets of the tournament a bit since I messed it up so badly. So lots of people on our viewers chat asking about the brackets. So let's give them a clear picture of how the tournament's gone so far and where we're going next.
Right, okay, so this is a double elimination. Beyond Infinity already sitting in the winners bracket finals, one game away from the grand finals. By the looks of things, Council will be the team to join them unless Invisible Wings can pull off a massive comeback. Rest of the teams all fighting in the lower bracket. One team from Nepal has been knocked out, and Circle Gaming. Was it Circle Gaming who knocked them out?
No. Circle Gaming knocked them out, yes. It was for Miracle.
Yeah, 4 Miracle is the team which has been knocked out, and Circle Gaming, they are also just still in the lower bracket, but they've moved one step closer to the lower bracket finals, fortunately. This is a very tilted Invisible Wings who are playing this game. Not the signature, the trademark Crowley style being shown, not the usual flair with this Archmage plays. Even A35, he's been farming well, but he's not making those big plays which he is known to make. Missed a lot of skills as well.
Oh, they had to back off for the time being. Moved up to bot actually. Chen's backed off. He's coming right back in. So I think I like this play a lot from the console. They're pulling them back out to bot and then they're letting the Chen push in top.
Yeah, fortunately Archmage managed to bait them out and they didn't really have a lot of vision, but as I say that, Last has got the pounce on him, but there is a lead cooling down. But it's going to be the Lion who falls. Finally, A35 goes up to the fight. There's a miss epicenter by the Fan King, but they still have enough damage to bring down A35. A35 falls and Assault falls as well. Not really sure how. I think it was the Skyrat main who helped secure that kill.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Crowley. His Omni Slash didn't even click the Aegis from slot.
Tower is under siege.
It's all falling apart for...
While I was saying all that, like I said, I'm happy they went bot because they let the Chen take the tower top without any contention.
Yep. All he had to do was sit there, wait for his teammates to tell him when the global heal was to be popped. Did that and casually just took out that tower using his creeps.
Yeah,
look at that Chen sitting third on the net for shots. It's a carry Chen, man. I was mistaken. It's not a support Chen. It's a carry Chen.
Right. Yeah. I mean, the words we use saying carry and support, they're all indicative, right? They're not binding. A hero doesn't have to be like...
Yeah.
Anyone can carry the game for you. In this case, certainly was the Chen.
Absolutely. What do you think is IW's comeback into the game? Or do they even have one at all?
Oh yeah, they do. So their win criteria basically is they have to hold the game for half an hour. Which is clearly a tall order, but they have to win the game. If they hold the game for half an hour, if it's 1 hour into the game, then they have a chance. Because then they're gonna have gradually get all their farm up, but I don't think the council is inexperienced enough to let that happen.
Yeah, and if you look at the difference, the net worth, it's reaching 12k.
Yeah.
Constantly, they're going for the final blow right now. They have the Aegis as well on Slark. Couldn't be popped before. So, I don't know if IW can make a stand. They do have the Warlock drop to work with. Let's see on the back of that. But he has been jumped on by the Fan King. He can get the drop down. He's walking back. Will he get the drop? He gets it. Hits 4 heroes as well. Timbers are AoE also working. Chen is the first hero to be put down. Skyrat Mage has been gone on as well. It's only the Ogre who's on lowers and he's retreated as well. Skyrat Mage falls. Crowley, he gets decimated by the Lion there. Meanwhile, A35 gets the pick up on the Fan King. This has been absolutely stellar from Invisible Wings to get the kills. They managed to hold their high ground.
Oh, the problem was the Ogre Magi would have lived, but he walked into the Ancient Dragon thing and then he just literally melted to the fire.
Yeah, the fight is still not over. A35 is trying to get this kill on Slark, but he doesn't have a lot of mana with just one whirling death. Let's see if he can get the kill with that. Yes, he can.
I think Slark could have walked into the right there and see if he can get into the trees, but he didn't want to go near trees because the Timbersaw would have chained after him. So.
And, well, it just goes to show how experienced Invisible Wings are as a team. They're so far behind, yet they amount such an incredible comeback. I didn't even notice that the Warlock had an Aghanim Scepter. We were talking about that Midas pickup earlier, and look what that has amounted to. An Aghanim Scepter, 30 minutes in, drops two golems, sorry, Infernals. 2 used to the Dota 1 days. My bad there, but yeah, he drops 2 Infernals on 4. It hits 4 heroes. What a clutch Infernal drop there coming out from the side of Evil Ash.
I think the crucial problem for them, for the council there was the Slark's Aegis timed out right before the golems dropped. So that made it extremely difficult for him because he wasn't confident enough to go back in. So again, I said this before, all eyes should be on Evil Ash. This is the thing that can really turn the game around. Without Evil Ash, it's not possible for them to hold this, but they do have the Warlock, they have Fatal Bonds, they have the Chaotic Offering. The game's not lost. The question of whether they can hold for another half an hour.
Yeah, and then, I mean, the game's absolutely not lost. Anyone can mount a comeback. It will be Invisible Wings. They have a lot of experience on their side. They have a lot of talented players as well. So the game is certainly not lost.
So I think
yeah.
they just have to spend the next half an hour slowly cracking that net worth lead that the council have, and they have a better draft in the late game. As you can see, it's already gone from 12,000 to 8,000. It'll definitely take time for it to go up to 0 and then start moving in Brazil's favor. Again, as I said, I don't think that the council is inexperienced enough to let that happen.
No, they definitely not.
They are unlucky there because the Aegis timed out, but the Juggernauts can actually go and spin inside. TV himself out.
Finally, Archmage he was on top of the net worth chart, but looks like Chen has overtaken him once again. Guardian Greaves picked up by the Chen. If you have a quick look at the items being picked up currently, Pasol
He
sitting
had
very
Guardian Greaves for the last fight. Now he's picking up 4 staff.
Okay, my bad there. So if you have a quick item check, Pasol sitting very poor, just mana boots for him. Crowley finally has managed to pick up a big ticket item. It is the Mantis Thigh. Valash, Midas, Aghanim Scepter, more than he needs to have a positive impact on these fights. Archmage has the BOTs to add to his Blink and Aghanim Scepter. Palay 3-5, Bloodstone, Yule's Hood. Decent amount of farm coming his way.
He's gone for the Glimmer Cape on Warlock, is that it?
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
He realizes that if the Slug does jump him or if the Sand King does go on him, he needs a way to just delay his death a little bit so that he can just drop the golems and drop the infernals and drop the fatal bonds. Yep. Meanwhile, Lark, he's picked up the Basher and he's already picked up the Silver Edge, so all he's looking at is the Basher, and then maybe it won't be that easy for Crowley to just spin and TP out like he's doing it. Meanwhile, the mid laner Skyrath Mage picks up a Blink Dagger, so a lot of mobility to work with. He can definitely go for these solo pickoffs. The Atos, the Veil of Discord, the Blink Dagger, he can go for these pickoffs.
So looks like they want to smoke again, the council. For the double damage zone.
Yeah.
Lark's gonna wanna pick that up.
Very surprising to see that the Wings still haven't. Oh, as I say that they use a smoke. I think this is the first smoke usage or the second smoke usage.
Oh, they walk into each other. Immediately, Banana past the Moonlight Shadow. The chaotic coughing comes out as well. It looks like Animal will be going down at the start of the fight. There is no Lion, there will be no spikes. And in fact, it looks like they're going to be able to turn this around. 835 gets a dominating streak. The double kill. Lark tries to turn things around. Sand King coming in again. They've completely turned the fight down. The epicenter will blow them all up. 3 heroes down on the side of the Invisible Wings. And Slark is still going ham. It's that extreme damage from the double 850 damage dragons that allows them to completely team wipe Invisible Wings. And the council have shown that, hey, the game isn't in your favor quite yet.
Yeah, man, what composure, what stellar play coming out from the council. They lose 2 heroes as soon as the fight starts. They make a conscious decision to re-engage with, it's a 3v5 fight, and they consciously choose to take it. And they come out on top, they wipe out 5 heroes. What brilliant presence of mind.
Serious problem for Invisible Wings was there were 2 ancient black dragons, and they both dropped fireballs, and then the Sand King held them in place, so they had to take the damage.
Yep. But really nice decision making and good synergy from the council side. They've been really impressive in this game. Even if they, I doubt that Invisible Wings can make a comeback, because council they will look very composed more than anything else. So maybe that's what's preventing IW from making this big comeback we're expecting.
Well, if they take another fight like that, the game will end. So
and they have Roshan as well, right? So it's probably going to be an Aegis, and then it's just naked barracks on 2 lanes. So that's all they need.
I think they want to get A35 first. He's alone.
I think it's the perfect time to go for the Roshan, because there is no infernal drop on the Warlock, and if they noted down the timings properly, they would be aware of that. But looks like they are waiting for Skyrath Mage to join before they make the foray into Roshan in the Roshan's pit.
A quick look at Warlock. He's got 30 seconds left in that ultimate.
Met you once, cut you twice.
What do you think Invisible Wings should do now? Should they just wait on high ground and wait for the fight, or do you think they have to take a fight outside the base so that they have a chance of defending their structures?
I think they could have contested Roshan because it's
without the Infernals.
They have it. Look, it's only 5 seconds left now. Roshan
Now
is
it
even
is.
at half his HP.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't think they could have contested Roshan because I just don't think so. Finally, they used the Moonlight Shadow. They're trying to get a kill on Len on them.
No, they were defending Warlock from Len. Len was attacking.
Oh, right.
He's making space for them.
Space created, says Len. Ollie.
He's going for the diffusal wave. Slot initiates on him. Gets stunned right off.
Will he get bashed though? He gets bashed. The TP is stopped. This is going to be a set for Crowley. Oh man. Did you see that? Did you just see that? A blink. Was that a blinking? Yeah, it was blinking.
Yeah, it is a blink.
What is Jen doing? What is Jen doing? Oh my god.
Crowley's faith is, patience is getting tested if anything.
Yeah, and Mirana drops in the top lane as well. I think it was the Animal and Skyrat Mage combining to get that.
Yeah,
my god, this Chen, he has been so hugely impressive. He blinks and he gets a kill with a test of faith. If that doesn't trigger you, I don't know what will.
Arrow going out. We'll connect on Chen once again. He's been taking these arrows, maybe even intentionally.
Yeah, fortunately, Crowley does have buyback, and there is that Infernal drop to work with. So
3 ancient black dragons now. Each of them has 2,300 health, which means that's 6,900 HP. If you consider it one hero, 6,300 HP, and it can throw 3 fireballs.
Okay, I'm gonna have to stop you right there because Franking has gone in deep, and they get a kill on the wall of no Infernal drop for you.
Okay, offering 50 seconds.
I think that's game. I don't think they can defend without that. It's gonna be 2 sets of racks at the very, very least.
It should be all of them, I think, because our top isn't defended by a tower.
Yep.
It's gonna be all of them.
I was just assuming it's gonna be top and bot. Oh man, this has been such a treat to watch. The council, they have been so hugely impressive. I am so excited to see more of the council in the ESL India Premiership.
Jules goes out on the slot though, might be in a little bit of trouble. He's gonna get blown off, but it's only the Aegis. Rest of his team seems to have backed off. As post to use his ultimate, swim away.
Yeah, he has the shadow dance to work with. He knew he had the silver edge as well, so there was no catching him there. Fortunately, it was only 1 set of racks lost for Invisible Wings. The council, they were a bit hesitant to go for the mid lane. So
yeah, they backed off basically.
Yeah, they
don't have a right clicker for
the towers, right? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, it's looking very, very grim for Invisible Wings. More than 15,000, almost 20,000 is the lead, is the goal lead that Council has accrued.
It's huge.
And I think the next fight they're going to have the next set of items because they just won a team fight and they got access, so they're going to come with a new set of items.
I mean, as unbelievable as it would be to see Invisible Wings come back in this game, it would also suck a little because they did. That means that picking a late game draft is going to be better than picking an early game draft, even if you win mechanically very hard. So
I mean, I don't think that's the right argument though, because it's all about how you execute your draft. So if you can pick a late game draft and execute well, technically you do deserve to win, right? And if you have the composure and
exactly what I'm saying.
State of mind to be able to make that comeback, that is a feat by itself. So. Nonetheless, it's been a very impressive game no matter what, so no matter what happens, I'm going to be very happy with the way it is out here.
You know, Sand King's holding on to a Dagon on top of an Aghanim Scepter and a 4-star.
Yeah, they're just gonna throw everything at whoever gets Ancient Seal, and it's gonna be the Warlock. You know it's gonna be the Warlock because Skyrat has been looking at him. He's just got his eyes set on him. He gets the Ancient Seal on him, and instantly everyone's gonna jump on him. It's not like IW have a lot of saving mechanisms. They have none actually. Yeah, Evil Ash, he has some pretty sick stuff into it.
Slog initiating on A35, that's maybe able to get a kill off. Ember Chain doesn't really go very far, but that's just gonna be happy cleaning up the creeps.
A35 and Mirana are probably the 2 heroes which Slug kill at this moment. He's picked up BKB, so the next fight is gonna be that much easier. He can completely ignore the funnel drop, the chaotic offering coming in from the side of Evil Ash. And that's a very smart decision making. Normally a greedy player would have gone this route, but Death, bring all his experience to play pick up that BKB.
Normally you have this Mirana being a pretty good counter to the Chen because she just arrows one of his creeps away. She can't do
Not
that
happening
to
with
the
Ancients, man. Not happening. And that is one of the reasons why Chen did rush that Aghanim Scepter. Look at how much farm he has. He has a use. He's 6 slotted. He has a gem, but he's 5 slotted. He's legitimately 5 slotted. He can make a Hurricane Pike. That's all. And that's not even a great item for a Chen.
Bullshit, man. That's where it's at.
Skyrat tries to go for the skill on the Timber Saw. Does he have the magic damage? He does. Looks like it. But there is a use coming in for A35. Second use again. A35 is he managed to run. Oh no! Finally,
Shock test.
Len, yep, gets him down.
Top lane, they're going for it. Look at those dragons. Look at how much damage the Juggernaut does to the dragons. It's disgusting.
Well, I'm gonna wait for Skyrim to join them before they go for a full-fledged team fight. They still haven't located the Warlock on the path lines, and that's what's making them hesitate a bit. But Skyrim he finds the Warlock, he jumps in, Sandkick follows, and Warlock who's dropping. Look at that. So I said Skyrim has a right set on the Warlock, finds him, decimates him, and it's game over for Invisible Wings. They can't take this fight without the Warlock. It's gonna be the heroes that are falling. Timbersaw falls second time. Ogre has been healed up, but I don't think they can make a stand anymore. This is over.
Tower is being attacked.
All that is left is the mid lane of Rax, and there is not much of a defense coming in from Invisible Wings. Crowley can't really approach the heroes. Mirana maybe can get a lucky arrow, but even then it's very, very hard because a lot of going to work with for the side of the council.
And the 6900 HP hero that does 850 damage in 3 AoEs. This GG from 835. Well folks, this has been the ESL India Premiership Masters. I'm also casting with Gambit, and it has been the council taking a very convincing game against Invisible Wings.
Yeah, the last game today will be a best of 3. It will be a lower bracket matchup. I'm not really sure who's playing. I think it's 3C4DA, and who did Invisible Wings beat in the round 1? I'm not really sure, but it's gonna be that matchup. And Nazo will be casting it solo because I mean we're not here anymore, right? Take it away, Nazo.
Have a nice flight.
Yep.
See you guys later. Bye bye.
all seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place.